Elevated, elevate me to the sky. Whoa, we're so elevated. Elevated, elevate me
When
to the
is
sky.
Doctor Doom gonna take over Will Ospreay with your obsessions, bro?
I thought you were gonna say Wembley Stadium, bro, because
It's
who,
coming
who
soon. It's
knows?
coming soon. I could
What
feel it.
when is Doctor Doom gonna take over? No, my obsession is not Will Ospreay. My obsession right now is X-Men '97. I went back into all caps mode today, bro, and you missed it. You missed it. I went back into all caps mode today, and you missed it. You've been waiting years for me to go back into all caps mode. I'm back in all caps mode,
But it
bro.
has to be something that I also enjoy, like Doctor Doom or
Well, it's it's it's
Osprey.
it's it's the fact that we're gonna get Onslaught next season, and I told you about Onslaught many years ago. I'll tell the people the story. So
Is
I
that
told
SGT Slaughter you're talking about?
no, but he'd be awesome in this series, bro. So many years ago, I educated young Draven here on Onslaught, and he popped because I told him that the character was first introduced slash hinted at because he threw Juggernaut from Canada to New Jersey, and for some reason that popped him, bro. He threw him from ECWA to Jersey All Pro Wrestling. Now that's a deep cut. If you know the business, you know what I'm talking about. And Juggernaut got up and said, "Wait a minute, I'm not in Canada," and that popped you for some reason.
Because it was absurd. It was absurd. Like I couldn't take any more than 3 minutes of that if that was my
You
entertainment.
no, but you did pop,
It popped me because it was absurd, bro. It's fucking like
it is absurd. No, it is. I'm not that, but that was the point. That whole story arc is absurd, bro, and it's coming to X-Men '97.
Isn't that? See, by osmosis, I've caught on a little bit of this. Isn't Onslaught a creation of Magneto's and Xavier's like brain power?
What happened was, yes, sort of. What happened was
Which is ridiculous.
and during the Fatal Attraction storyline, Magneto went crazy, pulled the metal out of Wolverine's body, and destroyed Cable. And Xavier had to shut his brain off. So Xavier used all of his mental power, right, to shut off his brain. So Magneto went comatose, right? And what happened was, little did we know that when he shut off Magneto's brain, they had a link. And what happened is all of Magneto's anger, emotion, baby, negative emotions, all of his frustration. Remember, he's a Jew, so he had to deal with the Nazis mistreating him, being in a concentration camp, and he had to deal with people mistreating him because he's a mutant. So all of that anger, frustration, pain went into Professor Xavier's psyche, and inside of his brain, it manifested itself as this being called Onslaught. So at first, Onslaught took over Xavier. So basically, Xavier had turned heel. But what was actually going on was the anger had consumed him, and then as the story progressed, this is how absurd it is, bro. You want to get absurd? I'll tell you absurd.
Bored, bro. I'm waiting for the next.
You're not bored. You're not bored. No, you're not. No, you're not. Emotional damage. See, I get you.
The only thing that I'm thinking about is that Xavier turned heel for a little while, like Mark Sinclair did back in Fast 9.
In Fast 8, not 9, 8.
And
9 was the John Cena one.
And so did Optimus Prime in one of the later ones.
Did he? Oh yeah, you're right. But did he? I think it was a misdirect, right?
They were all misdirects though. All three of them.
Well, I guess you're right. But fuck those movies. So okay, so
no, I've never told you, bro. I'm getting bored of this story. This story
I haven't finished with the absurd part. Wait, let me tell the absurd part. So Onslaught became so powerful that he was able to leave the astral plane, leave the mind of Xavier, and manifest itself as a physical incarnation with a body and everything. And then it took the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, and the Avengers to take him down. The same trio that's going to go up against Victor Von Doom in a few months. Though all these teams, it took all of them to take his motherfucking ass down. So I'm excited to
Danhausen
see
would
that.
just curse him, bro, and that'll be that.
That'll be that, yeah. And I agree, bro. More powerful and evil, bro. The elder gods that told fucking Tamatonga to leave Solo, bro.
Now you're pumping me, bro.
Yeah.
What's like?
So we've got some stuff to talk about. We've
that
got
you're
some
the worst
burial.
elder gods, bro. Anytime there's elder gods, because it's fucking stupid. First of all, isn't that impossible? Like, isn't that because if you
You're asking the wrong person, bro. But go ahead. Hypothetical.
No, even common sense. If you start from the premise that the Abrahamic God is infinite, like they're infinite, they don't have a starting point.
Right.
There is no. You cannot go any older.
Eternal
than that.
is the word you're thinking of. Eternal.
You cannot go any older than that. It's literally impossible.
Well,
So,
but remember, in the Satanist, in Luciferianism, the Abrahamic God is a counterfeit God. The real gods are the elder gods. That's what they believe.
You just learned that about 3 weeks ago, bro.
I did?
Because Bill Schnoblin didn't have that theory. That was from that YouTube.
No, that's in the book. That's in Lucifer Dethroned.
I gotta read it again.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah. Well, I sent you a pretty interesting podcast that I hope you liked, which went really, really absurd. But we've got, look, there we go. Look, Transugothian magic with a K, bro. See, he did it right. He did it right. He spelled it with a K.
I mean,
now,
dang, it's supposed to be K, but we'll let it pass.
We'll let it go. At least he usually remember the K. So we got a really fun show for you today. I know it's gonna be a good time. Draven's gonna bury a bunch of people. I'll be right there with him. I'll be your Huckleberry for this episode. As that's another great line that should pop you. So especially when Big Kev said it, bro. I'll be your Huckleberry. Lazy, bro. Even when he talks, he's lazy.
No, when the late great Val Kilmer said it is when it popped.
Well, yeah, but then when Big Kev said it, it popped you too. Same thing with when Jake Roberts started singing "Flowers on the Wall" for no reason.
Who just left AEW? He announced it last week that he was.
I thought he'd been gone for years, bro. When was the last time we saw him on TV? It might have been that promo.
No, bro. This is because you're very biased against AEW and you watch. You're a seasonal
every
watcher.
Week.
You're a seasonal watcher. You're a seasonal watcher, bro. That's a fact.
You've buried that to the ground.
No.
Bro.
I'm answering a question because you said you made a wrong statement. You said, when was the last time we saw Jake Roberts? We've actually seen him recently. But
okay, answer me then, because you're right. I didn't. If it's Collision, I sure as shit didn't see it.
Seasonal. He was actually the manager of Los Ingobernables not de Japón.
No, I wish.
Bro, imagine Jake Roberts with Naito, bro.
Broken down Naito. Now, who's gonna take longer to get to the ring? Him or Travis Scott, bro?
Oh shit. Or Connor with his fucked up leg.
He's getting buried too, bro.
Or Jake Hager when he gets off the ground after getting knocked out, bro.
Okay, so I didn't know that. You're right. Yeah, I didn't know that.
So he was last on TV about 6 months ago. Rush had wrestled a match, and then Rush and his brothers came out, and then Jake the Snake was the new manager of Los Ingobernables.
If somebody calls him Rush, you know they're a poser.
As Dave Meltzer used to call him in the Observer, the Ungovernables, bro.
Well, the Ungovernables, that's right, bro. Well, what did he used to call NWA, bro?
I can't say it on the street,
we can't say it. All right, so just now.
No, remember, that was in the punchline, bro. That was phase A of the punchline. The fact that he said
the
like
phase B is that he thought they were fans of the business, and maybe they were. Maybe one of them was at least, because everybody loves the business. All right, well, happy birthday to you, Leon. Good to have you with us, bro. I hope you got some pussy or at least a big piece of cake today, bro.
But not a post 87, though, please.
Well, what we're gonna do is today we're gonna talk about.
No, if Leon Triple A, Triple X, if he's
maybe that's his shirt size, bro. Knowing our audience.
Damn, bro, you're mean. Like Percy, that picture you posted on the page. No, but listen, if
Shawn Michaels kids, bro.
If Leon is a Triple X, if he is in the first phase of his encounter with a Cluster B. And that's awesome. I like that phase personally.
Oh no, that's the best phase. Phase 1 and it's like Marvel, bro. Phase 1, 2, and 3 are great, but when you get to 4 and 5, run, bro. And then there's phase 6, which is when it's totally done and you can rest.
You can rebuild yourself. You rebuild yourself.
Yeah. So I hope so.
You don't go back to the big draws like Big Sid and Diesel, like Vince would, or Kevin
or Chris Hemsworth and Chris Evans. Mohammed, happy birthday to you as well tomorrow. So we won't be live tomorrow. So happy birthday.
Remember,
so I want to start the show.
This is every time you celebrate a birthday, you get closer to death. That's all I gotta say about it.
That's true. Very cynical, but it's true.
It's 1 year less that you'll be on this earth.
So today we've got I think it's gonna be a great show. We're gonna talk about WWE and AEW, the road to All In and SummerSlam. Some title changes happened.
Main event, bro. Is that the weakest card you've ever? Dave Meltzer said
No. Battle of the Belts is pretty bad, but that is a weak card.
Like, there's all jobber matches, bro. Add Madison Square, except the main
J.D. McDonough and Danhausen's on that card, bro. Meanwhile, Zelina Vega and her sweet, beautiful, pretty brown round is somewhere on the indies trying to get work.
Yeah, they're still on
the 90-day gimmick.
The 90-day, they're still collecting some free money.
So I want to start the show by going into what's okay. So let me break this down. Every once in a while, I discover, and I didn't discover this. It was actually JD, but we're gonna talk about it on the show.
Jamie Dundee shoot, perfect. Let's talk.
Every once in a while, something comes along that is so wacky that it's difficult for us to process it as human beings. This is what an example of that. I want to show it to you because I've been purposely not telling you about this because I wanted to tell you about it on the show. So let's take a look at this here from our boy Maven Huffman. Hey guys, Maven here. I wanted to let you know about something we've been working on. Maven, The Devil's Deadline's a 40-page comic book where I become a time-traveling bounty hunter working for hell.
Wait a minute. We're going to have to wait a minute. This is ridiculous.
I knew you were going to say that because that's what I said.
How do you work for hell? You work for the devil.
He works for hell and he has time-traveling abilities and he's a bounty hunter. And there's the picture.
There's the concept art. That's better than the Avengers concept art that just came out.
That's better than the Ultimate Warriors comic from 1996.
That's better than the picture of Vince McMahon. He had himself as a general in the horse.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one we used to have on the KLB.
Maven becomes an elder god. ROD, bro.
Maybe, bro. Why does Maven look like Dwayne? Well, he kind of does, bro, in that picture.
Danny wants to say because they all do, but he doesn't want to really say it.
I don't really want to say that. Now, I had to show you that, bro. I had to show you that, but
no, that was wacky, bro. That was. It's just. The entire Maven Huffman phenomenon
is crazy.
It's unexplainable. Like and you know what's fucked up, bro? Like now you have
he's a pretty charismatic guy.
That's what got him over, bro. But now you have other guys like the Indian guy, the jobber. He's trying to come up. The former world champion, whatever his name was, bro.
Wait, which one?
Well, there's only one former Indian world champion. Oh, there's two of them actually. The Great Khali and the other one.
That's right, bro. Jinder Mahal, the
Raj.
His name now is Raj the Maharaja.
Right, Jinder Mahal was a grifter.
I think he's giving solid financial advice.
But here's the thing: isn't common sense? Why is common sense now being classified as something that's discovered? Like it's common. He gives common sense advice.
You're right. No, you're not wrong. What a
grifter does, right? What a grifter does is that they mask that as some kind of wisdom, and then they make money off it.
You're right, bro. You're right.
Anyways,
that's fair.
Okay, so that guy, David Otunga's another one that started his YouTube channel.
They're all coming over to my territory. Just like how I had one of the first podcasts, and then they all jumped into my territory. Here we go with the YouTube now.
Steven Richards, bro.
I like his show. I really do like his show, bro. I really like how he breaks down how Bret Hart does a suplex and how you protect your opponent. Like, I like that kind of stuff.
Bro, but you know what Jinder Mahal does have the he could.
Well, he's always around the pool, bro. See, he does that humble brag shit where he has his shirt off with his steroid body by the pool, bro, like Vinny and Pat riding Raw. And he's there like, what's up, everyone? It's Raj the Maharaja. Trying to, like, stun on people, saying, you can make fun of me for being a bad WWE champion, but I'm still rich. To pull one of your lines, bro, he said, let's compare bank accounts. Which is still my favorite thing you've ever said on the show.
Bro, Perry Satellite is another one that has you.
I didn't know that. I did not know Perry Satellite.
Wacky, though, because he has stories from the road, which you know.
Oh, well, he's very wacky. He's very wacky.
So, anyways, the point I'm trying to make is that this was all started by Maven Huffman. He kind of opened the door for these guys.
Well, technically, Conrad kind of did it first. And then,
but as retired wrestlers, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Retired wrestlers.
Yeah, Conrad did Arn Anderson and Tony Schiavone. Remember, he did that.
But those were podcasts. They were not like just like.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, just more like, I see what you mean. Like
interactions.
Yeah, a la carte content. I know what you mean.
Is that what they call it, bro? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. He does the James Rolfe thing where an evil version of himself shows up in videos. I need to do that, bro, except that I am the evil version.
No, that's very trendy. Don't do
that's
that.
The big gag, bro. Yeah, but I am the evil version. So
it's Sonic and Shadow bullshit, bro. Don't do that.
So some people are going to get buried.
That little thing when I don't even like video games.
Well, you saw the movie, though, right? You saw Sonic the movie, right? The 3 movies?
I saw no, yeah. Well, I saw 2 of them.
Oh, you didn't see 3 yet?
Is that the one where Jim Carrey's like super wacky, bro?
He's super wacky.
That's the one where
he plays 2 characters.
The grandpa kills him, right?
Yes. Well, no, he tries to. He got him back. Yeah. He had like a weird babyface turn.
I have seen it.
Yeah. This pops me. I am the apocalypse. Listen, bro. X-Men 97. The greatest show. Now, before we get to the beginning of our burials on this show,
I want you to process the X-Men 97.
Well, hold on. What I wanted to tell you was, or tell the people, is we're gonna also talk about WWE and AEW both switching the titles this past week, because that is a very big story.
Title waves, you mean?
Title wave. That's right. Now, the reason why it's a big story is because both companies are having trouble selling tickets for their big summer shows. All in Wembley, even though the main event is Will Ospreay finally getting coronated, getting elevated, if you will, to the sky. So elevated.
He might literally end up there if he continues
if he keeps wrestling in style,
next to Darby.
Or worse, in a wheelchair forever. Like Sammy Jenkins, bro.
And Dynamite Quito.
Oh boy, yeah, me and Dynamite would cook crack.
Dynamite Quito, bro.
So that's coming, and then WWE. The story now is that SummerSlam.
That's the embarrassing number.
It's really bad, according to what's been reported. I think WrestleNomics reported on it. It was at 25,000 in like a 60,000 seat arena or stadium. Is that correct?
23.
I don't know if Punk and Cody's really gonna they're gonna have to turn up the build up these next few weeks, because I'm not sure if that's gonna draw the remaining 30K.
No, and not only that, bro. We're not. I don't think we're doing that segment yet, so I'll save it to when we get to that segment. But I don't care about this show.
No, I'm not into it.
No, don't get me wrong. No, look,
I'll watch it like you, but I'm not. And it'll be one of those things where when the show starts, I'll get excited because it's wrestling. It's a big stadium. We'll get pyro. But I'm way more invested in All In. Now, Slick says here that although AEW sold more tickets than WWE, their summer shows, I think proportionally it's less for their arena sizes. Well, also AEW did the 50% off ticket deal, which is a great idea.
They moved 3,000 for that with that, so they got up to 30. They're at 30 right now.
It's just weird because this is a big deal because they're going to coronate Will as like their guy. Like this is supposed to be like their Steve Austin and like their big star. And he's from the UK. I mean, he literally is from London. He said he grew up a few miles away from Wembley Stadium. You would think that the Brits would want to see that.
I want to slap him.
He's gonna say
like Jake Hager got.
He's gonna say no. We're gonna get there, bro. We're gonna get there.
I know I could slap Will Ospreay. He ain't gonna do shit about it, but like it. I know that. I know.
Well, that's a lot. That's pretty much everybody in AEW, bro.
Well, let me think about that.
Not Samoa Joe would do something.
Not Shelton Benjamin, bro. He'll stretch the fuck
No,
out.
Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lindsay, the Hoss. What about MVP, bro? No, he wouldn't do shit.
Nah, he'll take
the
it.
atheist Muslim.
He'll take it, and then he'll cut a promo on me on how he fought back, but there was no witnesses.
That's a very Conan thing to do right there, bro.
Bruv.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Let me piggyback.
And then I was gonna go to X-Men '97, but you go ahead.
About what the Slickman said, or Slickman, or whatever the fuck.
Slick and mean. He's a worker, bro.
The Slickster. I call him the Slickster. How about
And,
that?
and he's right. There was a 30% off discount also for SummerSlam, but it is moving a lot
Yeah,
slower.
for the WWE's Discord members, like you have, how come you don't give yours a 30% discount for something, bro?
Because I don't have any shows. Maybe I will soon though.
Because WWE gave their Discord members.
It's because I don't need help drawing. How about that? There we go. That's the right answer.
Bro. All right. So no. Here's the deal. Like we have to remember difference between concrete and abstract thinking. Remember the other day when I was making the comparisons about how like if I grow up poor and I become a lawyer, I'm a success. Whereas if a son of a lawyer becomes a lawyer,
we talked about that. Yeah, the Nepo
like
baby
whatever.
conversation. Yeah.
Right. They're like whatever. So same thing with WWE and AEW.
This is a good question, bro. Would Psychosis 2 knock out Jack Swagger? That is.
No, bro. I'll get to that right now. I'll get to that.
Would Stephanie McMahon knock him out? Seems like it, right?
Maybe. She almost knocked out her daddy, if you believe any of those voicemails that came out. That's all I'll say about that. So, anyways, so we have to look at the expectations of both companies. To me, AEW, the number 2 company in the business, a company that was really struggling a year ago, for them to put 30 to 35,000 in a building, in a stadium, I would think that's a mild success. Not a great success, but a mild success. Whereas WWE, that came off of this hot period, they're the number 1 brand in professional wrestling. They put in 65,000 2 nights in a row for WrestleMania.
Right.
If they put in 25 to 30,000, that's a failure. So you have to look at both companies. Yeah. They're not equals, you know?
Right.
Now, again, there is a little bit of a slight disappointment if Will cannot put at minimum, I would say anything under 45, I'm going to be very disappointed.
For you're talking about for SummerSlam or for All In?
For All In.
Okay. I agree.
Anything under 45, I'll be disappointed.
That stadium can legit fit 80K.
Lennox Lewis at SummerSlam 92 by himself put in about 88,000, bro.
Who?
Lennox Lewis.
Oh, that's right. The guy who's gonna fight Razor Ramon.
Just to
wave the flag, bro.
Walk the aisle, yeah.
What about Roddy Toombs pretending to blow into the bagpipes, bro?
That was his swan song. People forget that was his swan song for that.
For a while, yeah. He came back later, but that's for a while.
94 for Jerry Stupid Lawler. Anyways,
yeah.
So the expectations are different. So yeah, I mean, right now I think
that is a story though that they're both kind of struggling when they shouldn't be, but they are. But the economy's tough, bro.
But more WWE though. The big story is WWE struggling.
Because I think AEW is still selling tickets for their pay-per-views I think Double or Nothing and Forbidden Door.
Even though there's nothing to redeem anymore.
Not anymore, bro. Not anymore. So
show that doesn't even have a main event and we're a week and a half out.
Yes. Tomorrow for Dynamite, we need to start getting some matches signed. Thank you so much, Cody is the man, for that. I appreciate you, even though sometimes you're a little much to deal with in the chat. For those who don't know, the uncensored archives of this show are available on the Patreon, patreon.com/geekdom101. Now, let's do some burials, bro. This man, Jake Hager.
Oh, I thought you were going to bury Rhea Ripley, bro.
Well, if you want me to, sure.
I will bury Marilyn Manson because instead of being on the road putting over other women, she was at this show.
With Buddy Murphy, bro. She was there with Buddy Murphy.
Now,
next to her.
I have a question for you, bro. We went through this during the whole Bubba Ray Dudley and Velvet Sky scenario. Why are you popping already, bro?
Because I remember those days.
Let me present my question. Is Buddy Murphy alpha for pulling Rhea, or is Rhea beta for settling for somebody like Buddy? That was the $1 million question with Bubba and Velvet Sky. Was Bubba alpha for pulling in somebody as hot as Velvet Sky, or was she beta for having the low self-esteem to end up with a fat guy?
That's true.
We don't know.
I don't know either. But the thing is, I'm going to quote you. This is one of the most fucked up things you ever said, bro. But fuck
I
it.
haven't. That was probably
No,
drunk.
no, 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 no. You were not.
I defer that to being drunk. But say what you're gonna say.
When my dear close personal friend Sammy Guevara got with Ty Mello, you said, and I quote, "It'll be over someday, probably sooner than later."
And we're still waiting because it's still sooner. They've only been together for 3 years.
Right. That's true. I mean, not to mention that you've got a situation there where I think I know the answer to who's alpha and who's beta. In
Bro,
that. So
Mohamed Yane from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
No, from Noah. He's from Noah. Mohamed Yane.
Mohamed Yane just said, didn't he? You know what? We're gonna have to put Buddy Murphy up in alpha status because he did. Not only did he pull.
That's right. Way back, he did pull her when she was young, like DDP said about Kim.
Not 20 years old though. No, listen.
That's okay.
Roxanne
Perez, bro.
Somebody of your belief system.
Roxanne Perez. No, mine was Imani. What's the name of the chick from Miss Marvel? Imani Velez. Dude, the Indian girl, bro. The Indian. I want the Indian.
So anyways, he pulled Alexa when she was in her prime, when she had the big ass with the thick thighs and the cute face. Now she's
her face is a little wrinkly. Is that what you're saying?
She loses any more weight, we're gonna have to file a missing persons report. Bro.
That's right.
Way too thin, and she's whatever now.
Let's watch this clip together, bro. This happened on Friday.
Was Uncle Sipakaya in the audience, bro, by any chance?
I don't think so, bro. But I would love to hear his I'd love to hear his commentary on this. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
And that was by the Indian TNA wrestler, by the way.
There's Buddy Matthews, bro.
He's milked that ankle injury for almost 2 years.
You're right about that, bro. The Okada match. So, bro, and they cut to them. So this Indian TNA wrestler ends up knocking. Look at him, bro. Look at him, bro. He's doing the little fella hands. He's got the little fella hands going, bro.
That's right.
The best part is when he started by saying "fuck Tony Khan," and then this happened. If you're gonna say that, bro, don't start by saying "fuck anybody."
When you call a billionaire a communist, bro, which makes no sense. That's what happens.
The thing that's weird
or you
about
call him
this,
a socialist, not a communist.
Here's what's weird about all this, right? Is Vince? Why doesn't he say "fuck Vince McMahon"? I mean, it wasn't like Vince. Look, we know that TK doesn't really book big guys like that well. We know that, except for Samoa Joe, but he still paid.
And Bobby Lindsay, kind of,
but that's because he doesn't want to do justice.
But yeah, Bobby Lindsay runs his own program. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, remember they came out on Collision and said they don't want to chase championships anymore, bro. Which is code for we don't want to have to win them and then lose them. That's what that is, which is wacky, bro. I don't know, bro. If I owned a company, I would not allow that. But you and I both know TK's not built like that.
TK is a very passive person. Let's just put it that way.
He's a nice guy, like CM Punk said. He's not really a boss. He's a nice guy. So, like one word, nice guy. So, I understand Jake Hager being frustrated at AEW, but WWE treated him pretty bad near the end there too. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
But why would he say Vince McMahon if Vince is irrelevant right
now? No, but Jake Hager's also kind of irrelevant. I mean,
could he say he got cut from, he never worked for the nose.
He never worked for the nose. That would be something. But bro, he got cut. When did Hager leave AEW? Like 2.5 years ago? Yeah. Like it's been a while. Why is he still mad, bro?
Well, maybe he saw Baron Corbin and Big Cass come back to the territory. And he's thinking my number's about to be called.
Oh, so you think he's doing it to get brought back? Yeah, well, after that slap, bro, I don't think TKO wants to give him any more money.
Bro, the Indian wrestler for TNA should have said, and you can't teach that whenever he knocked him out, bro.
He should have, bro.
I would have popped.
He should have. That would have at least been more charisma. At least. So, X-Men 97. That's what we're going to get to. And then we're going to get to the other burial, which is Connor. Connor, no last name.
Well, I'm not done with Jake Hager yet, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
By the way, I heard that Onslaught, later on, he was going to start wearing the Vision sweaters, bro, when they tell us they power him. Is that true?
No, but no, but Jake Hager should start wearing them after what happened.
I heard that he had a crush on Jean Grey in one of the comics.
Connor's gonna end up wearing them, bro. Connor.
All right, so tell me a little bit about this X-Men '97, the show that's made for kids.
It's not made for kids. I saw what John Campea said, and I agree with him about
but he took a lot of heat for that, so he wasn't right. I mean, he took a lot of heat for that.
Well, he wasn't right. I agree with him about the pacing, but I disagree about the writing. I think the writing, this show is actually not made for kids. This show is made for people that were kids during the original run that are now adults, because they do things in this show. And look, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but in this show, they do something that was off limits for the 90s kid shows, and that is straight up fucking murder. There's a scene in this show.
They fuck in this cartoon.
They came pretty close on one.
Who's Rogue's boyfriend in this universe?
Well, remember, it was Gambit. It was first it was Magneto, and then Gambit was killed. Yeah, so even though he's coming back, but we'll in a different way. We'll talk about that in the future. But what I wanted to say was, I don't want to go into spoilers, but as I said, there's characters that just straight up get killed. There's one scene, right, where I'm watching it and I'm like, they're going to find some way out of it. And then it happens and I'm like, what the fuck? So people die in this show. And Apocalypse, like all the characters are written the way they should be. And they're borrowing angles from the 90s that I grew up with. Storylines that I loved are being adapted. Not perfectly, but it's brother. The first 3 episodes of X-Men '97 did Kang the Conqueror better than the MCU. He didn't get beat by ants in this universe. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yeah,
the worst thing that could happen to that.
He got beat by celestial power, and here's the best part: in X-Men '97, he's voiced by John Delancey, aka Q from Star Trek: The Next Generation. So he's got that sophisticated Jew voice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? The sophisticated Jew. He does. That's what it sounds like.
But yeah,
Dragon Slayer.
Gambit is from New Orleans, bro.
Yeah, he's a Cajun, bro. Like Southern Comfort, bro. He's one of the.
So why is he talking like a Jew?
No, not Gambit. Kang the Conqueror. He talks Kang the Conqueror, bro. Yes, Dragon Slayer. No, Gambit did not become a horseman in the original series. Angel became Archangel, which is how it was in the comics. Gambit's becoming a horseman in this season. That's this season. So,
is he gonna be the Paul Roma of this horseman, bro?
Huh? Is he gonna be
the Paul Roma of the horseman?
Okay. Better than Ole. That snot-nosed.
Who is Gambit gonna call the Pillsbury Doughboy, bro?
97-year-old Xavier and the
Wolverine is pudgy in the cartoon, bro.
Well, that's because he hasn't taken his shirt off. He's one of those guys where he takes his shirt off and he's jacked, like me. That's why I won't take my shirt off.
Like Nick Aldis, which we're about to see soon. We're gonna shock the world.
Bro. I mean, I always knew that. Listen, if you want to talk about a man crush, that's a guy who I kind of have a man crush on, bro. I'll give you that one. You can make your jokes about hosses. Do you think Nick Aldis? I'm sorry.
A Haas, bro.
So Brutus Magnus is a Haas then.
Yes.
He's gonna do the JOB on the PPV to Gunther, but I hope it's a good match.
They just needed somebody to feed Gunther to, because they fucking how many directions has Gunther been in this year, bro? He's been like a pinball ball, just all over the place.
Well, they kept. Remember, it was supposed to be Ray. They canceled that. They canceled the Brock thing. By the way, I will say, we buried Obafemi, but I did like how on Raw last night he said that the reason why he picked Brock is because he knew that Brock was going to fuck him out of the title anyways if he went for the title. That's kind of like a smart thing for a babyface to say.
But then why the hell would he join the tournament then? He's still retarded. He's still stupid. Why would he?
Probably because he thought that Brock wasn't going to fuck him. And then he thought about it more. That's my guess. The thing is,
that's you connecting the dots. It still makes him sound like an idiot.
It is. You're right. It is me connecting the dots.
Because there's no reason for him to have joined the tournament if he thought no matter what Brock was gonna fuck him over.
Listen, brother. The only Magnus that I respect went up against fucking Apocalypse this week. You understand what I'm saying?
I thought it was Shawn Michaels with the SEAN. The only Magnus you respect.
No, that's Magnum. Okay. So I don't know if you've heard this, bro. So he's talking about this rumor of Adam Driver playing Magneto. No, the rumor that is fucking with me is Dwayne wants to play Apocalypse, bro. Have you heard that one this week?
Yeah, but people gotta understand that Dwayne did a lot of harm to himself when he tried to take over the
DC.
EU.
Yeah.
And
Moana's a complete fucking failure, bro, which means we'll see him back soon.
yeah, so a lot of Hollywood executives and shot callers, they're not really. He doesn't have the equity he had 2-3 years ago, for sure. That Black Adam movie did a lot of harm to his career, a lot of harm.
How much harm do you think that this Moana flop did? Because it's a colossal failure.
Yeah, no, it just adds to it. It adds to his failures. He's on the downs. He needs to like get a good movie going pretty soon.
And the thing is, he was great in the Mark Kerr movie, but it just didn't make any money.
That's right.
It wasn't that good of a movie, but he was good.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but he was good.
You knew the story, and I just didn't like that they followed the story way too. Like it was literally a shot for shot of the documentary.
And we saw no Takata, bro, and that let me down. If we saw Takata in a diaper, the movie would have automatically gotten 3 stars just from that.
And we saw what's his name, bro? The German guy. What's his name, bro? We popped for him.
Igor Vovchanchin?
No, bro.
It wasn't Emelianenko Fedor, bro.
No, the one that trains them.
Oh, El Wapo.
Yeah.
Who hasn't aged. He has not aged.
But they didn't even do the aging technology on him.
No, he hasn't aged. He looks exactly the same as he did during Pride.
Bing, bang, boom.
Dong, dong, don't you ever do this. Somebody's telling me that about my wife. Sorry, sir, but I have to break your leg. He's amazing, bro.
What is this, bro? So this slapping competition shit.
It's retarded. I'm sorry to use that word, but it really is.
But okay, even besides that, there is no advantage of going second because, like, you're gonna get knocked the fuck. Like, there's no strategy of being the first one that takes a slap, I should say, because you're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Let me ask you a question. When you were in school, did you ever do slap fighting?
No, why the fuck was that? That's stupid.
I didn't either, but I remember in my middle school and high school, there were people who would go in the kids, bro. We'd go in the bathroom and slap fight, bro.
The only one, okay.
I didn't do it.
There's 2 that I did that would because remember for the post 87s.
I think I know where you're going. I think you told me one of them, and I told you I did it too.
They're gonna be. That's brutal, and it is because we grew up in another era.
Well, yeah, and people actually had balls back then before
we grew
this
up in
internet
the era
shit.
of Iron Man and wooden shits. That's all I'll say about that, bro. Here's the deal.
Before the internet fucked up manhood.
Let me tell the marks a couple of the games that we would play that were brutal. One of them was called Chicharo. All right. So that means, and this is how you agree. So you and another guy would say, okay, let's play Chicharo all day today. And you would get your little 2 things and you would hook them up. And that was the agreement.
Pinky
so
swear.
That means that every time you're having a conversation, okay, with anyone, and you say a bad word, and remember, back then there was bad words, that was every other word.
Especially in high school.
Everybody around you gets to like bomb on you for I think it was like 25 seconds. So if I'm having a conversation with you, Danny, and I'm like, yeah, and then I went over here and I fucked this bitch. The moment I say fuck this bitch, I got swings coming at me. Swings. Boom, 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 boom. And then 25 seconds is over. And then you would be like, oh, all right, doggy, all right. All right, so that was one. Another one was, I think it was called suicide, where, and this is a common one, where you get the handball, the red handball, right? And you get about 4 or 5 guys, and you would throw it against the wall. And then if you try to pick, and remember, these handballs, they were slippery as fuck. They were not hard. So even if you grab them, it'll bounce off of you, you know?
Yeah, so, they were made of like a spongy material.
Right. So it was those 4 dudes that would line up, and one guy would serve, and he would throw the ball as hard as he could against the wall. And then if it came to you, you had to catch it. But if you dropped it, you had to run to the wall and touch the wall. But on the way to run into the wall, the guys were already happy. They get to bomb on you and punch you as hard as they could. So
These
another
games are stupid, bro.
So
you know what? Dana White should make this a sport.
So that would be a fun one. So let's say I dropped it, right? I dropped the handball and I start running. the thing that you don't want, bro, is to take a bump before you hit that fucking wall, because then you're fucked.
Then they step on you. They kick you.
Step on you. And remember, at this point, we're talking anywhere from the ages of 8 to 12 years old. So they don't understand the concept of death. You know what I'm saying? so they will garb and stomp you because you're just a cartoon character. So you're like,
well, we still are cartoon characters. I think
they'll garb and stomp you to death if you fall down. So
the one that I played in middle school or in middle summer school was the Klinkster's older brother.
Because you were an NDer, bro. So you said it right, middle summer school, because you had to go back to school.
That's right. In 8th grade I did because I got lazy. But there was a game that the Klinkster's older brother would play, and this is so stupid, bro. But we were so dumb. He would go up to a random kid he didn't know, and he goes,
"I want Chicharito to become a meme, bro."
I hope. Well, it might be on this show. And he goes, "All right, bro, close your eyes and pretend you're running in the woods." So you would close your eyes and go like this, and then this motherfucker would straight up punch you in the side of the head and run away, bro. And I'm like, what kind of no, I was just gonna say that. What kind of game is this? Like that was just him being a dick, bro. But it was so simple. It was so simple. But the point is that kids were dicks back then. Another thing we would do is we would do the gimmick where we'd sleeper hold ourselves by squeezing the carotid artery and we'd pass out. And then when you pass out, everybody would be around you watching you. And there was this one kid named Peanut. That wasn't his real name. He just had a peanut head. Because remember, everybody had nicknames back then.
That's one thing with the top post 87s, bro. Back in the day,
everybody had a nickname. Everybody had a nickname. So we passed him out. This is in the middle of welding class.
Grande verga. I don't know what that means. But
I'm sure they did, bro. They lied to you. So Peanut, right? When he passed out, he started to shake and spit everywhere. And everybody was fucking laughing, bro. One dude started humping the desk because you're
Master G at WrestleMania 2, bro, when Jake Roberts put the snake on him.
That's one example. Yeah, there's also the Boogeyman when he would do his little dance, bro, his jive, or the intro to Hanging with Mr. Cooper, bro.
The Boogeyman would do his ethnic dance.
The jive. It was the jive dancing, bro.
We can call it ethnic, but let's say we're safe.
Yes, ethnic is safe. I agree. There's a lot of other ways we can refer to that, but ethnic is... Oh, man. The Devon shake, bro.
Or the Ron Simmons one.
Yeah, no, Devon was the best at that, bro.
Think about if this was real. Like, if a wrestler took a bump and they start shaking like Devon, like, you would need medical attention, right? Like, the fight should be called off. But
it was like Connor, bro.
But Devon, it was just a transitional spot. He would start shaking. It's like when C Gangsta would always try to break Hogan's neck, bro, and Hogan would start shaking. And Hogan would,
he'd start shaking, yeah. And the Giant did the same thing. Let me ask you a question. So we're still doing the Mount Rushmore of Japanese wrestling, right? We're still doing that, right?
I got mine ready.
Oh, okay, because we're gonna do two. We're gonna do Gaijin, and we're gonna do. I gotta figure out a replacement for the word that you used off air that we can't use that word.
Asian?
Let's say, let's say professional wrestlers that were homesteaded in Japan. How about that? I think that's from Rising Sun, bro. All right, but before we get to that, I wanted to ask you about Connor, bro.
Captain Coons.
Connor. So Connor steps into the cage, already kind of limping, and the fight goes like 25 seconds.
I hope J4X57 did that just to upset you, bro. So he spelled Bret Hart. He has to have done it just to upset you.
Well, that should upset you too. Or that's like spelling Ric Flair with a K. It's not like magic with a K. That makes me happy because that means you know what you're talking about.
What about Connor, bro? Okay, first let's get something straight. Remember,
go for it. Yeah.
I don't know that really. I'm not part of the Connor era because that's not. I stopped watching before he got big. I saw you know what?
You saw a little bit. But the Nate Diaz feud, you saw that, right?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's fine. No, but he's a big star because he talks shit. He's a talker, and but he got in this cage, bro, and he started the fight. He starts the fight by going for like a spin kick, bro. Like some shit.
Charlie horse
Like
his leg, and that was it.
like a not exactly like a Will Ospreay type of thing, right? But then he falls on his ass. He gets up again, goes for another kick, then he falls again on his ass, and then a third time, and then the referee stops the fight. And then when you see the replay, it looks like he twisted his leg to where he dislocated his knee, although some theorize that he came into the fight hurt, and so there was no fight. Like, there literally was no fight, bro. Holloway went for some punches. He connected with a couple of them, but this was less than, I think this was like, what, 32 seconds?
So, so what was better, this or Ronda and Gina?
I don't know, man. That's tough.
At least Ronda and Gina, you saw that quick burst of energy.
And at least that had a finish. This did not have a finish, bro. The ref stopped me because the guy got hurt is not a finish. And then what pissed me off is Max Holloway cuts a promo where he says he wants a title shot. He wants to go on the title wave. And I'm like, bro, you didn't even beat this guy. You didn't actually beat him. It was stopped on a technicality. But here's the thing that's crazy about that, right? Bro, people paid $5,000 for some of these seats, bro. Because remember, when Conor fights, the prices go up. And that's the main event they got. That's why professional wrestling will always be the sport of kings, because you're almost always guaranteed an epic main event, especially in AEW and modern WWE. You're
not when
almost
it was Mabel against Kevin Nash, bro.
Well, no, that's why I said modern WWE. Mabel, bro. First thing you said Maven and Kevin Nash. That would pop me, especially if he's coming from hell as a bounty hunter.
Modern WWE, what about that John Cena, Cody Rhodes atrocity from WrestleMania last year?
Well, that was an anomaly because we saw how good the rematch was. So, I mean, you have to admit that was unusual for a match.
But that wasn't your original statement. You said in modern, you're gonna get your money's worth.
Usually you will.
Green shirt guy, bro. Green shirt guy who dropped a lot of money.
To walk down the aisle like a little fella with not Baron Corbin, with Stu Bennett, bro. Wade Barrett.
Baron Corbin is getting a payday again, bro.
He got rehired, bro, and he got a pop when he came back. What? This is a guy. Let's rewind the clock a little bit, bro. You will agree, right, that 2019 outside of NXT was one of the worst years for WWE. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. Baron Corbin was all over television during that time.
Baron Corbin, Bobby Lindsay, Drew McIntyre, the trifecta era.
Well, they were all there. That was when Bobby.
They were stable for a while.
No, I think it was after that. Bobby Lindsay. No, actually, all three were doing terrible stuff. So Bobby Lindsay was doing the triangle, the love triangle with Rusev and Lana, and that was cringe. And then you had Drew McIntyre as Shane McMahon's like bodyguard when Shane was out of control.
Yeah, Austin Kincaid remembers that Corbin, Lashley, Drew. That was boring.
Yeah, but that was before this. And then Corbin went from feuding. First of all, he retired Kurt Angle in the worst retirement match ever, except for the Ric Flair one where he literally died in the ring.
The Jake Hager one is the worst retirement match ever that we just saw last week.
No, because I laughed at that, bro. It entertained me more. At least that was entertaining.
The commission will not sanction him ever again, bro.
I hope so.
Unless he's in Texas, which they don't give a fuck about it.
Or Japan. Japan let him do anything. So, okay, and then...
Also, my hero Chono wrestled China over there, bro. You're right about that.
I love Japan, bro. And then, so number 3, we had... Oh, here he is, bro. Watten Megalo, bro. Remember, he popped us last week. I hope you're doing well, Watten. Tell me about what's going on with Aries, bro. I want to know what's going on in my future. My brother. You know, remember how I said it? He waited for him to finish, then he went, Maricón completo.
But that's such an obvious statement. That's what pops me, bro, because there's nothing to analyze. Like, it's a clear as daylight that he's a maricón completo. Like, he felt the need to verbalize what was obvious. You know, that's what pops.
But that's very very Hispanic of him.
And
very
the
ethnic.
completo part, he didn't even give him any wiggle room to be somewhat straight. Like that's
right. Like, that's how I feel about Will Smith. And John Morrison. You get no wiggle room, bro. Now, my mom, though, Maricón después de viejo, that one's wackier for many ways, bro, because the way that insult works is at some point when you get too old, you become gay.
Yeah, because you act like a bitch. That's what it's really like.
I know. I know, but my family was pretty fucking funny, bro. Maricón
And that's
después de
not her
viejo.
coming from a woman, bro.
Yeah, but it was a Cuban woman.
Because this is a very conservative statement, and what she's really saying is that you are not man enough.
That's
to
right.
Be in my world right now, and take.
That's because of shit that my dad was doing. My dad was being a coward during that time. This is when he bailed. Maricón después de viejo. He used to say.
So he didn't fulfill his duties as a man. This is what she was trying to say.
But what pops me about it is she would say this repeatedly. I never heard this insult until that incident happened. And she would say it repeatedly. Did I ever tell you the story about how I got her in trouble once when I was in second grade by saying something that was inappropriate?
I'm not going to say it on the air because you've never shared this publicly, so I'm not going to say it.
I may do it here if it's the same story.
One of my favorite your dad stories is when he showed. Let's just say he came home drunk.
I've told that in the Discord, bro. Your favorite. When my mom called him borracho.
But that's when he took the shit and missed the toilet, right?
When he took the shit and missed the toilet, yes. And it was the worst smell ever. And I remember I went to the living room and I asked my mom if he was dead. And she goes, él no está muerto, está borracho con los mexicanos. Because so my dad was friends with two Mexicans, right? And these two Mexicans were these legitimate gangsters, right?
That doesn't surprise me one bit, bro.
No, bro. My dad told me stories about these guys. They were like formerly in Latin Kings and shit. But here, from your neck of the woods, bro, from LA. But here's the part that pops me. They were marks for the business. I watched SummerSlam 94 and Royal Rumble 95. No, not 95. Royal Rumble 96, I think, at their house, bro. I watched it at their house because they were marks for the business, which makes them even better. So my mom used to hate when he would go out drinking. No, not that story. So okay, I'm gonna tell the story now. So in second grade, I was 8 years old, right?
And about 250.
About 450.
What
No, not really.
Yeah,
I don't remember how fat I was, but I was chubby. But here's the thing. I was still learning English, right? And my mom, I would oftentimes be around my mom in the living room. And my mom, when she would host her friends, and it was nighttime, especially with Sábado Gigante and shows like that. Now, if you're Hispanic, you know what Sábado Gigante is. There's nobody on this planet who doesn't know. If you're Hispanic and you don't know what that show is, you're either a post-87 or a poser. And either way, it's bad, bro, with Don Francisco, right? So every Saturday, other ethnic people would show up in my, you know the word I'm trying to say, but I don't want to say it on here. But even though I'm allowed to say it because I'm one of them, they show up at my house and we watch it, and my mom would make jokes, right? So in second grade,
we should say a lot of fake Captain Americans showed up to your place, bro. That's what we need to start.
You mean U.S. agent, bro? Is that where you're going?
No,
oh, I know. No. They were Spanish.
Oh,
you know what? You know what I mean, right? Like
the fake Falcon, bro. The new Falcon.
The new Falcon, exactly, bro. Or Namor, bro. Namor, the Submariner. So, are you drinking?
No, it's an energy drink.
Oh, well, I mean, you're drinking something, just not drinking alcohol. So, my mom made a comment that in my little 8-year-old brain registered, and I went to school, and I said, this is what I repeated that I wasn't supposed to repeat. I told one of my classmates that I said, my mom thinks black people are dirty. And the teacher overheard that. This really I never told you this, did I?
What the fuck, bro?
Did I ever tell you this?
No.
So the teacher now I don't have a racist bone in my body. You know that, bro. Okay. Not a single bone in my body's racist. You know that. I'm 1/8 black. I had no idea.
We are kayfabes, so I'll just leave it at that.
Well, look, I have no idea what any of this means. So I'm repeating what my mom said. And the teacher, Miss Acosta, God bless her soul if she's dead, overheard me saying that. And when my parents came to pick me up, bro, you want to talk about heat. I didn't overhear their conversation, but my teacher was straight up like bearing my mom and dad. Like he wouldn't just be repeating that if he didn't actually hear it. And my dad was like, no, es una broma. You know, we're just joking around, which they were, because we had lots of Captain America.
So you asked an 8-year-old little 250-pounder that you got your parents in trouble.
Yeah, but I didn't know what the hell, bro. I was 8. I was a kid. And what happened was, yeah, they got in trouble, and the teacher cut a promo on them. And rightfully so, because they shouldn't be saying that shit around me, bro. But you know, when you're a kid, you repeat things and you're not supposed to repeat it. And that's what happened. Which, by the way, my parents were also not racist. My dad actually learned how to speak English from all the African gentlemen that he worked with. And they did not have sweaters, by the way, just so you know, because they worked hard out in the sun. No, he said this is almost better than the Onslaught storyline, bro. I don't know about that.
You should knock that teacher out into like Jersey or something, bro. You were big enough to do it at that time.
But hey, listen though, she was, and the thing is, it's not. It's obviously not true, because like we had dark-skinned Cubans. Like my mom would joke around a lot controversially. She wasn't racist at all, but she said that, and I wound up saying it in class, and I got in trouble.
Dirty, bro? Damn.
No, I said it just like that. My mom says black people are dirty. That's what I said, and but my mom shouldn't have said that with me, bro. My little fat ass was walking around.
Mirroring. We call it mirroring. It's called. You don't want to mirror.
But you see it, right, with little kids copying what their parents
it's called
say.
mirroring, bro. That's what I'm studied in that. I'm well versed in that.
I know you are, but I'm saying even before you got into psychology, you've obviously seen that, right? With like maybe your brother or somebody.
Yeah, that's why violent men beget violent men, because that's what they learn.
Yeah, like is that the whole like if you come from a broken home, you have a higher probability of being a broken person.
Yeah, because that's what you consider like
normal.
Family, like yeah. So, but yeah. So I'm glad that you barely at this stage in your life are getting over. And you're no longer
yeah,
mean.
You put me over and buried me at the same time, bro. And
you're no longer mean, evil.
I'm not as mean, and no, I'm not evil because I'm not one of the elder gods.
But let's go back to
X-Men '97, bro. Is a great show.
So I'm never gonna watch it, but
that's your loss.
That might be. Oh, so I have a question for you, bro.
Sure.
So it's obvious to me, and don't give me the whole cowardly, maybe one day, because that doesn't count here.
Okay.
But I want to ask you a question.
All right.
Because I like to see how the brain works.
Sure.
It's obvious to me that you're not going to watch the Nicolas Cage Spider-Man. Or else you would
I forgot all about it. I forgot all about it till you just brought it up.
But you're not going to watch it. You're not going to watch it.
I don't think so. I want to, because I've heard good things. No, I've heard good things. I don't have Apple Plus or whatever it's on.
Yeah,
what is it on?
That hasn't stopped you from... no, it's on Prime, bro. You got Prime.
Oh, I do have Prime. You're right. You know what, bro? Right now, live on the air, I'm going to see if I can talk to my buddy Tory Rent. You know I'm friends with a guy named Tory Rent who gets me everything I want, right? So let's see. What Junior, is it? Junior Spider Noir, right?
Yeah, Junior R2D2. He's asking me the stupidest fucking question, bro. And now he's a fan of the show, so he should know not to ask me this fucking question.
Yeah, I don't know why he's asking me this,
I'm not going to watch cartoons, bro. I can't.
Yeah. Listen, I've tried to get this guy. The closest I came to this guy watching cartoons was X-Men 90.
The only reason why I watched
X-Men 97 season 1, right?
But I forced myself through that, and I liked it. I don't regret it.
Well, there you go.
But I forced myself through it because I can't connect with cartoons. My brain,
didn't your brother try to get you into Attack on Titan?
Indeed, bro. My brain can't connect to cartoons for some reason.
Well, it's the opposite usually. But by the way, I'm getting it.
If there's ADHD possibilities, maybe that's why it can't do it. Anyway, I did watch the first 4 episodes of Dragon Ball, the original, because of pussy, bro. That's literally the only reason. Because of pussy.
Well, I didn't offer to fuck you.
No, come on, bro. I was going out with this girl that was into anime.
You should have hooked her up with me, bro. Even though I don't want your sloppy seconds.
No, she's pretty attractive, but but actually she's a little thick, so you wouldn't like her.
You know my history. Well, that's right. You've retconned that now. Now all of a sudden I don't like big women.
No, but you said now you don't.
No, that's what you're saying. You say that. I like all different types of women.
Oh,
you're
you
the
say you would
motherfucker
never- no,
who
you
gets
say you
on
would-
here and says that I only like fucking flat women, which is a lie.
Well,
That is
only
a
been
bold-faced
pretty
lie.
flat. So
And well, eventually you came over to my side because you were like, "Man, that Peyton List looks good as a brunette," which I agree with.
but
I agree with
her
you.
face was turned. I still don't like her face.
Her face is turd.
Turned, like it was turned in those shots where she was a brunette.
I don't
So
know, bro.
I could just see her ass, which is what I really like.
The only thing she turns is gay men straight, bro. And she does have a nice booty for a white girl.
So Fidel Castro, or whatever the fuck his name up there, he asked me if I had seen Evil Dead Burn, and the answer to that is yes. Now I know Danny hasn't seen it because it's not one of the.
It just came out, right? I heard good things.
Fucking what's your criteria, bro? It has to be a superhero movie. It has to be preferably Disney. Doesn't really have to be, but Disney.
I should go to World of Geekdom right now and show you all the reviews I did of non-Disney movies, just to shut you up.
And Christopher Nolan, because you have a friend.
Well, I am gonna go see the Odyssey, which got good reviews.
And you're also gonna see Spider-Man on IMAX, bro.
Oh, it took me a minute to get your reference.
Anyway,
You said you're going to see. Aren't you going to see Odyssey tomorrow? Because didn't you get like a day early? Talk about you.
No, I'm gonna see Spider-Man early, not the Odyssey.
Oh, because you couldn't find IMAX for the Odyssey.
Right.
So you're gonna wait for something to open up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see it after you. Actually, I'm not gonna see it because they all sold out here.
Yeah, our boy Harloff said it was good, which it's Nolan, bro. I mean, it's usually.
It depends.
But it's not gonna be as alpha as the '97 one, bro. It's
a lot
impossible.
of the red pillars are upset, and I kind of.
Yeah, but who cares? Fuck those guys. They're upset over everything, bro. Everything upsets
they're
them.
incels, so they're
For a bunch of guys who pretend to be tough and manly, they sure do fucking cry and bitch over shit that doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just being real. Sorry, not sorry. I hate that side of YouTube. Because honestly, it's a grift. It's a grift. When I go see a movie, whether you agree with me or not, I'm not gonna lie in my review. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say I like this, I didn't like this. You know, but these guys grift. It's a grift. They will go see a film and they'll see one slightly left-leaning aspect of the film and say the whole thing is woke and propaganda. And it's just and stupid motherfuckers on here fall for it because they're very stupid and very gullible.
Is an attractive woman in my eyes. Lupita is an attractive.
Dennis Rodman should have played.
You're a dick, bro. She's got a nice little rear end that I enjoy.
Anne Hathaway's in the movie, bro.
Brother, let me tell you this: in that Black Panther movie, she had a nice little rear end going. She had her nice little braids. Now I will say this: she needs to do the braid gimmick because that other gimmick doesn't do it for me.
What is the other gimmick? The Jade Cargill no hair gimmick? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of African women have that.
An African woman that I used to mess around with. One time we went out to a club.
Is that the one where you knocked the weave off?
Yes, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bury the lead there.
No, but that's not the lead. The lead is we went out one time and there was a lot of other African American women on the dance floor, and she looked at me and she pointed at all the women. She's like, all these women here, you see their hair? And I go, yeah, it's all fake. They're all bald.
I've been told that also.
So when
I saw one at the gas station the other night that looked really good, bro. Really, really good.
When Lupita Nyong'o or whatever the fuck, when she does the braid,
the African Mexican,
she looks very, very attractive. When she does the Jade Cargill gimmick, not so much. To be honest with you, but yeah, man, she's gonna be the new Black Panther's mom, so that's good for her.
Yeah, allegedly that's what they're doing. Caulfield says, "I bet el loco."
That's it.
All right, that's it.
I wonder if he's still alive. Bro.
Thank you for the $5. I do too, bro. I mean, he was in his 40s when I went, and that was back in the 90s. Maybe somebody killed him and put him out of his misery. I don't know.
Mayor Glenn Jacobs just popped in my IG feed as I scroll.
You wanna get to okay? So where do you want to go next? Do you want to get to?
So this is what we could do. We could introduce our first Mount Rushmore, which I say we do the full-blooded Asians.
I agree.
And then we'll hit another topic. We could talk about
the AEW, because we gotta talk about the Sammy thing, Kenny Omega, all that stuff.
And then we could do another the Gaijin.
The Gaijin.
And then we'll close it off with some MCU talk that I've been wanting to bring up, and then that'll be the show.
Okay.
So let me go first.
Okay, now do you want to go all four or do you want to go one at a time?
No, I could go all four.
So you're gonna reveal all four right now of your right now.
Yes.
Okay, let people know what's going on. So we did a Mount Rushmore of Japan, and we're gonna do more of these for different aspects of the series. I
wanted you to give me your four pillars of professional wrestling, but let's do that in another show.
Well, it's the pillars / Mount Rushmore is very similar, but the idea is basically you want to do. We're gonna do 4 Japanese wrestlers that are in the Mount Rushmore of Japanese wrestling, and we're gonna do 4 Gaijin that are in the Mount Rushmore of Japanese wrestlers that are Gaijin. So in case you didn't know, Gaijin is basically foreigner. Doesn't have to be an American. For example, Abdul the Butcher was from like Africa, right? Where was he from again? The Sudan, right?
Canada.
Well, yeah, right. Just like how Muhammad Hassan was from Michigan, bro. But they said he was from fucking Saudi Arabia or whatever. Bro, let me tell you, I didn't even tell you this. I discovered something recently that pops me. So you know how Vinny...
Ron Garvin was from Montreal, Connecticut.
No, I knew that, bro. You know how I knew that? Because fucking what's his name said it. So then we have... what was the name of this guy, bro? Pat LaPrade, bro. That's right, where he cut a promo on Double G, bro. He cut a promo on Double G. And then Dino Bravo went in there with, what was the guy's fucking name, bro? Mad Dog. Mad Dog? No, but listen. So, he's from the Sudan. So we're going to do first the pure-blooded Japanese, and then we're going to do the Gaijin. So
I'm going to say my 4, and I want you to analyze really quickly, all 4 of them right after I say them. Okay?
Our picks might be similar, bro. But go for it.
They might be because my picks are undisputable.
Dickie Dozan, bro.
So my first one is Harry Fujiwara. My second one is Yokozuna. What the fuck?
You're an asshole.
My third one is the Curry Man. The Curry Man was more of a... I'll go with the Curry Man.
You're a piece of shit, bro. I wanted to have a good time, bro.
What am I doing wrong? You asked me for 4 full-blooded Japanese wrestlers.
Okay, who's the 4th one?
At Tanaka. So analyze how far
I was hoping
former. Okay.
I was hoping for Yamaguchi-san, bro.
No, but you're gonna kill the joke. The joke is that none of them are Japanese.
Right, I know that, but
Harry Fujiwara is from Nashville, Tennessee.
But he's got Japanese blood, though.
Pat Tanaka's from Hawaii.
Yokozuna.
Yokozuna is from the mean streets of San Francisco.
American Samoa, bro. He's from American Samoa.
And then who was it? Lord Tenzai. That one popped me. I should have said Lord Tenzai.
That would have been a good pick, bro.
Fuck, I forgot that one.
Jason Albert, bro. Jason Albert.
I'm gonna be serious now.
Damn it. I really liked your picks.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with, and this is also personal. I'm not gonna say Dickie Dozan, but I never saw the guy wrestle.
No, I know, but I just named him because he died. He died in a very funny way, bro.
My Mount Rushmore is gonna be Mitsuharu Misawa.
Okay.
Because he influenced
unquestionable.
He influenced an entire generation of professional wrestlers. And he literally decapitated himself in the ring for entertainment.
I would say 2 generations. Hold on, I wanted to show you this. This is the entire USS Intrepid footage. I think the Vault uploaded this. Do you remember if they did?
I don't know. I have it on DVDs.
This is the entire. Let me get that.
Not the
damn-
entire, bro. Is that they show Kona Crush fucking his back up and the Einsteiners trying to cheat?
Yes,
Bro?
no, this is 51 minutes, bro. This is the whole thing. They even had some of the football jabronis cutting promos.
And they had a jockey try.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, but don't play the whole thing.
No, of course not, bro. Look at there it is, bro. From the land of the rising sun. There's Putanka, bro. Putanka's what's stupid. He's trying to soften him up, but beating up on Yoko Tuna is not gonna make him lighter, bro. It ain't gonna be easier if you beat those, bro. No, but remember, Scotty Steiner almost did it, bro. There's Rick Steiner.
No, this
See
this was a punching contest.
Oh,
Dick Steiner
no.
would've won.
Yeah, of course, bro. Imagine if Dick Steiner was on Power Slap.
He would have won the whole thing,
Him and Haku.
bro. Dick
There's
Steiner
Kona Crush, bro.
with the miser.
This was back when being patriotic was cool.
Old school is cool. Remember what Roddy Tube said, bro?
Oh, here he is, bro. Remember, bro.
Do you
Remember.
wear that shirt in public, though? The Lex Luger.
Yeah. No, not nowadays. Not nowadays. No. Well, it depends if I'm in a red state or a blue state. That's what it comes down to. But check it out.
You wear
Remember,
the Dudley Boy shirt all the time. Bro, might as well wear this one.
I look good in that shirt. But okay, now do you remember how I think it was you I was talking to? How one of the cool things they did, very subtle things they did on this Lex Luger face turn, is when Bobby Heenan's there and he shoves him to the side, which was supposed to be him leaving being the narcissist and being made in the USA. That was his face turn, bro, when he shoved Bobby Heenan aside.
That's right.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Here it comes, bro. Remember, he talked shit to him. We don't even know what the fuck he said. Okay, and again, why is they did? It was on an aircraft carrier.
He was gonna have a Webley, I think, bro.
Listen, you
So
I love those kinds of publicity stunts. Okay, you were saying Misawa's your number one, Chono's number. Well, not.
Oh no,
they're
I
not-
didn't say that. No, I hit you with that one without build up. Bro,
Wait,
like,
so Misawa. Okay, and then you said
Masahiro Chono. But I'm
that's a
gonna tell
good
you why.
choice. That's a good choice.
When I was growing up, bro, and I started tape collecting, like Masahiro Chono had this
With the
badass
mafia
charisma.
kick.
He had a badass charisma, bro. Like, and he used to wear these badass goggles. It's typical Japanese culture shit.
Well, the sunglasses, bro. He was
He
the
used to wear
coolest
like
looking
these
guy.
fucking badass goggles with the trench coat, and they used to cut these promos with the goatee and the. Dude, that guy was awesome, bro.
Yes,
and
he
then-
was.
And now he looked like a little fella as an announcer, but that's beside the point. So
But he
I'm
still wears the sunglasses, which is
and
awesome.
What's up about Masahiro Chono, bro? What is that?
And he was in New World Order.
That's right. With the B theme, with the B theme song.
NWO Japan. If Made in the USA Luger came out with that awesome NWA theme, would he have gotten more over?
Of course, bro. Or no, I even go for the 1996 theme, bro. No, how about this Easter egg, bro? This is another Easter egg that people forget about. I would say for like the first 6 months, remember he would still wear the tassels with the American flag, even if he was in WCW.
I don't remember that. I thought he switched to black ones.
No, he was all black, and then he wore the tassels with the stars.
I do not remember that. You're probably right. I just don't remember.
Okay, so Masahiro Chono,
All right.
and then this is another guy that's very charismatic, and he came later in my life, but I was there to see what he did to help New Japan ascend again, and that's Tanahashi.
Okay. More modern guy.
But then I was gonna eliminate him because he did have the Chung Li outfit on, and he was taking pictures with it, and he looked very comfortable in that.
But
outfit.
Jackie Chan did the same thing, bro, and he's alpha.
But I never said I respected him.
You respect Jackie Chan, right?
Somewhat, but not when he wore that Chung Li outfit.
I get it. Still not as bad as Jake Gyllenhaal, but I got you.
And then my number 4. I don't want. I'm trying to avoid like the poser ones, bro. Like,
Well, you said you. I mean, it's whatever, whoever you like, bro. The man said Yoshitatsu, bro.
I'm gonna go with Keiji Muto, bro, or Muto Keiji. Take your pick. No, not Nakamura.
Not the Great Muta, Keiji Muto.
Yeah, but the Great Muta, I saw him first as any snot-nosed American kid, and he was another guy that was very charismatic when he first came to WCW. So I'm gonna go with Keiji Muto, bro.
Well, he was always charismatic. Remember, Dragon Lady hired him to take over the booking of All Japan, but by then it was all over.
You know, remember he tried to turn it into Monday Night Raw. That was the problem.
Well, and it didn't work. Not during that time period.
So we have Misawa, Masamahiro Chono, Tanahashi, and Keiji Muto. Yeah, that sounds good, bro. I'm comfortable with it.
Mine are similar to yours. I mean, I like your picks. I'm not. I mean, the thing is, I knew you were going to pick guys that were good and entertaining, and they are. I mean, there's no argument. So,
the Shining Wizard. Remember when he couldn't do the moonsaults anymore? He made another move popular called the Shining Wizard. And
every indie guy in history copied that fucking move from him.
Because it's a cool spot. Because it's not
CM like Punk did it, bro.
It's not a bunsaki kick or whatever the fuck Nakamura calls that kick. It's like he turns his body around and then he kicks you with it, bro. Like his legs do this and then he does that,
and then he falls on his back. What do you think about this question right here?
Bro, that could be a lot of them. But wait a minute.
No, I think he's talking about what's his name, bro? Who's in AEW with the gimmick where he talks to the translator. I forgot
Shibata.
Katsuya Shibata.
The gang gimmick.
You know what? Where is Razor Ramon Hard Gay at, bro?
That could be on your list.
No, well, I mean, I was tempted to put fucking.
You could put Milano Connection AT, bro, if you want, with the Invisible Dog.
That's right. I mean, I was very tempting, bro. I mean,
you
shit,
could put
I was.
B by B Hulk, bro. Put B by B Hulk on there, bro.
BB Hulk, bro.
Well, first of all, it's B by B. I'm tired of.
I thought it was BB. I thought it was BB Hulk.
What the X is invisible?
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. BB Hulk. Yeah. What about Sakuraba, bro? Why isn't he on your list?
Because I only had 4, but if I had 5, he probably would have been on there.
The Gracie Killer.
And Takada was more of an MMA guy.
Yeah, but he did influence the sport in many ways.
No, he was a worker. Let's be real. But I don't know. I just felt I just
wanted to
focus on pure wrestlers.
And if you don't believe me, look at the fight he had with Mark Coleman. That was a great work.
Barely came out as work, even though we all knew it was work.
Pride 5, bro.
Mizar Coleman barely admitted it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all knew, bro. We all knew. Okay, my picks are very similar to yours. Mitsuharu Misawa, because, bro, come on.
Because he died for entertainment.
This is, okay, so Mitsuharu Misawa was Dave Meltzer's original fucking boyfriend. Not Madonna's boyfriend.
No, bro.
Meltzer's boyfriend. And now it's Will Ospreay.
Bro, tell them post 87 marks, and this reminds me because of Misawa's body. Tell them what the Japanese women like over there. That's opposite to the Americans.
They like fat guys, bro. Which means that I have a chance, and I would love nothing more than a petite, submissive Japanese woman, bro.
Raisin said that he was trying to get ready for a Japanese tour, and he overshot his target, and he just stayed fat.
Is that what happened?
That's what he said, bro.
Okay. So, all right. So,
okay, so Misawa.
Misawa's my number 1. Let me real quick.
With a death clutch burning hammer.
No, that's Kobashi. Kobashi did the wrist clutch. Wrist clutch burning hammer. Yeah. He's not on my list, but if he's on your list, I wouldn't.
I mean, I gave you my list.
No. I don't mean you. I mean, like, if anybody were to make
a charisma that I would like.
If anybody were to make like a 4 like greatest workers and Kobashi was on there, I wouldn't be mad. Why didn't you put Men's Teo on there, bro? Or Dick to go? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
From Kansai Deluxe, bro.
That's right. The kid was it Club Kamikaze? Their original name.
2 weeks, bro, before they knew they fucked up.
Bro, any of these matches, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but any of these matches are fucking amazing, bro. And if you can't understand the commentary, it doesn't matter because they get you hyped. Jamen suplex.
They're fast. They get bitches.
Lariato. Look at him, bro. Take on for the Tiger Driver. By the way, that move that Will Ospreay uses, the Tiger Driver 91, that's Misawa's ultimate finisher.
and now wasn't that the Pro River Plunge?
No, that's the regular Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver! Tiger Suplex!
Look at that, bro. Look at that.
Any of these matches, bro, are like amazing. He blocked the kick, bro.
6 stars, bro.
Budokan Hall, bro. Yeah, that was the beginning of Dave's mind melding, bro.
Well, but can you blame him?
Tiger Suplex! The commentators like voices cracking, bro.
Danny, I have trivia. I'm gonna quiz you right now.
Oh no.
I want you to tell me and describe to the marks. I want you to give me I want you to tell me what a German is, what a tiger is, and what a dragon is.
All right, so a German is somebody from the country of Germany.
No, come on. No,
a tiger is
suplex. A German suplex, a tiger suplex, and a dragon suplex. Because they're all very different.
They are different.
All very the same.
They are different.
On, take it away.
A German suplex. They're all moves where you do a bridge by lifting a guy and dropping him on his neck. The German suplex, you have your hands around his waist. Right. The tiger suplex, you have him hooked like an underhook from behind.
Yes. I love those.
Yeah, that's the one that Misawa uses. Yes. And then because Tiger Driver, Tiger Suplex, everything with him was Tiger, bro. And then the Dragon Suplex is the full Nelson. Now there's also the half Nelson suplex that Kobashi uses, which in some ways is more brutal. And then there's the one, what's the name of the one where it's half tiger, half dragon? That is a move, bro.
It seems like a porno. That's a porno.
With Shawn Michaels?
Because it seems like they're using their fingers for something else, bro.
Maybe. But those are the differences between the suplexes.
What about the rolling elbow? Explain to the people with that.
Roaring elbow. I'm never going to call it rolling. Same thing with Kensuke Sasaki, bro.
Roaring elbow, bro.
Roaring elbow. Okay, so Misawa's my first pick. Second one is Antonio Inoki because he did a lot for the business, including bringing in Vader and Terry Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, but he was also an ultimate con man.
He's a con man, he's a carny, and he ruined even though he helped make Japanese wrestling, he also helped ruin it in the late 90s with our boy Naoya Ogawa, who's going to be on I'm sure when we do our fucking like shooters of Japan Mount Rushmore, or
and he also fed all those wrestlers to Mirko Krokovic
and Emelianenko Fedor. So when we do our Pride Mount Rushmore, that's going to be a tough one because they could all make a case, bro.
That's going to be a tough.
That's going to be a tough one because they could. James Thompson's going to be on your list, right?
What we're going to have to do is take more Indian land and make like 6 or 7 Mount Rushmores, bro. Four ain't going to cut it.
That's right, bro. You mean Saudi Arabia?
No, bro, Indian land from. Remember, they took the Native Americans' land here to make the.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant literally India. I thought you were talking about the original. I want the Indian. So he's on my list. I mean, he was a part of New Japan, Pride, and of course your favorite
with the Post 87 comment, bro. Snap suplex.
Inoki Genome Federation. Wait, what's he talking about? Snap? What is this? This is a different.
I guess when we're going through the snap suplex, I think was introduced by Dynamite Quito.
Yeah, and that's a totally different move.
And then Chris Benoit, the murderer, took it from him.
Yeah, Mirko Krokovic is on that list. Maybe. See, there's a lot of guys, bro. There's a lot of guys in Pride. He
got knocked out by that Brazilian in UFC, bro.
Yeah. With his finisher. Remember, it was his finisher.
And his body contorted.
Where he landed on his own leg, bro.
Yeah. I thought I was watching Obsession and that bitch started moving her body in weird ways for a minute.
So I showed my friend that movie because I got it through Tory Rent, right? I got the movie.
Instead of buying it, bro, and supporting the film.
I am gonna buy it. No, I am gonna buy it, but it's not. I don't think it's available yet. I think it's coming out in a couple weeks.
It's been out.
I didn't see the physical copy. I saw that it was streammaking.
Oh, it's been out.
Well, I'll pick it up. I know I'm going to pick it up.
And it has commentary by the filmmaker, so you can really learn what
the Post 87 filmmaker, bro. Curry Barker.
They're all Post 87s at this point.
I guess that's true.
Except for Christopher Nolan.
Are there any alphas left in UFC? Yes, but not as many as there used to be.
No, bro. No.
Not as many as there used to be, but there's a couple in there, bro.
Some people would say the Dana White, but not your type of people. Maybe you would. I don't know.
No, my type of people would say Dana White, but I wouldn't say it.
What
So,
about is Carlos Newton in the UFC right now, bro?
bro, you're bringing up the Iranian girl, bro. You did Carlos Newton, bro?
Yeah.
Remember, he did the Dragon Ball Z karate, bro. That was his style. He would do the Kamehameha when he won fights, bro. At the shoot, that's what happened.
Probably a virgin then.
Well, probably. He got knocked out. Remember, he got knocked out by Anderson Silva with a flying knee, and he looked like he was reading a book. Actually, it was almost like a shining wizard.
It was like Jake Hager and doing the crossing, bro.
The little fella hands. So Inoki's in there. Now, this one's going to surprise you, but it probably won't surprise you.
Wasn't that the Menace to Society hands, bro? When they
Yes, it was, bro.
Oh,
Uncle Harold, bro. Uncle Harold. Man, we got to go. We got to save that shit for another time, bro. And he's like, no, we got to go. Bitch, fuck the foam. He's dying.
That was Jake Hager, bro.
Jake Hager.
Somebody AI Jake Hager into Menace to Society, bro.
Remember, he's like, yeah, I got you. Fuck you.
Dog.
Break yourself. All right, so my third pick, it's different than yours. It may surprise you, but I don't think it will. If you truly understand Japanese wrestling, you're going to understand why I picked this man.
With the Hitler mustache.
What
was his name, bro?
Wouldn't that be?
This was one of the guys that Dave would jack off to.
Oh, you're talking about Hiroshi Hase. Yeah. He's awesome, bro.
But he had like a fucking what? Like
he had like a very thin mustache.
No, I know, but he had like 4 or 5 years at best where he was the top, But they jacked off to him so much that everybody thinks of him as a legend.
Yeah, but you know all those Japanese guys Dave loves, bro.
And
remember, he has more 5-star matches than Kurt Angle. In fact, I think I might.
This is what popped me. He invented the rock bottom. And when
Uranagi. And then Dave would write the Uranagi in the newsletter, even though it was the rock bottom.
No, but there was a couple Raws before they called it the rock bottom where Jim Ross would call it the Hase, bro. And that popped.
That is kind of cool. I forgot all about that.
Because Jim Ross, I don't think he was watching Jap, so that means that Jim Ross was talking to Dave. He exposed.
Well, he was probably talking to Joey Styles because remember they were bringing in those guys from Michinoku Pro.
Bro, remember when Jim Cornette called the move the divorce court because they hurt so bad? I think it was the arm breaker. He called it the divorce court.
Yeah, well, Joey Styles and those old commentators will always come up with wacky names.
Because the move will take everything, including your money, he would say.
That's a great fucking line, bro. Not as great as the line about fried chicken in Ethiopia, but still a great line. So my third pick, okay? Somebody.
All the ones you said are Haas's, by the way, technically.
Misawa and Inoki's a Haas? You think so?
Yeah, they're big dudes.
Well, this next guy's not a Haas or a Hase. But it's a guy who, if you know the business.
Tiger Mask 1. Jesus Christ.
That's a good choice, bro. I didn't pick him, but that's a good choice.
But he ended up wider than Percy Pringle the third, bro.
Well, yeah, but we all do. That happens to all of us, bro. That's what we have to go on Steam.
Especially with the Golden Corral coupons, bro.
We can get, bro. All right, I'm gonna bury you. This fucking guy texts me, right? And he goes, bro, Golden Corral has lobster tail now. Which, by the way, they've had it for about 4 months. He goes, I might just move in. And I'm like, that's the fattest thing you've ever fucking said, bro.
There, you could eat healthy in there. You know you can.
You can. I've done it. I've done it.
Just because it's a buffet doesn't mean you're gonna come out of there a hog.
No, but when I go there, bro, and I look at some of the people around me, I am pretty concerned. Some don't look very healthy.
Your next one on the list.
No, that's a good choice, though. No, I like that guy. That's the thing. You're picking good guys. My next pick is that Sushi Onita, bro.
You know what? I'm not so because you're into that ECW garbage shit.
Well, a little bit. I'm not super into it, but talk about inspirational. There would not be a John Moxley if it wasn't for Atsushi Onita, bro.
Which I saw wrestle in Japan live about 10 years
ago. Yeah, let me show the people an example of what I'm talking about.
And then you're probably going to be dumb Matsumoto. I know it.
So check this out. So here's the thing. John Moxley completely stole this from this man. But Onita is
Wild
such a
thing.
fucking G.
You make hard.
But here's the difference between John Moxley and this guy. When this man comes out, bro, he comes out with the most alpha big dick energy. And you know they don't have big dicks in the land of the rising sun. That's why they drink turtle blood. But look at this. He comes out with the leather jacket and the jeans, and he actually lights up a cigarette and starts to smoke it right there in the Dome Tokyo, bro.
Look at that charisma.
And he's coming out with the same version that Moss comes out to. Now, if Moss comes out to "We're Not Gonna Take It," if he comes out to that, I'll pop even
I
more.
would pop big time, bro.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. This is the Tokyo Dome, folks, with 70,000 people.
Not 30 like they're gonna have.
Man, look at this, bro. Look at this. He's got the chair. Look at him, bro. He sits down and lights up bro. Mox wishes he had this kind of charisma. And I remember when I first showed this to a certain female that you and I know who doesn't know much about this era.
Or
and
anything, really.
And she was marking out big time because, oh, that's where Mox gets it from. Yeah, but he's not as cool as Onita.
But why does he have to drop money? They don't have to drop money.
Look at him, bro. He looks like a dangerous man.
Who's he wrestling in this one?
Huh?
Who's he wrestling in this one?
I don't remember. But I do know that I did get my hands.
Isn't in the bridge? I think this is the Bridge of Dreams.
It might be. I was gonna say I did get my hands on that show, but all the matches are separate, bro.
Yeah, it's different files.
Well, remember in the Bridge of Dreams he had a separate ring because it was exploding. They had a ring in the other side of the stadium.
It wasn't the Lions Den, but it was still cool.
Look at that, bro. That's the fucking barbed wire. How do you get in the ring, bro? He's already cut up before the match even starts. Bro, what a cool ass motherfucker.
And he probably already has some turtle blood.
Probably. I mean, who wouldn't? Maybe for after the show. I do want to show you one thing that I downloaded that's gonna pop you, bro. I know it's gonna pop you because I know how you feel about this.
Don't. It's not Steve Urkel doing the Obafemi dance.
You reminded me of a good time in my life, bro. Let's see if this actually plays, bro. You and I used to laugh at this many years ago, bro. Let's see if you can figure out what this is, bro.
It's PJ Polacco sleeping in a chair, bro.
That did make us laugh about 10 years
Our
ago.
best, and we will win.
Hold on a minute, bro.
の下田美任せて両方ただよろしいですね。どこら辺が瀬戸さんからなんでしょうか。
And by the way, before anybody says it, no, this is not World Wrestle Ring Stardom. Okay, that's not what this
Anybody
is.
says it, yes, they are. They do have the Ric Flair 91 haircut for a reason.
There's a very there you go right there, bro. That's the reason. This is Mason Hook, right, or whatever his name is. This is Mason Rook, bro.
That's one of the people that you have on your Discord, bro. That's what it looks like.
Maybe.
息を吹き返したぞ。井上貴子にももうドロップキックから自らのリバウンドをリストに。
So this
Bro, why were
is.
they all, that was the thing that was disturbing when I was a kid. Why did all the Japanese women have to scream like that?
I don't know. It's like a thing they do.
今うのか。高子がそうしてよしたがミサイルキックをセカンドロープから飛びました。そして。
So this is. What the hell's so funny, bro? What is so fucking funny? Dude, oh, that's what's popping. You're still thinking about that? That's awesome, bro. Mox wishes he was that motherfucker.
Bro,
so,
what would you do? What would you do? Because I could see this happening with one of your Discord people. What would you do if they come to you? It's like, I found somebody that ripped off Moxley. You want to see? And they show you a video of Onita, bro. What would you do? Will you bat him on the spot?
I've seen shit like that, bro. I've seen shit like that. I really have.
That doesn't surprise me one bit.
No. So, Onita is my third pick. My fourth pick is actually one of yours also, and that is the Great Muta. Great Muta was the first Japanese wrestler I ever saw.
I think it was the first Japanese person you ever saw, bro.
He might have been, bro.
Because you're from Tampa. Not a lot of them over there.
There's a few, but now that I think about it, he might have been the first Japanese person I ever saw. You make jokes, but it's possible. I started watching Muto when I was a kid, bro. Now Muto had this amazing moonsault. The way he would paint his face, he's the guy that got the mist. The mist was a Muda thing, and now a bunch of people use it, from Asuka to fucking Quang, the ninja from Puerto Rico. Muda is the reason why I put him on the list is not just because he had great matches. It's because he's one of those guys who is inspirational and inspired not just Japanese wrestling, but American wrestling as well. You know how you talked earlier about Misawa? So here's kind of the contributions with my four horsemen, or my four statues on Mount Rushmore. Misawa is the one that was the forerunner for the current main event style in both WWE and AEW.
Inoki Rollins.
I mean, yeah. Inoki is the guy that brought the MMA shoot fighting aspect into wrestling. Onita's the one that elevated the violence, and Muta's the one that brought the mist, the high flying moves. So each one of these guys is inspirational, not just for the country of Japan, but for the entire world. And I think that they are. I like them, bro.
So it's fucked up because you said any Japanese and we didn't put a woman in.
Well, that'll be a separate Mount Rushmore.
We could have put Lioness Asuka in there.
Yeah, we could have. Asuka, Lioness Asuka.
Or we could. What about any? You didn't.
Bull
put
Nakano.
Bro, you didn't put any of the junior heavyweights. You didn't put the Great Sasuke in there. You didn't put Super Delphine in there.
That would be a good. That'd be a separate route. We could do that one, bro. What about Wild Pegasus?
You didn't put the Cobra George Takano in there. Like, you missed a lot of them, bro.
No, the one that
I'm putting the one that is, bro. Who's the Wild Pegasus? I don't know who that is.
Gary Albright.
Was that Eddie Guerrero under a mask?
No, that was the Black Cat or Black Panther or whatever, bro. I forget. It's been so many years.
Bro.
Black Tiger. That's it. Taka Michinoku. That's another guy. Right. I mean, honestly, I did think about putting Tiger Mask.
Gran Hamada, bro, with the crab walk.
That's right. I did think about putting Tiger Mask, bro, because he is another very inspirational wrestler, inspired a lot of shit. But these are the four guys that I picked, man. I'm happy with my Mount Rushmore. So
Bison Smith, bro. Oh no, that's gonna be on.
That's a Gaijin. He's dead though, so he doesn't count. He didn't make the list. He's dead.
What did I miss? I was dead too.
Yeah, but he died in the ring like an alpha. And Terry Funk is alpha because his horse killed him, bro. Who wasn't sick this time.
But is he beta because he retired 35 times, bro?
I don't know if that's alpha or beta, bro, but that's a very carny thing to do. When you have that many retirement shows and you have the marks fork out money like what Cena did, that's pretty smart, bro.
But Cena did retire.
I know. And so did Terry Funk.
But I think Cena has been on TV more post-retirement than he was like the last 3 years pre-retirement.
Well, if you're going to count the promos for WWE, what's the name of that gimmick they have now? Club WWE?
Discord, yeah.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Anyways.
Bro, that would be, you know what would be a good selling point? This is what if I was the nose, I would tell this to Cena. Cena.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to, I'm not going to tell you to hit the towns. Because remember, they still talk like that because they're old school.
I hope so.
I'm not telling you to hit the towns. You don't have to make towns. What you need to do is you need to get on the superstar line and talk to some of these marks on this WWE club.
That's right, bro.
Or be
like Shawn Michael Hickenbottom trying to figure out the keyboard.
Because we're charging $100 per month for this club.
I think it's $100 a year, bro. I think you're off on that.
And we know all these marks will pay you because they're idiots.
It's $100 a year.
And trust me, they do talk like that, folks.
I believe it.
So Cena, I need you to pick up the phone and talk to a couple of them.
Yeah, so where does Lionheart rank? We haven't got to the Gaijin yet. That's the next Mount Rushmore. So before we get to that Mount Rushmore, let's talk a little bit about Sami Zayn and Kenny Omega. So Sami Zayn wins the title at the Saudi show. We talked about this already, and we knew it was going to be a short title run. It was. Remember, you and I were texting about
call me the Oracle, please, right now, because if people were to see last month or last week's or whatever, 2 weeks ago stream, I essentially booked this, and exactly what.
Well, I think you said it was going to happen on Saturday night's main event.
And the only reason I said that was because you had some pushback saying, "Oh, they're not going to. That's a WrestleMania match. There's no way they're going to do that now." And I'm like, they're gonna do it now. Like that's no. And so I was like, okay, they're not gonna have Sammy lose in 9 days. That'll be stupid. And I go, okay, well then. Right,
I don't remember saying that, but I'm not gonna fight you on it.
Maybe they'll do it at Saturday's main event. But you know what? I was still right because they did it at that Raw that you thought was gonna be 2 tapings for some reason.
Well, yeah, that was a big confusion for me because it, like you said, it didn't make sense they were doing a WWE title match on Raw, but then when it was Chicago, when Cody got taken out, I immediately knew they were going to have Punk replace him and win the title. And people were saying, I had some people that were saying that he was going to replace him and not win. Like there were some, again, talk to wrestling marks on the internet. One guy said it was going to be a fuck finish leading to a 3-way at SummerSlam, and it's like, if they do that 3-way, it won't be at SummerSlam. It's going to be Cody versus Punk at SummerSlam. But, bro, is it just me or does the company even do storylines anymore? Like, Cody just comes out and just challenges him and he accepts. Now, there's obviously going to be more of a story in the coming weeks, obviously, right? They're going to probably do that shoot shit that they love to do. They're going to mention AEW like they love to do without really mentioning it, you know.
Yeah, that's getting played out, bro. I had something to say about that because
go for it.
For the Roman and Seth buildup, which has been horrible. This is the storyline for the Roman and Seth in layman's terms. The storyline is that they're both old, they're running out of time, they need to do this match now. I don't know why. Nobody knows why. And there's a generation behind them that is coming up that's probably going to take the opportunity to have this match if it doesn't happen now. So they continuously bury themselves in the promos, which buries.
Yeah, and it's also like almost like real life where people, and not just you and I, a lot of folks want Oba Femi and Braun Breaker and these new guys to finally get the top spots, and they're hanging on to them, bro. And so there's some truth to that.
Bro, if Braun Breaker ends up anywhere near the ring next to Otis and or Tosawa at SummerSlam, talk about a fall from grace, bro. What about possibly winning the title from Punk at WrestleMania to jerking the curtain with a couple jobbers at SummerSlam?
Have you seen? I'm assuming the answer is yes. Did you watch last night's Raw yet? Because I know you watched.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, the fact that Braun Breaker was selling for Otis, bro, was weird, right?
They gave up on him, huh? They gave up on Braun.
Well, no, and it gets worse. Maxine Dupree, who. You let Zelina Vega go and not this girl.
Okay, wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me finish. This whole storyline where, like, Otis is so... They're doing that fucking thing where Otis is a fucking idiot and he sees that she's fucking around with Theory, and in his mind he can't accept this, so he does the beta thing where you know what I'm talking about? Like, he can't... It's so, go ahead. So what?
It's cartoony. But here's the thing.
It's stupid. It buries everyone.
And we why do you have to do, they've done this with Otis before. They did it with Mandy Rose and Dolph Ziggler. The hot guy gets the hot girl, and the fat, ugly guy with the Brian Knobs haircut, he has a crush on the cute girl.
Very realistic.
And he can't, I don't know if it's realistic nowadays, bro. Not everybody's fucking lonely. Now, these hot bitches and these nerdy men don't even go out anymore. But the point is that they've done this before, bro. And here's my thing.
All it does is make them all look bad.
I don't know. This is not WWE's fault. They're lowbrow. They're tailored for somebody that has a lower intellect. But I was watching this, and it hit me with Liv Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching Liv Morgan, and I was like, who the fuck would act like this in real life? You know that overly heelish stuff, like that overly like, I got that bullshit. Like, I'm thinking, nobody would act like that in real life. Like, nobody. This is such a cartoon character.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with.
But we do appreciate that sometimes, though. I mean,
no, but not.
Ludwig Borga, bro.
Exactly, bro. But I think that guy was legit, though. That's the difference.
Well, he was. Tony
Helmy was a Nazi, and he was very proud of it. What did that fuck you, bro?
Because you just went right for the jugular. And then don't forget Waylon Mercy. That was a cartoon character that we popped for.
Yeah, but
not Doink. Not Doink. Doink was a serious... That was John Wayne Gacy in the business, bro, basically.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We were not ready for Doink in '93. We might not be ready for him now. We might
No,
not be ready for him.
well, now the business is all pussified, bro.
So, anyways, bro.
Yeah.
So, and it's the same thing with this whole fat guy who doesn't have the courage to ask a girl out. Like, it's such low hanging fruit bullshit. Like, why? Why? And then, now because she goes with the jock with Austin Theory, like, now,
So she was fucking him for the last like year, and now she wants to go with a better looking guy or whatever.
No, I don't think she was fucking Otis, bro.
That's the thing. She wasn't.
Otis was friends though. Otis was friends.
Right, and he was dumb enough to, well, why did you join up with him? It just Tozawa and Otis have not meant anything in ages. Again, they still have a contract. Which is fucked
up because Otis is a real shooter. And
I know. He could probably kick Theory's ass in a real fight.
And Tozawa was from Dragon's Gate, so he's legit.
That's right. And now they're just kind of cartoon characters. And again, I don't understand why they got to keep their job. And by the way, I am not saying that I think people should be fired, obviously, because WWE can afford all these people. But Aleister Black is one example of many people they cut.
Yeah, Uha Nation is another one.
TNA now, bro.
But here's the thing. This is what pissed me off, too. So they fired Uha Nation. They fired Aleister Black.
Sheamus is the latest one, right?
They fired Sheamus O'Shaughnessy. We'll see him in AEW.
Stephen Farrelly, bro.
They fired all the White
The New Day.
Yes. And then they bring back Big Cass and Baron Corbin, bro. Two guys that were like mid-card acts from
that never got over.
Right.
That never got over. Corbin got himself over later.
Now, what about if he comes with that alpha song, bro? Dun, 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 dun. Remember when his Titantron would go all black with that goo and shit?
Yeah.
That was cool, bro.
When he came out with the Jon Snow jacket, bro.
When he was King Corbin.
When he was King Corbin, yeah. I liked him when he was Happy Corbin, bro. When he got rich, because that was a wacky storyline.
Yeah, because then that was a cartoon character. Because then he got overconfident and he lost all his money again.
That's right.
What was the name of his sidekick, bro? That jabroni that came and went?
Moss?
What Moss. Yeah.
Madcap Moss or whatever?
Yeah. He had like a future and then he just disappeared.
Is he like an MLW now? He's got to be doing something, right?
No, he went with that Cluster B, bro. The one that would steal shit from the stores. What was her name? The one that used to do the stupid dance in NXT, bro.
I have no idea who you're talking about. She used to steal things from the store?
Chad, help me out here. Chad, help me out. The moment I saw her name, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, that's right. That was her.
She stole... No, because you're like, she stole something from the store.
Malachi was doing when he got the Sean O'Hare gimmick because that gimmick is cursed. You know what? He's right, bro. Everybody who does
Emma.
Emma, bro. Emelina.
Okay, that's right.
Thank you, Goopy Worm and Bone Crusher.
Yes, thank you.
So anyways, bro. So Madcap Moss ended up marrying Emelina, and he got her pregnant. This motherfucker went into deeper hell.
Good for him, bro.
Good for him. Not good for him.
Well, who's worse off, him or Sammy Guevara? At the toss-up.
This is what I always wonder: when you're with a cluster B that's as hot as Emma and Ty Mello or whatever.
Do you just accept it?
When you're but you get a little bit of a reward because you are tapping some quality shit. You know
I have a friend who I will not name, who is married.
Guevara.
No, he's not my friend. Who is married to a woman.
Bray Wyatt.
And this woman in the past has given him a lot of headaches, but the sex is so good that he can't let it go, or at least he couldn't let it go. Now, I want to tell you what a great man once said, bro, and this is a quote from one of the great all-time men in this world, bro. He said,
don't say Michelle Trojina.
This is Jeff Foxworthy. He said, getting married for the sex is like buying a 747 for the peanuts.
I agree with him.
Me too, bro. So I don't know, man. Let's hope these guys don't actually strike it rich, because then.
Madcap Moss. So anyway, so this whole thing with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins is not working for me at all.
Okay, I agree.
I am excited for Punk and Cody. That one's kind of working for me a little bit. And then we have some of the undercard junk, which is so thrown together, bro. Like you made a great point earlier. You said, don't they even have storylines anymore? Like, we just had a gauntlet match for the Intercontinental title defense at SummerSlam.
Right, and we kind of knew that Chad was going to win it in Minneapolis. Like, that's.
But the thing about Chad, bro, is that when he was at Grande Americano Original, like, he was like this badass shooter, bro. Like, he would go in there and he would turn you into a pretzel and shit. And now he's like a nerd again. Like, it seems like they're thinking, okay, we're gonna push you because you got yourself over with this character, but you're still Shorty G in our eyes. Like, you're always gonna be Shorty G.
And Vince ain't even there, and that was a Vince thing.
He comes like a nerd doing this shit, like, yeah, you know, doing this.
Yeah, that with that, I don't like that either, bro.
He looks like such a virgin, bro. And I know him and Penta are gonna have a good match. He's gonna be in Minnesota. That's his hometown. He's gonna get a big pop.
He's gonna win the title.
But to me, he has no momentum. Is the problem? Like, cause he's not.
He's apologizing to Mexicans for making fun of their culture, bro. Who would ever do such a thing?
That's right. So there's no storyline there.
Would you forgive him, bro, if he apologized to you?
No, I you know me. If anything, I hold grudges.
That's because he's white.
That's right. His name is not Kerwin though, but he's close to it.
No.
And then we have another one that's starting to concern me, bro. And this is a guy that goes by the name of Trick Williams. Now.
Oh.
Trick
Williams,
Williams.
He's now feuding with Baron Corbin.
Well, kind of. We don't really know what's going on there, but he's kind of feuding with Carmelo Hayes, who they used to have a big history.
Right.
I'm hearing that match is Carmelo versus Trick, which is cool because they do have a long history and that they deserve the big platform.
And they've had good matches.
Right. But if you notice, bro, his matches don't get like he's not a great worker, and he's a guy that needs to be built on. He's a great promo, but let me ask you something, bro. Mm-hmm. You're into this rap music, right? You like this rap music.
Well, I used to. I don't like modern rap.
Their music, as some people I know like to say, not me.
Wait, what do they say?
Their music.
Oh, okay, yes. I got you.
But not me though. I don't say that.
Well, I haven't listened. I haven't really been a consistent listener of new music since like 2012, bro.
This little Yachty, bro, like
he's pretty funny, but he's also annoying.
But is he like a big thing in rap? Because
I don't know, because I don't listen to modern rap.
He's like a house guest that doesn't want to go home.
Well, so was Pat McAfee during that last run he just had.
Because Chad, help me out if this little Yachty's a big deal in the music world, because usually those people are busy, bro. This motherfucker's straight up Trick Williams' manager. He's always there.
Do you agree with Luis Guzman here?
What does he say?
It's right there on the screen, bro.
No, I agree with him. And here's the concerning part, folks.
PN News.
Where did this guy come from, bro? He's new. I've never seen him before. And he came in hot.
Yeah. He's been around.
Yo, baby. Yo.
Oh, baby.
So this is what's concerned about Trick Williams. He had a feud with Sami Zayn, bro. It's very difficult not to have a good match with Sami Zayn. Okay? And so
he brought up the gingerbread man. They killed him. That was cartoony.
That was stupid, is what it was. And then little Yachty has how could I put this without getting in trouble, bro?
Ethnic. Is that what you?
I like how you default to that.
I mean,
are you watching X-Men '97 now? What the fuck's going on?
No. I was just looking at something, bro. Somebody fucking distracted me, but I'm still listening.
All right, let me see.
There's a little fella. So there's a little fella in my Discord who's a real little fella. I mean, like, listen to me, for real little fella.
That's surprising. I would imagine there's more than one.
Though there is more than one, but this guy's a for real little fella, and he loved the gingerbread man thing, bro. So trip out on this one. I want you to trip out on this, bro.
But see, okay, Danny, that's what I want you to see. That's what wrestling.
I do see it. But but I see it.
You like quite a bit of that kind of entertainment. That concerns me.
Bro, hold on. You misspelled his last name like a motherfucker, bro. It's Z. This is not Billy Zane. No, Billy Zane spells it like that, bro. He says Sami Zayn dropped me to the airport last week. No, he didn't, bro. Stop. Maybe it was the guy who looked like him. Okay.
But did he pop him with Reservoir Dog comments?
No, that's only I do that. Only you love that. You bring that up every week. Why does that make you laugh so much?
Because again, okay. One
I
of the
don't
things
want
you
to be missed. This ain't a goddamn city council meeting.
No, but one of the things you gotta understand about me, bro, is that I love. There's two kind of humors that I love. I love absurdist comedy because it
Sure.
doesn't. The brain tries so hard to make sense of it, you cannot make sense of it. And I also like. I'm very cynical, so I like when somebody's having a bad day, that pops me.
Okay.
Anyways.
Hopefully not a real bad day.
Anyways.
There it is, bro. Fucking Charlie Chan. I got Madonna's big dick in my left ear and Toby the Jap in my right.
You were talking because the thing about that fucking Uber ride, you were not just quoting lines. You were outright performing whole scenes for the guy, bro.
Yeah, because I love that movie, bro. I did the whole scene, bro.
And then Michelle Georgina.
3 different guys want to be Mr. White, and then they don't know each other, so they don't back down.
But keep in mind, one thing that always gets lost in the story is that you were also popping Michelle Georgina
and Carol, bro. I popped her as well, bro.
Yeah, but anyway.
Can I be Mr. Poiple? May I be Mr. No, she's hard to pop. Oh, that can't.
And you learned that for sure.
I did learn that, yes, but maybe someday. But no.
Anyways,
now, bro, now my brain's distracted thinking about. Yeah. So no, and the whole fucking Mr. Poiple. You're not Mr. Poiple. Some guy in another job is Mr. Poiple. You're Mr. Pink. This ain't a goddamn city council meeting. Yeah, I did the whole scene, bro.
But see, when it comes to like reigning in law, like this is what you have to think about. This is what authority figures have to understand.
Wait, what does that have to do with popping the Uber driver in the limo, bro?
I'm gonna tell you why Joe Cabot couldn't allow Mr. Pink to change his name, because he could have done it.
No, because he doesn't want to yield authority.
But not only that, that's a good point. But also, Joe Cabot has been doing this for a long time, so you know that in the past
he's had
did
an issue with this.
And what happened was that then everybody was gonna want to change their name.
Right. And he's right. 3 guys want to be, everybody wants to be Mr. White, and they don't know each other, so they don't back down.
Yeah, but then they would want to change it. Well, why does it have to be colors? Why couldn't it be like, other things?
Numbers, yeah.
Numbers. I want to be Mr. 23.
Right.
Shit like that.
Michael Jordan.
So Joe Cabot, being the experienced person that he is, he wasn't really being a dick to Mr. Pink. He was being a professional who just understands that if I allow this, it's going to get out of control. And we have a burglary to plan. So there you go.
You can't talk about anything. I don't want to know about your name, your wife, what kind of time you did, or any other jobs. And do not refer to yourselves by your Christian names. Remember he said,
why Christian?
Your Christian names.
Mr. White fucked up by saying his name was Lawrence.
That's right.
But all that from this motherfucker saying Sami Zayn like Billy Zane.
I know, bro. Billy Zane. I wish Billy Zane was in WWE, bro.
Rangelo 9908. Because he was trying to make an Indian joke, and then that's what got us over to the Las Vegas thing.
Wait, who? Oh, well, we always bring that up. Okay, so where the hell were we, bro? We were talking about.
Okay, so no, I want your opinion. I'm giving you my opinions on the main event and the undercard bullshit.
Well, we don't even know what other matches they're gonna have yet.
Well, we have 6 official. Remember, all of a sudden is Hoist Keys teaming up with LA Knight.
Oh, it's Hoist Keys. I didn't even know that.
Well, that was official on Raw, bro. You didn't watch Raw?
I must have missed that part. Okay, I fell asleep during some of it. I won't lie.
Okay, so Hoist Keys, LA Knight, and
against the Usos?
Solo Sikoa, who all of a sudden is a babyface now. He turned babyface, bro.
Yeah,
Solo
I don't
Sikoa.
understand that because he's so unlikable.
And they're gonna take on the Usos. One of them's gone because he's dealing with a divorce. He's dealing.
You know what, Jey Uso?
Yeah,
but you're okay with that because you don't like him.
No, he's gonna lose half his money though. Fuck it, that's on him. And then
and Jacob and the
also.
Usos. Yep, I see it right here.
So okay, so what happened with Jacob and Roman, bro? They just put that to bed, like
I guess Jacob is now Roman's like Abeto Loco, bro, the dog on the leash.
You know what, bro? WWE has a lot of problems with storytelling right now. Like, that needs to be said. Like, they are having a lot of problems because everything seems so like separate from everything else. There's no fluidity to it. What happened with Dominic and Liv? Like,
it wasn't like this a couple years ago.
Like, Dominic and Liv they're barely a thing now. Like, they're doing their own thing now. That's another match we have. Io Sky versus Liv Morgan. It seems so thrown together.
She won the King of the Ring, yeah.
And it's like they've wrestled before, right? Like, this is all news. This is a very uninteresting card, bro. It's like nothing happening.
And that's why tickets aren't moving.
And then you have Punk, versus Cody, which again, that's what I want to say. This is the big topic of conversation.
Okay.
I'm tired of the quasi-shoot promos because this is the same build-up.
You were going to mention that earlier, yeah.
The same build-up that they had for Roman and Punk at WrestleMania. We're seeing it over again with Roman and Seth. They go out there, they insult each other, they bury the company. They say their little jabs. One week, one guy gets the upper hand. The next week, the other guy. And it's stupid, bro. Now, what are we going to see with the Punk and Cody build-up? How is that going to be intensified?
Wait. Is this... I think he's right about... No, not this. I by the way, I did see that podcast. No, this right here, bro. I didn't even realize this, but I think he's right. Liv hasn't defended the title yet since she won it at WrestleMania. Who did she wrestle for the title?
No,
the title.
I don't think she's... Yeah, no, he's right.
He's right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You were saying...
But part of me is saying he can be right, though. I cannot believe that stat.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to check with you, because I don't remember.
Oh, you know what? She wrestled Soruka after. Remember when Soruka... Yeah.
When she first came up? That was the only match, though. But was that for the title? I thought that was non-title.
No, that was non-title.
So he's right.
Yeah, and she's really only wrestled that King of the Ring, right, for the Queen of the Ring tournament.
And that was non-title as well.
So she hasn't defended her title, bro. How about that? And
not even once.
And her big ass and nice breast.
Wait, who?
Stephanie Vaquero.
Oh, yes. Mina Shirakawa, bro.
Oh, she's really... Yeah, no, that's another one. But don't try to take my girl Tekla from me, bro.
No, but Tekla's very charismatic. No, bro, Harley Cameron's the one I like, bro.
Nah, you could keep her.
All right.
I mean, I wouldn't kick her out of bed, but I'm not gonna.
You better not, bro.
She's got a wacky ass face.
If you kick her out of bed, bro, I like her face.
So what did you learn from
if you kick her out of bed, bro, you're gonna be in the same boat as Watem McCallow, bro. All right, so.
So what did you think of? What did you pick up from that Stephanie and Punk interview, bro?
The only thing that I found somewhat interesting was, it was weird. So there's a part in the interview where Punk kind of buries Vince, right? It was
saw that.
Oh, you did see that? Okay.
Yeah, but they have clips of that. I didn't see the show. They have clips.
Okay. Yeah, no, I saw the whole thing because I was doing shit and I had it on the background.
Out of all the fucking people, bro, that's the one you choose to watch. There's been a lot of interesting interviews.
No, it was on my feed, and I was like, fuck it. Actually, what I watched before that is I watched Chris Van Vliet.
Top Gun Part 1, bro. Please say that.
No, and not since the movie theater. Chris Van Vliet interviewed, I saw the one he did with Samoleon Jones. No, that was Helwani. And I saw the one he did with MJF, and I saw the one he did with Kyle Fletcher. Talk about Chris Van Vliet.
That's one of my pillars right there. Spoiler alert.
It's Kyle Fletcher? For the future, I would agree.
Well, that's what a pillar is, bro.
I thought a pillar was for the present. Because my AEW pillars are Ospreay, Shane Strickland, MJF, and Hangman Page. Those are my four.
No. Let me tell you, fuck it. My four pillars of the business.
Of all of wrestling?
Kyle Fletcher.
Jesse Sorenberg or whatever his name is.
No. Obafemi. I'm not going out on a limb there. We know he's going to be a big star.
These are the guys who you think are going to be big in the future.
Yes.
I agree with you about Kyle Fletcher and Obafemi. They will be. They're already almost there. And then the two others
I'll reveal when we do our actual thing in another show.
Bro, this is so dark, bro. All right, scenario time. D gets Valkyra while her abusive boyfriend has to sit and watch, or D gets Maxine Dupree but Otis gets to watch.
That's science suplex. Come on, bro. So fucking dark.
I mean, I would pick Valkyra just because she's more attractive. Like that's.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell us. Okay, so I thought so you like Blake Monroe. God knows why, but you do. Whatever.
Well, she's also a great worker from World Wonder Ring Star.
Are they the same person, bro?
No, bro. Blake Monroe's way hotter. Blake Monroe has a prettier face. Are you really gonna tell me she doesn't have a pretty face, bro?
I don't think either of them are pretty, to be honest with you.
You don't think that Blake Monroe has a pretty face, dude? I can't believe you.
No, I don't. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I just don't.
No, I think you're working, bro.
No, I don't. Why would I work, bro? I would.
Because you work all the time on this show. That's why.
Maxine doesn't have one. Neither does.
I don't think Maxine has one, bro. But Blake does. Okay, check it out. So there was the Vince McMahon burial, which I thought was interesting, and then there was a moment where she asked about the pipe bomb, which of course he always talks about this, but he said that they went over like what he's allowed to say and what he wasn't allowed to say. And the only thing, now this popped me, the only thing about because he went over some of the promo with Vince, right? Some of it. And Vince told him, just make sure you bury Stephanie too. And he did, bro. And I thought that was interesting. Bro, and I've said this before, and you and I have talked about it on older shows. The Stephanie Vince McMahon relationship is very, very strange, bro. Like, and I'm talking about going back to like even the early 2000s. Like, there's something weird with that family, man.
Yeah, I would say so. And I think because Vince is a very weird person.
All right, he wants to know what your dream girl is. He likes Nyla Rose, bro. That's the one that he really's into, bro.
I do. No, my dream girl would probably be somebody like Anna Jay, who's got amazing hips and amazing.
Is Jack Perry still with her, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Talk about an overachiever.
That's the only Trust Fund Baby I hate, to be honest with you.
Oh, because of that? I got you.
But that was Alpha, though. So.
Oh, of course. Double G would agree with you.
And he was in Tombstone, one of the most alpha movies ever made.
Yeah, well, now he's in a Tombstone.
You're a dick, bro. Anyway, so it would be something like Anna Jay.
I mean, maybe he means like in general, not just from wrestling.
Yeah, like in general. Okay, so this is where me and D are gonna differ.
And that's fine. I'm straight.
It is fine. But I was gonna look at the roster right now and see. But okay, if Jay, whatever.
AEW or WWE?
Not La Chilindrina, bro. Come on now. I like a woman.
Sexy star, bro.
I like a woman that's assertive, that's not clingy, that has her own vision for her own life. Because I don't believe in smothering somebody. I don't believe
sweaters.
in doing this. I believe in more of being a companion to where you still have your autonomy. I'm a big believer in that.
And you like the ones that have dicks, right?
No.
And by the way, don't say they don't exist because they do.
Oh, I know they do. I'm from Los Angeles, bro.
Somebody brought up Karen Jarrett. Oh, what are your thoughts on the TNA episodes?
Did you watch it, bro?
I reviewed it. Of course I did. Remember, I was dialed in during that time period, according to you, and you're right. That's the one thing I will say you're right on. I was very dialed in during that time period.
But not 2011 and on. This is 2006 to 2010.
2011 a little bit, I was. But
like
2012 was the last time that I was really into TNA. Wait, you mean Tekla? Well, she's winning me over because of her charisma and her shit talk, bro. She makes me laugh, and I like that.
And she wants to riverboat or whatever they call that shit.
Motorboat.
Mina Shirakawa's tits.
Who wouldn't, bro?
I would.
That's what I'm saying. Who wouldn't?
So, anyways,
what do you think about Willow, who came back, bro?
She came back a little bit. She needs to drop, but she came back a little heavy.
Oh my god!
But she was injured, so she couldn't do cardio. She probably couldn't live. But she got a cute face. That woman's cute as a button. So I definitely would.
Do you think they have something with her when it comes to like the Bailey thing?
I do, and I think she's gonna win the title at All In.
The TBS title.
Or the world title from Tekla.
No, Mercedes is going after the world title, not what's her
that's
name?
right. So who ended up winning the TBS title from the
No. She's okay, I'm sorry. Willow's going after Tekla at Redemption. That's the match. And then
I would do Willow versus Mercedes. I think that's
really?
the only match.
I don't think so. I think Tekla Mercedes is a bigger match. I really do.
And
it's fresh.
And you know how TK, you know how we know he's doing a good job with booking because I could see both of them being good matches. Like both of them, and by good matches.
Well, he has a great roster.
But by good matches, I don't mean work rate. I mean like the build. Like there's history with both options. You know, Tekla has Hickory Chicken.
Yeah, Hickory Chicken's TBS champion.
Who's been eating Kellogg's, killing Kellogg's lately.
Oh, has she? Okay. Is she still with Kenny Omega, bro?
She was not. No, that was the other one that looks like a little girl, bro.
I thought that was Hickory Chicken. Are you sure?
Okay, man, good for him if it was.
They all look like little girls.
So this guy gets to be with two people, bro, with a guy and a girl?
Who? Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of them polygons.
Because we know he's fucking the guy that was
Kota Ibushi, bro.
Kota Ibushi.
The golden lover.
Yes. And then he's also fucking this bitch. Man, good for him.
I like how you say, "Oh, good for him." Fucking Kota Ibushi.
She's killing Kellogg's or whatever. Yeah, Riho Slick, man. I thought he was fucking. He might be fucking all these bitches for all we know.
All these, yeah. Whoa, who's Rossi Ogawa fucking, bro? Because I think he's got a great track record, bro.
Nobody, bro. He's in Marigold. They haven't run a show in a while.
But there's women there.
Julia, pretty soon, with her career keeps on going the way it's going.
Man, I don't like that because I think Julia is just as good as Stephanie Vaquera, bro.
But not as far as is the problem.
No, but she's not unattractive, and she's a great worker.
Bro, you're gonna go to hell, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Me?
Yes, a Christian man that you are. You're gonna go to hell because you've been making fun of good old JR for years now, and it just came out. It just came out that he's gonna need brain surgery and he might be getting Alzheimer's, bro.
Wait a minute, how am I gonna? I haven't said anything about JR this entire show. I didn't even know that's what was going on. What you just told me. Why does he have to get brain surgery?
Because he's got Alzheimer's and dementia.
Yeah, but does brain surgery actually fix that? I thought there was no way to fix that. I had no cure.
But he also has brain swelling.
He hasn't even taken bumps. Imagine Foley.
Maybe when Kate burned him alive, bro.
Oh, that's what happened? Is that what it was?
Even though that was bro, what was worse dubbing? A Dragon Ball or Jim Ross screaming for pain?
Dragon Ball, bro.
Where the stunt double was doing
when he goes, no, yeah. That or what about when Paul Bearer was dying? No, Taker, no.
Oh, somebody asked earlier in the chat if there's ever been characters that have been killed in wrestling.
That's one. Percy's died like 2 times. Taker's died like 3 or 4 times, right?
No, he's died.
Al Wilson?
Well, he came in dead. So Taker was dead already.
He was, but then he died again. He died at the 94 Rumble.
So let's connect the dots here, bro. Let's connect the dots.
Easy.
So let's start with Mean Mark because we got to start there. So who killed him in WCW? Was it Uncle Sebekaya, bro? Because he had a match with him before he left the territory.
Wasn't it Oz? No, I think it was Danny Spivey, bro. I think
let's say Danny Spivey killed him.
All right.
And then DiBiase.
And then DiBiase did black magic with a K and turned him into the Undertaker.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's death number 1.
That's death number 1. Death number 2.
We're gonna see who has died more, him or Joey Pants and Dig That Cat.
That's a great. You know what? That's a great competition.
Death number 2.
It was 94 Royal Rumble. The 94 Royal Rumble was death number 2.
I thought that was Mario Jannetty.
Well, according to Dave, because he forgot. All right,
that's that. And then he comes back at SummerSlam.
Yep, and he kills the demon that Ted DiBiase conjured up.
That's a great story that you did, by the way. That's an awesome story.
What are you talking about? Paul Bearer said that.
Bro, that's probably been some of your best work, because you do some bad, horrible shit sometimes.
Yeah, with lawyers, according to you.
That's probably been some of your best work.
Thank you.
Putting that story together.
All right, then number 3 is when he died at the 96 SummerSlam when
the corporation has never killed him. Never killed him.
I don't think the corporation. No, they didn't. But hold on. We're at number 3 now. I don't want to lose my train of thought. So the 96 SummerSlam when Percy turned on him and he had to get carried to his grave by the Bro,
Druids. You know what positive about that SummerSlam? Let me tell you what positive. They didn't have the technology, or I don't know why they didn't do this, but they didn't have the technology to put the match in the big screens in the arena.
Well, that building didn't have one. That's
so
why.
What they did is they rolled out those classroom,
little TVs,
bro.
Yeah,
and they
with
put
the knobs.
Yes, and they put 4 of them in every section. But
yep. Yep.
So he
You
died
could- and when they,
in the
and when they
Royal Rumble.
fought to the ring, you could see him. Okay, so the '96 SummerSlam was death number 3. The '98
That's when he
Royal,
came back as Vampire Taker, right, for Survivor Series '96.
I think so. Then every time he dies, he comes back with a new form. The '98 Royal Rumble when he when he got put in the coffin, and really what died in that match was Shawn Michaels' back. He put him in the coffin, Kane
Then
did,
Jacobs.
and then hit it with sledgehammers and then lit it on fire. So that's death number 4.
And okay.
We're at 4 right now.
Is that where he comes back, bro? And he does that awesome promo, and then he walks through the fire.
Yeah, on Raw. That's it. And then he goes like this. Kane goes like this and fires like a Dragon Ball attack at him, bro. It was awesome.
No, I love that promo, bro, because he's talking about you will rest in peace. And then they have the pyro, but it was all a camera tricks. It was camera tricks. So the pyro pops up and he walks through the fire. Of course, years later, remember he almost died for real too when the pyro guy almost killed him. Are you gonna count that one too?
No, I don't count that one.
In the Elimination Chamber?
No, but I have one coming up that's really bad for him. Okay, so the 4th one was the '98 Royal Rumble, right? The 5th one was, oh wait, we forgot one, bro. Mankind at Buried Alive.
That's right.
So now we're at number 5. Damn, bro, he might actually beat Joey Pants now that I think about it.
He's got 4 left.
Number 6 was when Austin buried him. And we know at Buried Alive Rock Bottom. And we know for a fact that he died because when he came back in January on Raw, he says that he went to hell and talked to Satan. Remember, he said that, bro, on Raw.
But not the other gods.
No, he doesn't have that kind of clout, bro. He has to sacrifice more kids to get there. So that's number 6. That's death number 6. Okay. Death number 7... See, this one's tough because remember he left and came back as the American Badass, but
That one doesn't count. He
he
left
didn't
and
actually
literally-
die.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
6. That's 6 deaths.
His
right?
integrity died lately with his wife, but we'll get to that.
You ruined it, bro. I was gonna count that. I was gonna count when he married her as Deeper Hell was one of the deaths.
What about Sarah Undertaker, bro? She hasn't come up yet. It's too early.
Well, he had to get. He tattooed her name on his neck. I don't know what's worse, that or tattooing a company you don't own on your ankle, bro. That's very beta. By the way, folks, never tattoo a woman's name on your body unless it's your mom or your daughter. Don't ever. And even then, you got to be careful.
I was gonna say.
So that's 6, all right. Then he died at Survivor Series 2005. That's 7, when Vince and Kane buried him, right? Came back at WrestleMania 20. So we're at 7 right now. 7 deaths. Okay.
When Kane literally started crying, bro, when he saw him come to the ring.
Bro, okay. During that run from 04 to like 2010, did he die then?
Yeah, because didn't Heidenreich run him over in a car, bro?
No, I don't think that happened, bro. They had a casket match. No, they were going to have a casket match, and they never actually did it. Remember, it was Kane and Take. It was
Heidenreich.
It was supposed to be Kane and Take against Snitsky and Heidenreich, and it never happened.
They
at
kept his theme
WrestleMania.
song from being discovered as a Nazi frozen in time, bro.
That's right. Okay, I don't think this happened, bro. I don't remember Heidenreich killing him.
He hit him in a Taker was in the casket, and then Heidenreich came in a truck and hit him.
Oh, I think you're talking about when he was in the hearse.
Yes.
Does that count as a death, though?
I don't know, bro. I lost track of all these.
Kane left him in a vegetative state. So we're at 8 right now.
I forgot that Kane got a push in 2010, bro.
And he beat Taken a Hell in a Cell match.
Right.
Yeah.
He won the Money in the Bank that year.
And he beat Ron Mysterio. Okay, yeah. So I think we're at 7. So I think 8 would be the one that I just mentioned with do you want to count that one? Does that one count, or do you want to go to Kane?
He already beat Joey Pants, and we count that one.
Wait a minute, didn't Edge kill him too, bro? Didn't Edge kill him like at some point?
He killed him with Kellogg's, bro.
Amy dumbass.
I think Amy Dumbass tits were eating Kellogg's at that time, bro, because they were huge.
They were, bro. I remember. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
What does that mean, bro?
I was playing pocket pool every Monday
Mary
night,
Jane
bro.
hiding crotch, bro. Are you telling that was coming out?
That'd be a good name for a character, bro. Mary Jane Heidencrotch. So, so did he? I'm trying to think.
Hide.
When Brock beat him, does that count as a death, bro?
I mean, he did have a concussion in that match, so
His brain died. He's brain dead, like Jim Ross.
you're a dick.
I'm thinking.
So do you think that the two guys that were cut off on Livewire, you think they're laughing right now?
Wait a minute. What do you mean they got cut off?
The ones that Jim Ross hung up on.
Why would they? Because what happened to JR? They might be.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Maybe it was that Guinea that goes to all the WrestleManias, bro.
No, and my favorite one was Vince Russo. Good answer. Good answer.
You gotta think a little bit.
If you're gonna call in, folks, you gotta think a little bit.
Like if me and you had open lines here on this show, bro, I feel like you would be like Jim Ross, bro.
I probably would. With some of the questions? Are you kidding me? Bro, you should see the shit that I fucking get, bro. Listen, let me tell you a story about this Dragon Ball fandom. Little story.
God.
Story time. It's time for story time with Danny, baby.
You know they're little fellas, bro.
They are. So, I got canceled yet again.
Why?
I'll tell you. I will tell you exactly what happened. So I revealed on a stream just like this one that there's going to be a new type of character being introduced in Xenoverse 3, which is the upcoming Dragon Ball game.
A transgender character.
No. It's not that. It's more of a god role. Okay. So, anyways, I introduced this character. This is an inside scoop, right? Because I've seen what they look like. It's legit, right? So I reveal that. And then one of the other YouTubers who used to be cool with me, I guess he's not anymore, said that it was disrespectful to the developers, which is bullshit because all those fucking guys leak shit themselves and they fucking do the same fucking shit. Yes, exactly. The one I showed you at the event. So in Houston, when Serge came up to my table, I showed him what I was talking about, right? So I revealed this. Okay, so I revealed this little bit of information. I want you to know something. Please follow me on this one, Draven.
I'm following you.
Look, I didn't reveal any story spoilers. I didn't reveal anything they were going to do. I just revealed they exist. Brother, this Dragon Ball community said that I should fucking get my throat cut. They said that I should... I got screenshots, bro. They said that I should lose my channel. He said Geekdom should have his channel destroyed. So because I revealed, by the way, for the record, Draven, from 2015 to 2022, all they wanted was inside information. Now, all of a sudden, that's bad. All of a sudden, now everyone thinks that's bad. Or not everyone, just these retards. Bro, I literally had people saying that I should lose my job. I should lose my ability to earn income because I revealed that little thing, bro. And I've showed this to my real life friends, people who are not in the community. You would count in that list, people who I didn't meet through YouTube. And every single one of them are like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Great question. So what do you think about that?
It sounds like jealousy to me.
Oh, there's a lot of that too.
Like we're also entertaining their premise because at the end of the day, this is the bottom line, bro. And it's gonna sound harsh, but this is a reality. If you want to spoil shit, you have that right. Like there is no fucking. The only people that are holding on to these ethics are the people that created them. And they're constantly moving the goalposts anyway to suit their needs.
Yep. So now, like, all of a sudden, now I'm a horrible person.
But if I do it, it's okay. I'll justify it somehow.
Exactly.
Oh, I did it
Exactly.
because I have my channel. You guys got
And here's the thing I want you to know. I didn't even fire back at them, but I have a lot of receipts on all these other YouTube motherfuckers because I was in their circle, but because I'm fucking 42 years old and I want to avoid drama, I didn't fire back. But let me tell you something, bro, and I mean this from heart to heart. There's going to come a day where they're going to piss me off and bring back the old me, and I'm going to fucking fire back, and they're not going to like it, bro, because I've got receipts of their hypocrisy. I have lots of it. The problem is that they have an audience too, and the other thing is that so my audience is a little bit older. My audience skews more in the 30s and 40s range.
I have a hard time believing that.
Trust me, their audience are all a bunch of teenagers that play the video games. That's all they do, and it's really, really fucked up. Because they literally were, bro, they were going after me for 2 days straight, saying the worst shit, painting me like I'm the worst human being in history over the smallest little thing that doesn't even spoil the story.
But it's not that thing. They're projecting onto you. They're projecting a lot of their own issues to you, and you're like a perfect target for that. They're also.
Why am I a perfect target? Why is it okay for other leaks to come out and there's no problem, but when I leak it, it's a problem? Why?
No, because that's not what's happening. They're looking at you. It's almost like they're purging other things onto you. I guarantee you that you've also kind of upset them for other reasons. Maybe they just don't like your content.
Some of them I've never even talked to in my life.
But still, like maybe some of them don't like your
content. They suck off the other YouTubers. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know.
And so they're actually venting over that as well, you know? But here's my thing again. The initial premise is already fucked because why are people speaking for the creators? Like the creators have never said shit. Like why are they gatekeeping? Oh, you can't spoil shit. Why not?
You nailed it. Like, gatekeeping. I'll tell you why. No, I have an answer for you. I'll tell you why.
But let me finish before you tell me. Let me finish.
Okay, because I can tell you why, and this is part of my receipt.
Because ultimately, all this shit is promotion. All this entire dialogue, keeping Dragon Ball in the lexicon of people's brains.
That's what I've done.
It's what's important. It doesn't matter if it's a spoiler. I mean, to be fair, you know, if you're gonna spoil, you're gonna warn people, but that's only for people that are watching you in real time, right? You want to respect that privacy. That I understand. But what you shouldn't care about is your content and as far as like whether or not it has spoilers, because ultimately the creators, I'll be honest with you, they don't give a fuck.
I know they don't. They don't give. I know.
Their whole thing is like if these YouTube channels are going to do the work for me, then it's better for me because they're promoting my brand that I get paid for. I get the big bucks for. They get their little peanuts over their revenue from the channels. So fuck it. That's how a smart business person sees it. They're not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, spoilers." Who gives a fuck? You know? Do you think Kevin Feige's mad that the whole plot of the Avengers leak? He doesn't care. He's like, that's free promotion for my movie.
Still gonna make money,
right? It doesn't, you know. Matter of fact, he might have put it out there. To be honest with you, so it doesn't.
Some
matter,
people
bro.
think that.
So
I know this. Everything you're saying, I know this. But go ahead.
So all these people that are coming at you, they're doing it from this point of view of just projecting a lot of their shit onto you. Because it's an easy thing to do, right? They start with this little excuse. Oh my God, he's being unethical by talking about this. And then they just continue to regurgitate a lot of their hate onto you. I'll give you I'll put it another way.
That's happened to me.
That's
exactly what happened last week, 2 weeks ago.
Let me tell you why you're not supposed to smack your kid anymore, okay? When you come home from work, right? You had a bad day at work. Your boss yelled at you. Fucking traffic was horrible. And you come in and you find out that your kid got bad grades in school, right? So you start unloading on your kid, okay? You start unloading. The punishment of unloading on your kid, you're not only gonna punish them for the bad grades, you're also punishing them for the bad day you had with your boss, for the being stuck in traffic. So next thing you know, you're just unloading on this kid.
So you're talking about physically hurting them, like spanking them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that for that reason because you cannot regulate what's a fair punishment when it comes to physically assaulting someone, because a lot of your daily experience is going to come out in that punishment, whether or not it's the kid's fault. And it's the same thing with what you're going through. A lot of these people are not happy. They don't have a lot going on. So they just kind of take it out on you, you know?
See, look what Serge said.
You
It's
kind of do
weird.
the same thing with TK, but I'm not even going to go there.
It's weird because I've talked to other fans and they've never watched you, but they have a bad opinion on you because they allegedly heard stories about you that are not true. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit out there about me, bro. Like, there's a lot, and I'll be honest.
You do this shit too.
Hold
bro.
on. I'll be honest with you. Like, some of this shit does bother me. Like, I won't
Stop doing
lie.
this shit to other people?
Huh?
Are you gonna stop doing this shit to other? You do this shit too.
You what? Which shit? What are we talking about? What
Like
shit?
the whole like the same way you've been treated. That's the kind of shit you would do with TK all the time. You know, you would do these. Don't say it's not. Don't go that route. Don't say it's not the same shit.
I don't see myself doing that. Like,
of course, it's a very self-serving thing to say. I don't see myself doing that.
But wait, what I'm trying to tell you is, we can come on here and joke around about TK and you know, or even criticize.
No,
like,
but remember, I'm a neutral. I see both injustices. I'm seeing both. You're only seeing one because you're a perpetrator of another one. So, in your mind, you're seeking out justice from what you do to TK.
But I'm not.
Deranged justice.
I've never tried to hurt TK's reputation with lies.
Okay, but now you're measuring what the punishment should be. That's not fair either. You should just not say anything because it could be even something small could still hurt somebody's feelings. You know,
You're right.
And
that's true. I agree with that.
And the fact that you're propagating all these views on TK as far as who he is, what he is, so you're kind of spreading a disease, and then you don't have to carry that disease, but somebody that follows you will carry that disease, and so on and so forth. So let's be mindful of when you do it. I would suggest you stop doing it because you know how it feels when you're a victim of it, and it's not fair that you're going through that either.
Yeah, I mean, I know where I understand where you're coming from. I really do. The thing is, all I can do is just remind myself that this is all bullshit and that these people don't know the real me, and they don't. I mean, they literally,
right.
One of the big mistakes that I made is I surrounded like myself with a bunch of groupies, and that was a big mistake that I made. I'm talking about years ago.
Yeah, this Serge guy looks like he's one of your biggest groupies, bro.
Well, yeah, but he's right though with what he says. I've watched Annie for years, and I've never heard or thought he would make me hate another creator. But here's the thing though. Here's the difference. I don't like disparaging other YouTubers on my platform. I don't like doing it. I think it's very childish. But these guys have picked a fight with me multiple times, and I've kept my mouth shut, and there's gonna come a time where I'm not going to anymore, because here's why, man. It's not fair that they go and say their bullshit when I actually know what's going on.
Yeah, Lone Ranger still has D. D has also created a platform. Lone Ranger's argument is fucking dumb.
No, but wait, let me answer your question, because earlier you're like, why would they do this? I'm gonna tell you exactly why they would do this. I'm gonna tell you exactly. The guys that fucking try to tell me that the developers would be upset and that all this shit, right? Like, those are the same guys that are getting flown out by the company. They're getting treated very good. They're given the game early, literally. And you know how I know? Because I was in that fucking circle. They are protecting the company because the company gives them access. That's literally why. So when you publicly condemn leaks, all you're doing is showing the company that you fucking support the company, which is real fucking funny because these same guys are always talking about injustice like you're talking about and being on the left. Oh, we're against corporations. Meanwhile, you're defending a fucking corporation that's using you to promote the shit. I have evidence of this. I have screenshots. I've talked to these people. So when another YouTuber talks shit about me and says that, oh, he disrespects Dragon Ball because he leaks, bro, you're only saying that because you want to look good in front of the company when privately you fucking leak shit to everybody you know. And I know this because, again, I was in that circle. And you know why I left that circle? Because number one, I'm never going to sell myself out to a corporation. Ever. Fuck Toei, fuck Shueisha, and fuck Bandai. All three of them. I'm never going to sell out to a corporation. And two, fucking, I don't like being disrespected. And it got to the point where these guys were mad disrespectful, and I said fuck you and I stopped talking to him. That's what happened.
The creator 85 coffee, bro.
Well, he's probably talking about the ones that are like on the internet. But the point is that these guys are all cocksuckers for a corporation. And here's the thing, Draven, I have firepower to say that. The problem is that their fans blow them because there's that parasocial shit, bro, where like they have their groupies and what they do is they use their groupies to attack me. And that's bullshit. And that's bullshit. I should not have to put up with death threats and abuse because you're hiding fucking the fact that you're a corporate shill for fucking Bandai. But again, bro, I've kept my mouth shut. I haven't said anything in return, and I want to say it. And you know how difficult it is. You should know this about me, how difficult it is for me to keep my mouth shut about this shit. But I have grown as a person. I have become a better person. And I say, you know what? I'm not going to lower myself to that. But do you know how many times I've put up with this abuse, bro, and I've kept my mouth shut? And I'm tired of keeping my mouth shut because I have actual receipts.
Yeah, but that's not gonna. This is not a logical argument. Like if you were to try to throw down with them in that way, it's not like all of a sudden it's gonna be a fair fight. So it's pointless to try to fight them back. That's actually what they want because they want you to have, spread more gas on the fire so that they could continue to attack you.
So what am I supposed to do? Just not ever mention them?
I mean, that's what I would do.
I do that with some of the smaller people, but here's the problem, bro. These are bigger content creators.
But they're not gonna affect your work. Is what's gonna affect your audience. It's not. They're not. They have no say. If you put in the work ethic that you have in the past, there's nothing for you to worry about.
But there's people who are gonna believe them and side with them.
Who cares? You said it yourself. They don't know you. So what you're saying is that it does affect you.
No, but business, but it could affect me business-wise because they might not want to watch me if these fucking guys are doing that.
Who's not going to want to watch you?
The audience. They might just be like, well, fuck Geekdom then. I'm not watching them anymore. Bro, we're talking about a fandom that's filled with lonely, mentally ill people that have depression. And I actually empathize with that. But I don't think it's fair that I put up with lies being spread about me.
Listen to Science Suplex, bro.
I'm being serious right now, bro. Like this is like a situation that they've come after me so many fucking times.
But we've had this comment. This happens like once or twice a year, bro.
Yes, it does. It does.
And we go, okay, but right now you just admitted you're not looking for an answer because you've already said you cannot control not keeping your mouth shut. That is
no, I have controlled it. I told you I have controlled it, but how long am I going to sit here and stay quiet?
And then you're also catastrophizing.
Wait.
Now you're engaged in distorted thinking.
Okay, you're right.
You're saying, oh my God, I'm going to lose an audience. And it hasn't happened.
How long do I have to put up with this disrespect from these guys?
Maybe it's part of the job.
I mean, it is part of the job.
And you're going to have to put up with it as long as you do this.
So it's okay for them to fucking send their audience against me, but I can't do the same? That's bullshit.
No, it's not that. That's very egotistical. Like you're fighting back by ignoring them because you sending your audience to them is just gonna make things worse. We've seen it before, bro. These things always die out. They die out, and
they do die out. I know they definitely do.
They'll start again like a year from now, but that's part of the job.
They do die out. No, and that's something that makes me feel more comfortable. Is that yes, they do die out. You're right. I'm not denying that. So, okay. So, where were we? We were talking about, all right, do you want to go through the, all right, do you want to talk about AEW? Because they put on a great Dynamite last week. How do you feel about...
I like the vibe in the beach. That was cool.
It was cool, bro, but the weather was bad. It was raining and shit.
You should have gone, bro. You should. I'm very disappointed that you didn't go. I would have gone.
St. Pete
is literally...
it's an hour away.
You would have had a good time.
You're right, I would have. It was a great show. Kenny Omega won the title on this show. He was supposed to win it at Redemption. The reason as to why they did this is twofold. One, they want to give Kenny a longer reign before he drops it to Will. And two, they want to, they're worried about these ticket sales, so they want to announce the main event as early as possible. What do you think about that strategy?
No, what do you mean? This is actually the opposite. Oh, you're talking about the England one, not so much the one in Canada. Okay.
Well, I'm talking about the All In. I
Because they
think
essentially
Kenny.
sacrificed redemption for All In is what they
That's
did.
what it sounds like. I mean, is there any other reason?
I think also another thing was that they wanted to come back strong from the World Cup, because the World Cup has really affected their viewing patterns, and so they wanted to come back strong for that. And I'm okay with it. I think the crowd was sufficient, and so it was a good decision. And it was a great match too.
That bump that MJF took, bro, like the Mick Foley type of bump, I don't think he really had a concussion, but he definitely made it seem like he did.
Or what about the bump that Jericho took in the stairs with that pedigree, bro?
He shouldn't be doing that at his age, bro. So let me ask you a question. So Will and Kenny is the main event of All In. By the way, have you noticed that every main event of All In's been different? Like it was with different guys. Cole versus MJF, Swerve versus Bryan, John Moxley versus Hangman, and now Kenny Omega and Will. It's like two different guys every year.
Yeah, Bone Crusher, you got to go with the money match. And also, let's keep in mind that Kenny's going to do the honors at the show. So it's okay that he's actually 43, but it's okay that he's 43 and getting the title run, because literally he's going to pass the ring over to the younger guy. So
Plus, the storyline is that he's not sure how much more he has left anyways, which is similar to the Seth storyline, but I think it's more genuine here because we know that Kenny Omega legitimately fucked up his body in New Japan. All those crazy matches he had during the G1s and with Okada and Jericho and all these guys, Kenny banged himself up big time, bro. Now, here's the thing I was thinking. Kenny can still wrestle once or twice a year or even do tag matches, but it does seem like this is the last time we'll ever see him like main event. That's like, what do you think about that?
I don't think so. I think we've also, because of the good job that they've done in presenting the story, we've also in our own mind have almost thinking kind of retirement from Kenny at this point, but he could still be built up to be a contender for a random pay-per-view they might need a contender for, and then just do a job. From here on out, he's going to be a gatekeeper. Right after All In, he's going to be a gatekeeper, which is exactly where he needs to be at this point in his career. And as a bonus, he's still going to give us the good match here and there, so it's going to work out. I do think that for Redemption, I think it's going to be Kenny and John Moxley.
That was the rumor.
That'll work. I mean, to me, because then it's going to make you think as a fan, well, now I'm really conflicted, because either match is going to be a good match because both contenders have been built up for Will Ospreay. So it's going to add drama to the match because you really don't know who's going to win, even though we know who's going to win.
What do you think about some people want it to be a three-way All In with MJF? I don't know how I feel about that. Because I don't think this is the right time to do that. I think that could be but that could be a main event for a later show.
For the September show, fuck it.
All Out?
All Out, yeah, it could be a three-way.
So MJF versus Will is going to happen at Redemption. That's my guess.
Yes.
Now there's two things they could do. They could have Will beat MJF, or they could have MJF beat Will. That way you set up a contender, because Will's got the title shot. Then MJF becomes a legitimate contender, even though he already was. He becomes
and he could drop the match to Hangman, and he has a win in between all these losses. So I like your booking.
Well, yeah, they could do it that way, and then because after All In, Will can defend against Moxley, which is going to eventually happen. I don't know if he'll turn heel, but they'll do the match. He can defend against Swerve. He can defend against MJF and against Kenny in another match if they want to do it.
And they already teased against
Andrade, because he's also in title contention.
No, the Switchblade. What's his name?
Jay White?
Jay White. Remember, he said he hates. He straight up said he hates Will Ospreay. He said in that promo.
Oh, I don't even remember him saying that.
If it happens on TV, then that's a build-up for something later on down the road.
So do you think so I mean, all that makes sense, right? So you're in favor of Kenny versus Will one-on-one. What do you think about, and I made a whole video about this.
That's what I want. And
that's what I want too.
I also think, because I think a lot of the AEW fan base, that's what they want.
And Will never beat Kenny in a fair fight. He never beat him clean.
I think it would be in bad faith to take that match away at this point. It wouldn't be unethical because they haven't announced it. I mean, they
have announced it. Yeah,
you know
but
what?
if he gets hurt, that's different. You're talking about
different. But for booking purposes, if they tweak it still, that would be fucked up. So I don't think they're gonna do that. So I think we're gonna stick to the Ospreay versus Kenny 1-on-1 at All In.
This is my guess for All In, and you tell me if you agree or not. So we already talked about Will and Kenny. I think they're gonna do Swerve and John Moxley because Swerve is mad that Moxley trained Will and fucked them over. They can do Hangman and MJF, maybe, because it sounds like Hangman might go for a title, so that could be something else they do. I think they're gonna do Okada against Andrade.
Well, you didn't see Collision, right? So Hangman already announced.
Right, he's going for another title, right? Mm-hmm. That's what he said. That's what I'm saying.
I think until they find their way to weasel out of that stipulation, which could be a couple of years, we're gonna see Hangman just going for the secondary titles for a while.
That works, but is he gonna wrestle MJF at All In?
You know what? I think the Revolution was the blow off. I don't think they were gonna go back to that.
People seem to think that they are gonna go back to it because they keep mentioning Hangman.
I wouldn't mind seeing Andrade and MJF because that seems to be a feud that was built up, even if it's not for the title anymore. That would be a good match at All In.
Which one? Say it again.
Andrade versus MJF.
That could be, but it seems like Andrade's feuding with the Callis family.
For now, yeah.
Because I think they're doing Fletcher and Takeshita at All In again. That's my guess.
Match, bro.
Yeah,
that's another one that they gave away for free on last week's show.
Yes, they did. And then I think they're gonna do Edge and Christian against the Young Bucks against the New Day in like a 3-way TLC match.
And the FTR, because they're coming back too.
Oh, they are coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were.
They're actually booked for some indie shows in England around that time.
I thought they were gonna miss wrestling the whole summer based on like.
No, I think they're coming back on that show. They're just missing out. Like they said, they put the post that they're tired and that they've worked for like 10 years straight, even though I know they haven't.
No, they took a break. They did take one break. I remember that.
But the new gig, the New Day, they're gonna wrestle at All In for sure.
So that's my guess for all the big matches. Like, there's more, but I mean,
and we don't know. We don't know because remember, the 90-day clause expires in the middle of July, so we have Aleister Black is going to be available.
Well, it's already the middle of July.
So it's coming up soon. Within the next few days, a lot of these guys are going to be available.
I don't think Aleister Black's going back there, bro. I would not re-sign with
remember, we
TK.
didn't think Andrade, because Andrade left with some heat too.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not leave with heat. Bro, when he left, TK said at the post game, I want to thank Andrade for all his service. He's always welcome back here. And he never said that about Aleister Black or Rusev or Penta or fucking Rey Fenix. He only said that about Andrade. Fuck no, bro.
What about Cody Rhodes?
You know what? He didn't say that either about Cody.
What about CM Punk?
Of course not, bro. He feared for his life. So
what about Danhausen?
I think he forgot he was even in the company, bro.
What about Big Cass?
Well, that you keep mentioning that, but he hasn't debuted for WWE yet.
No, but the vignette was on Monday. You probably fast forwarded through it.
I probably did miss it. I did not know that. Oh shit!
So this whole time,
I knew he was coming, but I didn't know they had a vignette already.
Yeah, it was on Friday.
So I thought it was on Monday.
I mean Monday. Sorry, Monday.
So he's coming back as Big Cass.
You fast forwarded, you poser.
Sorry.
I don't blame you.
I fell asleep for some of that show, bro.
So in the vignette they show like a silhouette of him because he's big, and then he's looking at old footage of like Cass and Enzo. So they might bring Enzo with them too. Okay, but Enzo wasn't in the vignette. It was just Cass. Like he was looking, and then there was a voiceover that was like, "They said you were can't miss," and then at the end it's like they were wrong. So that was like, did he just bury himself? What the fuck?
He's being repackaged, I'm guessing.
So whenever you have time later on today or whatever, go on YouTube and look at the vignette. But anyway, so he's in. It was in speculation. He's in. He's in.
I knew he was coming, but I didn't know they already showed it. So Slick says, what I heard that they're more willing to have Punk back than Tommy End. As when someone, he's not very well liked, bro. Because
these guys are a mark of the show because we say dumb shit like that when we use their old names or their names.
Well, yeah, well, he's definitely a mark for the show, bro. I know that for a fact. He's in the Discord. So here's the thing, bro. So that's where I think they're going with this. I think I'm very excited for the Will Kenny match.
And everything you stated is logical booking. It makes
This
sense.
is the best booking in the history of AEW, in my opinion.
I know. I've been telling you.
I said it. Listen, I said it even before you did, but not to you.
No, I said it a year ago. This has been going on for a year, bro.
Well, a year ago wasn't as good as it is now.
No, but it's building momentum. I mean, to me.
When did the booking start getting good? All in last year? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
When Hangman won the title?
Yeah, remember the fall of the big writers, as you call them. The fall of the big writers was the big start, because remember their booking sucked up because they were pushing the big writers down everybody's throat.
Right.
But then right after the fall of the
Boar
big
Horsemen, bro.
Right. The poor horsemen. Even though it's the opposite. Even though they made more money than the real horsemen, thanks to ATM.
But who fucked more bitches, bro?
Oh, that's a different story.
That's right. It's not always about the money.
I think Marina Shafir has fucked more bitches, bro.
I know it, bro. Dick the Boozer and the Boar Horseman, bro.
And that was, they started the whole Will Ospreay push right there because they broke his neck and then he got surgery.
Yeah, and Forbidden Door, yeah.
And then you could say that's really where the Dick Riders and Will Ospreay feud started, because they're still building.
Yes.
The whole that was Hangman's big coronation, even though he would drop the title to Samoan Joe
right away. Yeah, it was very quick.
But anyways,
how do you feel about that? Because I see a lot of people shitting on the fact that he dropped the title too soon, according to what some of the marks say. About Hangman.
It's hard for me to say because I'm biased, because I'm not a very big Hangman Page fan. I really am not. So
they could have held it till MJF got it in December, but instead they went from Joe to MJF, and that was weird.
Yeah. Maybe they didn't want Page to lose to MJF at that time because they were saving it for Revolution.
But it was a four-way.
Okay.
MJF could have pinned anybody else.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was weird. But anyways, that's what they decided to do. So what happened to that little black guy? That means he got from the.
Are you talking about Leo Rush? Because he's awesome.
No, the little black guy from the Learning Tree.
Scott Keith or whatever his name is, Brian Keith.
Not Keith Lee, bro.
No, he's not a little guy. He would not be a little guy, bro.
Oh, that's a house that you don't like. Maybe you.
No, I actually like him, but I don't know where he's been for the past 4 years.
Do you like that he does the boss rooting splits over a leapfrog, bro?
That does pop me, but it's not quite as wacky as when Randy Orton did it for no reason.
And now we know for sure he can't do it because of that. He's got a big gut now.
Randy? Oh yeah. Or do you mean Keith Lee? Who we're talking about?
Maybe both.
Maybe both. So
yeah,
okay.
Keith Lee just got out of deeper hell from Me Shin, bro. What do you think?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro. But he's retired because of the divorce.
Nah,
bro, you should never let a woman not make you leave. You should never let a woman dictate what career you have, bro.
Wait a minute. Let me think about that.
No, you should never let a woman. He should not have retired because he got divorced, bro. If anything, he should come back now.
As Bearcat Lee.
The Coke Bobo Brazil, bro, the modern version.
Dick the Boozer.
Dick the Boozer and the Boar Horseman.
Yeah, thank you, Speak and Mean. This Austin Kinkle's full of shit.
Yeah, but he still got divorced. So I don't know what's up with him retiring. I mean, that sucks, but whatever. Swerve became like the bigger star of the two.
Yeah, but Austin Kinkle, but there's no correlation between getting divorced and retiring. That's the mistake you're making. He retired and got divorced. Are two separate things for two different reasons.
Right, but the way that Austin Kinkle wrote it, it made it seem like he got divorced and then retired as a result. That's what it was.
I mean, he hasn't wrestled in years, so I think he is retired.
4 years, yeah.
He got
but is he still getting paid? Is he still getting paid like Adam Cole is, bro? Like Adam Cole.
But Adam Cole's a little fella, right? He's a little fella now.
I don't think he's a little fella, bro. I think they were worried about him becoming a little fella because it was a brain injury.
Right, like Shibata.
Are you gonna go over what happened to Tony Storm, bro? The real story?
No, I can't. Because it'll get out there and I'll get in trouble.
I want to know, bro, because you haven't even told me that one, bro.
I don't need to see a channel update with the reason why.
I'm not gonna do that. If you tell me not to say anything, I won't say anything. This ain't like Drew McIntyre and Mickey James, bro.
So anyway,
that That wasn't even you that told me. So who do you think? Okay, so this coronation of Will, I'm very into this angle. I love the Apollo
you started the
Creed.
show singing the theme song.
I'm very, bro. That remember, he was my favorite wrestler, bro. The only bigger. Listen, the only person who dick rides Will Ospreay more than me is David Herbert Meltzer.
So you think Will Ospreay made the right move by not going with the nose? Is what you're saying?
I think for now he did. I think he'll probably eventually end up there.
If he would have gone with the nose, he would have been in Monterrey, Mexico, wrestling Hijo del Vikingo right now, bro.
That'd be a good match, bro. Hey, if Take books him, bro, Take could probably book him good, bro.
So how do you think the Mexicans call Take? Undertaker?
I don't know, bro. No, El Emperador. That's what Batista Gay called him that. El Emperador.
No, what about they call him Take? ¿Qué pasó, Take?
Take.
¿Cómo estás, Take?
Then, bro, what they need to do is
behind the back they call him a culero, right? Because to Mexicans, every American's a culero. So
y'all don't say gringo.
This culero.
This Popsy, bro. If he went with the nose, he'd be wrestling Grayson Waller on Main Event.
Bro, do you think the Mexicans, because you know how they treat women over there, do you think the Mexicans trip out when they see how much that bitch, what's her name, bro? Michelle McCool, how much she controls Take, bro?
That's why I don't respect them, bro.
¿Qué pasó? Mira, la vieja.
Puta.
La puta, mira, y la está. But they probably trip. That's probably like their mind is blown, bro.
Maybe they become like the Big Boss Man did to Kevin Sullivan at that one Super Bro.
No, to save face because they respect the Undertaker so much, they probably convince themselves that his other wives don't treat him like that, bro.
That's it, bro. He's got one in every continent, bro.
That means he's got 9 of them.
So who do you think? Who do you think is going to beat Will for the title? Because I was thinking either Swerve or Kyle Fletcher, but I don't think Will. I think Will should hold on to it for a while, bro. That can't be a quick title change. At least a year.
They need both companies need to go back to the long title reigns. We had some short ones, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Because the business has always been like that, bro. Like,
yeah, you have to do different things.
Vinny Senior, how much would he let his heels hold the titles for? 3 weeks, bro? Like the early heels, like 2 weeks.
Like Stan the Man Stasiak, bro.
Stan Stasiak, the Russian Bear Ivan Koloff,
Yeah.
They only held it for a few days. Iron Sheik.
No, Bob Backlund. He held it for 4 days until Big Daddy Cool beat him.
That was Vinny Jr. That wasn't Vinny Senior.
But it's still the same territory.
Is it Junior or Senior?
Junior or Senior. 6 bids. That's $75.
By the way, I know why Vinny would get mad, bro, because he's not a junior. He has a different middle name.
Yeah, but he hates
one is Vincent James and the other one's Vincent Kennedy.
Yeah, but he was called Junior his whole life and it fucked with him.
Yeah, and Roddy Toombs called him Junior live at WrestleMania 19.
Because he knew it was gonna fuck with him too.
And he couldn't get off script on the air, so he had him by the balls on that.
He signed the dotted line, and once he signed that contract, he knew he could say whatever he wanted.
What did he tell him? Get up, Junior. Get up, Junior. That's what he told him, right?
Get up, Junior. Junior.
And you know, Hulkster popped too because he was right next to him, so he heard it.
I hope so. I would like to think that.
They're all laughing up in heaven now, and Vinny's gonna join them in heaven. Well, he's gonna join them one day in heaven.
This is one of our oldest inside jokes.
We love that one.
Even though it's not an inside joke.
Bob Backlund as world champion.
What's gonna win this year, bro?
Vince McMahon naming black dildos after black wrestlers.
That was last year, bro.
Let it win again.
No, this year's gonna be the voicemails.
No, yeah, that's true. No, this year, it's gonna be the White House show, bro, for UFC.
Really? I thought that was a wrestling only fucking.
Is it? It might be.
That would pop me though if it was the White House.
It's gonna be Piggy James, bro. Oh, that was that one.
It's gonna be Roman Reigns at the White House show.
That's gonna be. No, it should be Roman Reigns in 2026 WWF World Champion. That's what it should be.
I like it. Yeah, it should be Roman and Seth again at SummerSlam. It should be Obafemi giving up his title shot to fight Brock Lesnar.
Idiot, bro. What an idiot.
So, people are saying that because Roman was at the UFC, that he's MAGA. I don't know if that's fair. He probably is, but I don't know if that's fair to say, bro. You know?
He's a Samoan. I think he is.
No, I think he is because he's a high earner, bro.
I'm
You
not.
know-
I'm not a big fan of Roman, so I don't really care.
What about Punk, bro? See, he says he's not, but then he bows down to Saudi.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. Is what he is. Not a big fan of Punk either.
Why
I'm
did
not
this
sure-
pop me, bro? That pops me. Hunter Helmsley, bro.
Have you seen that new picture of like the two hunters, but the other one is the one that was on the beach that's out of shape?
No, I did not see
with,
that.
with those whack. So that's the nose. That's Booker Paul. They have Booker Paul, which is the lazy one with the big gut on the boat, and then next to him is Triple H Hunter.
Wow, I have not seen that. I have genuinely not seen
They
that.
need to have a picture of Hunter together with Booker, the nose, and then the NXT Booker version of Triple H.
We should. And they have Sami Zayn somewhere back there. By the way, bro, we all knew that. Like we talked about the Sami thing. Where do you go with this guy? I think they're gonna try and turn him heel.
Well,
but
on the booking sheets, because the SummerSlam card I think kind of went out already. It's out there. I didn't really pay attention to it because it changes so much. But I think he's scheduled to have. So he's gonna come out and start saying that he's gonna have an open contract for Summerslam, and I think Drew McIntyre is gonna answer that contract.
really, not Kevin Owens. I think Kevin Owens ready.
I mean, he's lost more weight than you ever did. So
That's good. He might not even be the same guy anymore.
Bro, what about Nia Jax? She's like super skinny now.
Yeah, I know. She has that, and she has that like deflated balloon look, bro.
But
The one that Charlotte Flair has.
But she didn't get the gobbler though.
No, she didn't, and neither did I. So I'm happy about that.
Because a lot of these people that lose all that weight, they get the gobbler.
Drew Carey, bro. No, the biggest one was George Lucas. He's the big one, bro, with the gobbler.
Yeah, it touches his knees when he's sitting down, bro.
Right. So, Sammy versus Garganus.
No,
there's no
Garganus-
way Garganus
yeah.
gonna make pay-per-view.
No,
That guy
no,
can't even get a match on 3-hour SmackDown. He ain't gonna get no match on
No,
pay-per-view.
It would be a good build because that's been his buddy and all that, but it's too late now. They only have two weeks left. So
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I like the
it's-
idea, but it ain't gonna be this year.
no, I think it's gonna be Sammy, or it could be Sammy versus Cass, because Sammy's gonna have an open contract, bro. That's all I know for the show.
So, Cass gonna be a babyface? I mean, I guess he could be.
Who's the other? Oh, but they already debuted Baron Corbin
Yeah, they did. He's in a feud with Trick Williams.
and Little Yachty.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
everybody.
you're-
Well, they're throwing at the hip. So okay,
I
bro.
wonder if one day you're gonna come back to this rap stuff, bro. Because you were dialed in for a while.
Nah, I'm out. I'm too old for that shit, bro. I still like the old shit.
Wait a minute. So you're saying that rap music has a limit on age?
Yeah. Well, when it sucks, and it sucks now. So, by the way, we have over 1,000 people. Most of them are on X. Welcome. Let me get some water real quick, bro, and then I want to get to your Mount Rushmore of Gaijin. Give me 1 second.
I will be back as well. I'm gonna get some water, but mice is right here. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got back before this guy. Ask me anything. Ask me anything right now, and I'll answer before he gets back. Yeah, Leon, I guess he does like Kendrick Lamar. He's from my neck of the woods. Right? Kendrick Lamar is from my neck of the woods?
Hold on, I got to put my headphones in. Did you say something to me?
No, I'm saying Kendrick Lamar is from my neck of the woods, right?
I don't know. I don't listen to rap anymore.
Bro, but that's
I'm
from
out.
your era. Kendrick Lamar's from your era.
No, that was a little bit after my time.
Damn.
I did hear a couple of his songs. I have heard it.
Oh, so okay.
Did you answer this about Evil Dead Burn?
No, bro. Let me give my thoughts. I wish you would have seen it, but unfortunately, you're not into these kind of movies. I thought it was a great movie, but it's getting a lot of flack because, Danny, this goes back. There's a little bit of a correlation between the story that you shared about yourself earlier with this shit. So people
Wait, what story about myself?
the whole thing with the whole getting
My
hate
dad.
and all that shit.
Oh, I think about my dad being drunk.
So
with a Mexican.
So let me tell you this. Evil Dead Burn is getting a lot of hate because they say it's too fucking batshit crazy. Isn't that the gimmick of these movies?
That's the gimmick of all those movies, even the older ones that were comedies. It's batshit crazy.
So I really like this movie. It was very intense.
But it's not funny, right? It's not supposed to be a comedy.
No, it's not funny, bro. It's not
like
funny.
a real horror.
I love the shot composition. Actually, I'm gonna cover it tomorrow on a podcast called The Horror Returns. If people want to listen to that, just look for The Horror Returns on Spotify or whatever. But
The Horror Returns.
Yes, I enjoy this movie quite a bit. And I thought it wasn't, the character development wasn't there as much as I would like. It was really, as soon as the movie starts, you're in it, boom, 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 boom. So without spoiling it,
I found the podcast, bro.
Yeah, I'm on it all the time.
Damn, bro, the host of this podcast looks like fucking Tommaso Ciampa, bro.
Yeah, he's got the big beard. So, anyways, so the movie's very simple. It's about the Deadites. They're looking for a dagger, and that dagger, I believe, is the one that Ash has in Evil Dead 1.
Oh, there you are. Cool. I'm sorry, I was looking at their channel.
Bro, that's a pretty big podcast. We have a good following. So, anyways,
94 subs on YouTube, but I'm looking at the YouTube, not the Spotify.
No, we don't focus on YouTube. It's a podcast.
Right, Spotify. Yeah, I understand.
So the Deadites are looking for the dagger, and they find a family that has the dagger, and so they have to weasel their way into the family and to get the dagger, and then all shit happens from there. And so what's the Evil Dead has always had different themes. We had an Evil Dead, that Fed Alvarez one, it was about addiction, the one in 2012. The one, Evil Dead Rise, was about family, right, with the mother Deadite. And then this one is about domestic violence. That's the big message in this movie. This family that gets corrupted by demons who are very much already infested with bad family dynamics. So it's a really good movie. I enjoyed it. Evil Dead Wrath, which comes out in 2 years from now, is going to be a prequel. I know, I saw that. Thank you. Is going to be a prequel that deals with the person that found, in Evil Dead 1 and 2, when Ash has the recording of the guy that's talking in the...
wow. Yeah, who found the book.
Right, so Evil Dead Wrath is going to be a prequel. It's going to take place during that time.
Him finding the book.
Right, so it's going to be that story. So
well, we're done with Ash then, right? He's not going to be around anymore?
He's got the cancer, too, so we're probably done with him.
don't say it. I have the Evil Dead, Ash and the Evil Dead show, and I haven't gotten around to watching that either, and that's something I wanted to do last year, and I didn't get around to it. The TV show, the one that Raimi directed the pilot. Not Fox Force 5, bro, not that pilot.
No, I love that pilot. I've never seen it, but I wish I did.
I wish I did too, bro. Catch up.
Right
catch up, bro.
What about if Tarantino, in his last movie, he finally books Tony Rocky Horror, bro?
That'd be great, bro.
But
and then finally,
Samoan, though. Who's he booked?
There's plenty of, bro. Yeah, he's in fucking what do you call it? He's in Twisted Metal, so why not?
Another
you might as
show
well.
you never watched. Oh, so that's another.
I played the game.
Answer me this question: why is it that you only watch shows that are on specific channels, bro?
What do you mean by that?
You don't watch Twisted Metal.
I just don't know if I want to. Go ahead.
You don't watch that show that got a lot of critical acclaim, bro. The Last of Us. You don't watch The Last of Us.
Oh, you mean the ones that are based on video games?
Yes.
Because, well, I haven't even played The Last of Us game yet, and that's heresy to say.
That's the one with Wilson Goggins, right? Where he looks all weird.
And that the show is, yeah, but the game is really beloved. That's a very well liked game.
And what's the one with Pedro Pascal that everybody's? What's that one called?
I thought that was also The Last of Us.
No, that is The Last of Us. Then.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, the one that's in New Vegas, bro. The
Fallout.
That's
right.
That's Walton Goggins.
That's another game that I haven't played yet, bro.
And that's a great movie. I mean, that's a great TV show.
I'm gonna lose credibility for this, but it's difficult. I have not played Fallout. I have not played The Last of Us, and I have not played a Mass Effect. And those are three games that everybody says is amazing, and I haven't played them yet. So.
And the one that I wish, but you're never gonna. Maybe one day when you're old as fuck.
The Wire?
No, bro. I mean, you would pop me if you did that. But I don't think your ND would allow you to enjoy that show. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's very methodical. That's the thing. But the one that you would be writing in capital letters, bro, with Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. I
just keep hearing that the ending sucked. That's all I keep hearing.
But it doesn't matter, bro. Like Dragon Ball has some bad episodes. Dragon Ball has some bad.
It does, but the endings don't suck. It's always satisfying,
ends, bro. It never fucking ends. That's the problem.
Well, I mean the ending of each story arc, but yeah.
But let's think about it in arcs, because it's not just Game of Thrones. There's House of the Dragon.
Right. That House of the Dragon is the prequel. That's like hundreds of years before.
Yes. But those shows were made for you, bro. They got that deep lore. They got the characters. They got the badass heels. Capital letters all day. I could see it already. Bro.
Is George R.R. Martin writing the House of the Dragon? Or
no, he doesn't like the showrunners. They don't, because he gets into fights with that. He divorces these fucking people, bro.
Yeah, I've seen.
But
that
then
a
again,
lot.
he hasn't finished his books yet. He's gonna die, and he's never gonna finish his fucking books.
Yeah, that's what I hear. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, watching TV, as I told you,
that's the guy called here the real Jesus. Bro.
I saw it, bro. The real Jesus. He's not
or the
thug.
Real Jesus. I don't know.
He's not thug. I can't say there's another name of
Thug Jesus. You can say Thug Jesus.
I could, but that's not who he is. Let me check something real quick here. Okay, I do have every episode of Spider Noir now. There's 8 of them. Right?
Yeah, and the pilot is really good, bro. Check out the pilot. If it sucks you. The reason why I felt you were excited about this show is because it's Spider-Man, bro. And you're
I liked him in Spider-Verse, and I did hear about the show, but it just kind of dropped out of nowhere, and no one really talks about it anymore.
But it was a good show, though. Like it was like an actual good show. Like it got critical acclaim and everything.
Right.
But I think because it was on Prime, it didn't get a lot of hype.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just right now looking at like Netflix. And just to see Netflix, to see what's new there.
Should I watch Unreal to cover it on this show, bro? Because I wasn't going to watch it. But I
don't think that's necessary. I mean, I'm going to do videos on it, but I don't think it's necessary.
I could already see the fucking bullshit, bro.
No, it's going to be about the Cena retirement, right? Is that
so you know there's going to be bullshit.
Of course.
Because me and you know there's a truth to that fucking entire run.
Yeah, it sucked. That's the truth.
They're not going to talk about it.
Pepsi, Where's My Jet? What the fuck is this? Breaking Bad, America's Team, Grey's Anatomy. Did you ever watch Grey's Anatomy, bro? I don't think that's for me.
No, bro. That's for females.
That's what I thought too. Damn, 22 seasons? You know which one I wanted to see, bro? Is that fucking Tulsa King, because it's got a lot of the Sopranos writers on it.
Yeah, I heard good things. I haven't seen it, but I heard good things.
I also have one called not Succession. There's one that
Which is a good show.
I've heard good things. There's one that Ben Stiller did.
You're talking, yeah, the one with
Severance.
Yeah.
People were going nuts for that show and told me I would love it.
It's a weird show, but yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like it's supposed to be weird, but they're saying that it's good, that I would love it. I don't know.
But you're never gonna get to these shows, so.
Probably not. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about it.
On The Boys.
And Invincible. I know you don't watch cartoons, but but
I heard good things about Invincible too.
Yeah, well, I've heard good things. I saw the first episode.
I just can't fucking watch Invincible.
But people want me to cover Invincible because it's like Dragon Ball, and they want me to do versus battles between the two characters. Here's the thing, bro. Versus battles. You sound like a
female when you talk like that. Stop talking like that. That's weird.
Me?
Yeah, versus battles.
That's what they're called. Versus battles.
Are we all 10 here?
Yeah. So.
No.
What I was trying to explain to you is that versus battles are very popular, like with a lot of these.
Yeah, so is grifting on YouTube. That's also where it doesn't make it right.
No, I'm not grifting. I'm saying people have wanted me to cover that, but I can't cover it because I don't have the knowledge of that.
Yeah, and you're also a grown man, so let's not forget about that.
Right, but I don't mind. Okay, so I've got a video coming out very soon called Goku versus Apocalypse.
Oh my God.
and I've got one where it's Goku versus Doctor Doom, and I
You do
think
fa-
huh?
You do fantasy booking with fake characters, bro?
It's not fantasy booking, even though I see why you would think that. It's more so measuring them up to see who would win in a fight. A lot of people like that kind of content. It's not what I do. There's a channel on YouTube called Death Battle that does this shit. I don't do that, but once in a while I will do it. And I think that the Doctor Doom one's going to get clicks in December because I'm dropping that one in December.
One thing, like, I think it's faulty logic to use this argument that people like that content, because one thing that I learned from being,
I mean, they do.
No, I know, but this is what I'm about to tell you. Like, you using it as a defense for something positive, it's not a good. It's faulty logic, because there's a niche for literally everything ever the brain could come up with.
Oh, I agree. It's crazy. I agree with you. Yeah.
There is these YouTube channels that
are about trains. I've seen it, bro.
Not only train signs, which is even worse, train signs,
yeah,
they get millions of views.
It's crazy.
So it's a reflection of how disturbed, not just this country, but the world is.
Did you ever see that channel where the girl eats chicken nuggets and gets millions and millions of views just by eating chicken nuggets, bro?
There's a niche for everything, bro.
I agree. There is.
Thing. So this idea of like, well, I'm gonna do it because it gets views. Well, that's not being successful, because.
No, but I enjoy doing it too. I enjoy talking about that kind of shit. It's fun.
That's okay.
Yeah, but it's fun, bro. Like,
it's not talking about wrestling, so I mean, struggle with it.
It's not a niche. I mean, it is a niche. No, it is a niche. No, hear me out. It is a niche. It's not a niche that I cover often, but it's fun to do, especially with Apocalypse and stuff like that. So that's fun. So, and I love X-Men. I mean, I've loved X-Men since before Dragon Ball. So, do you want to get to? Speaking of Marvel, we're going to get to that after this.
So you're done with everything for AEW, right? We fantasy booked it. We're in agreement where they're going to go.
It's really good, bro.
Science Suplex is lucky that, but he's thankful that you didn't bring any lawyers into this.
Then he brings this story up, which it gets brought up every year, bro, or every week. I mean, every show someone brings that up.
That'll get a lot of views, though. If the
I don't know what's beat to death more, this or me hating AEW, bro.
This, bro. You haven't heard about hating AEW enough.
Okay.
Because there's more to come. I haven't seen the Beef because I heard that it wasn't as good as the first season, so I skipped it.
Beef? Isn't that the rap documentary about, like, I don't know what he's talking about.
There's also a High Spots video, a DVD that I have, bro, about all the wrestling feuds, the real ones. That's it's called Beef. That's how it's called.
Well, there was one that Rob Feinstein put out. What the hell was that?
That's where Roddy Toombs talks about the day he got his ass whooped by Big Kev, bro.
Face Off. Face Off is what it's called. Yeah. Not Nicolas Cage.
No, not Nicky Cage. Bro.
Not Nicolas Cage.
Bro, and at the end of the day, and this should be the best selling point. You're seeing Nicky Cage, bro, on TV.
Spider Noir?
Being wacky as Spider Noir, bro.
Is his face there?
What do you mean?
Like, is he under the mask the entire time, or did you actually see his face?
No, yeah, because it's also he's not Peter Parker, he's got another name.
Yeah, right.
But he works for the newspaper. He takes pictures, bro, for the newspaper.
Yeah, so but it's not J. Jonah Jameson because it's a different timeline.
But he's got his drama as the regular guy, as the Peter Parker guy, and
as Spider-Man.
Yeah, but I think you'll like it because the villains are actual villains from like Marvel that you'll I don't know them because I'm not into Marvel, but from what I understand, they're all pretty big Spider-Man villains. Like, so that was cool. I mean,
I'm into X-Men a lot, and that's really why I dig X-Men '97. Like, X-Men is what got me into Marvel. Like, when I was a kid, I loved the X-Men, bro. I loved it.
But with that said, again, there's a show called Legion that had to do with the X-Men. That was done by
Legion is Xavier's son.
Right. See, you missed that entire show, bro. You missed it.
I didn't even know it existed. You just told me about it.
So you missed it. I mean, that was a pretty...
Do you remember back in the late 90s, Generation X?
Yes, I do, bro.
It was on Fox. I can't
Rick
believe...
Rude and China Doll.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
And the Road Dog.
And Hunter Helmsley.
Oh, here's Sports Guy, bro. Hey, Sports Guy.
He finally made it, bro.
What did you think of Evil Dead Burn, Sports Guy? You just go ahead and write it on the gimmick.
Yeah, let's write it. So, okay, you want to talk about the Gaijin now? We're
Yeah.
over 3 hours, bro. We're 3 hours and
Yeah,
20 minutes.
yeah. We'll do the Gaijin, then we'll do MCU, and then we'll call it a day.
Then we're done. Okay.
Okay,
So,
so,
who you want me to go first or you go
No,
first?
I'm gonna go first.
Okay, go for it.
So it goes without saying, me and you're gonna have this guy on the wall. I don't care. He's a legend, especially in Japan. He was very influential. And I'm gonna start with Terry Funk.
Oh, that's my first one also.
Terrence Funk.
That's my first one also.
Or Theodore.
Forever! Forever!
Theodore J. Funk.
Forever! Yes. Chainsaw Charlie.
After he retired in '97, by the way, he came back as Chainsaw Charlie.
That's right.
Number 2 would have to be the sweeper Kenny Omega.
Oh, wow. The cleaner, bro. The sweeper.
Because
the cleaner.
he brought
you are correct.
Without Kenny Omega, bro, like there is no AEW. There is no. He was a snowball.
And him and Jericho started to draw fans from America to watch New Japan more.
The Painmaker, you mean?
And obviously, Big Dave helped with that too.
Of course,
because remember, Big Dave went from being obsessed with MMA to New Japan, bro.
I haven't caught the invite, sports guy. I'm gonna see if I can catch it this week. It's getting great reviews.
Dave went from All Japan to Pride, which I agree with him on that one, to
Wherever
MMA.
Browser Brody went, that's where Dave went.
Well, Browser Brody's no longer with us, bro. He's in the big ring in the sky.
Yeah, thanks to
with Sam Neill, bro.
Jesus Castillo.
Yeah, thanks to a Puerto Rican. Yeah, go ahead. You were saying.
So I got Kenny, and I got Terry Funk.
Okay.
Number 3. Number 3, Gaijin. I could be an asshole and say Dicky Dozan, and that'll be a deep cut. But
I considered putting him on there.
I'm not gonna do that because I'm not a dick that way.
I considered putting him on there, but that's a good choice because he literally started the sport over there.
But I'm trying to just say guys.
But you can't say Dicky Dozan because he's Japanese. Is he not?
He's not, bro. He's Korean.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
As I'm saying, I could have been a dick and say Dicky Dozan for this list.
You're right. Well, isn't Inoki also part like Brazilian too, or whatever?
Yeah, he's actually. We're kind of cheating with him too, but that's okay. Fuck him.
Yeah, he's Inoki, bro.
Yeah, look alike.
Look. He got knocked out by Matt Serra, bro. I just want to remind everybody of that.
With his mom's meatballs. Number 3.
Guinea, bro.
I'm trying to put it. Okay, I got one. Because I'm trying to be fair. I feel like the junior heavyweights didn't get enough love.
I wrote all these down already.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Dynamite Kid as number 3, bro.
That's a good choice
because he influenced a lot of the lightweight division, and the lightweight division was big in Japan for many years before it came to America. So
him and Tiger Mask had the best series of matches in the 80s anywhere.
Yeah, I would say the top 3.
Yeah. Even more than Ric Flair and Dusty, and they had a lot of legendary matches.
No, but I mean, not more than Dick Steamboat and Flair, though. That was in the 80s, too.
Yeah, it was, but I don't know, man. Tiger Mask and this guy had, like, I don't know, man. Dynamite Kid, bro, yeah. Tom Bellington.
Yes. The man that was shooting milk into the Baby Boy Smith's ass because he wanted to work him with the juice.
The man who once put a fucking double-barrel shotgun in his wife's face to scare her, bro, and then justified it by saying there were no bullets. It didn't even have any bullets. I thought it was funny.
And then he left the $20,000 WrestleMania 3 check on the table.
And then he got his teeth knocked out by Jacques Rougeau.
That's right. Number 4.
This fucking guy said Akebono, bro. Akebono's not a bad choice, but yeah. Number 4, you got one left.
Okay, so I already gave props to a junior heavyweight.
Kenny Omega was a junior for a while too, I think.
Yeah, but that's not why I put him up there.
You should have given props to the U30 championship, bro.
No, bro, because that was mostly
Nakamura.
Japanese. I was gonna say something else, but I caught myself. I was gonna say Asians, but I caught myself.
Asians is good.
I'm gonna have to go. Oh, here's one. No, fuck. It's the opposite. God damn it! I almost fucked up.
Vanderlei Silva.
No, I was gonna put Ultimo Dragon, and I'm gonna tell you why.
That's
I
a
can't
good choice.
because it's Japanese.
Right.
But he's actually Mexican, bro. Let's be real about it. The guy.
His name is Yoshihiro Asai, but
No,
I think
no, no.
he trained in Mexico, right?
But he also settled in Mexico. He speaks fluent Spanish.
Right.
He married a Mexican girl.
What about Giant
No.
Bernard, bro?
Or what was his partner over there, bro? The guy that used to shoot up heroin in the
Carl Anderson was his partner for a while.
No, before Carl Anderson, bro. Travis Tomko.
Oh, that's right, Travis Tomko. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say Oriental like Big Dave. No, but look up what Big Dave referred to the NWA as, bro. The rap group.
I don't blame him, bro. To be honest with you.
Well, we know he's a very
because at that time
we know that he likes to frequent the suburbs, if you know what I mean.
All right, let me think about the third one. Because Will Ospreay, nah, bro, he was in a
He's more of a recent guy.
Low key coming out with the video game of the Hitman for that match.
That was a cool entrance, bro. Same thing with Finn for the Fergal Devitt, bro. Prince Devitt.
See, all these guys are all just flashes in the pan. None of them.
AJ. They were there for a little while, is what you're saying.
I'm gonna have to go with somebody old school. I didn't want to.
Tamatonga?
No. I'm gonna have
Scott Flash Norton, bro.
Former champ. Remember, he was a champion there. IWGP.
Of course. Arm wrestling champion too.
Mike Rotunda, bro.
At least you didn't say Ice Train.
Could I put
Real Estate Steve was out there a lot.
No. I want to cheat and put the Road Warriors.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do tag team. Counts
What about the Jurassic Powers, bro? I don't think.
And Hawk. I don't think that was what they were called, bro. I think they were called something similar. I think it was something Powers, but I don't think it was the Jurassic Powers.
I'll look it up
Maybe now they're called that.
But one of them is dead. So, what about you?
Hold on. Name of the tag team with Kensuke Sasaki and Road Warrior.
Oh no! The Jurassic Powers was Scott Norton and Hercules.
Hellraisers, bro. The Hellraisers. That's what they were called.
Give me yours. I give you mine right there.
All right. So here's mine. Terry Funk is on the list, just like yours. So we already went over.
Not the Voodoo Murderers, bro. Don't put them in there.
No, not the Voodoo Kin Mafia. Okay, there's that. My second pick is a legend, and the reason why I picked him is because he headlined.
Oh, what was your first? I missed it.
Terry Funk.
Okay.
Like that guy in the with the fucked up nose in fucking Beyond the Mat. Terry Funk is a legend. His nose was pointing.
Now, do you like Terry Funk with those tights, the middle-aged and crazy tights, or the regular 383 tights?
No, the old school tights. Him and Dory, bro. Him and Dory brawling. So that's one. My second pick is a guy
that you could put the Immortal Slime if you want. He was a big name in Japan.
Yes, he was. In the 80s, he was huge.
Sterling Golden.
He was the first IWGP champion, and he was a great worker. He would have great matches. No,
and he said the world title, WWE title, was a Honda.
It was a trinket. He said it was a trinket on a Christmas tree. But he wants the IWGP championship from the Great Muta. That's how he said it. The Great Muta. Didn't Godzilla fight Keiji Muto in the American one?
No, bro. There was a couple.
It was a couple what?
Mutas, the creatures.
Okay, here it is, bro. I found it.
Bryan Cranston, bro, with a cameo in that movie.
I sent this. Oh yeah, I know, right? I sent this to you many, many, many years ago. Don't know if you remember, but this pops me, bro. Because first of all, we've got My Hero Saito there with fucking Terry Jean, and this is when he
Terry Jean is off the gas right here too, which pops me.
And he's wearing black before the NWO, and he's the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion after beating a Japanese man for it. Let's talk. Let me show you this.
Why did Masa Saito always look swollen, bro? He didn't look healthy.
Because he enjoyed.
But you know what? That's attractive in Japan.
Yeah, maybe that's why, bro. He eats a lot of rice. If you eat the rice, the power won't come.
Hey, Hulkster, welcome back to New Japan. So, how are you feeling? Also, you wrestle Great Muta. So, what do you study today?
That entire thing pops me, bro. His English.
I tell you,
Because he
today
speaks like
is the most
every other
exciting day
Japanese
of my
man that
wrestling
learns
career,
English.
simply because I'm the WWF champion 5 times. But the most important thing to me is to make sure that my career ends in Japan. I want to come back to New Japan for wrestling, and I'm back. The IWGP belt is the most important belt in the world today, and that's why I'm here. I'm in the greatest shape of my life. I'm in Ichiban shape, and I'm going to prove to you, Saito, to New Japan Pro Wrestling, and to all the Hulkamaniacs out there that Hulk Hogan can beat the Great Muta right in the center of the ring. And from that point on, every wrestler in New Japan shall fear Hulkamania, and I will prove I am Ichiban, and X-Boomba will be supreme all throughout Japan.
X
非常
Boomba.
に嬉しくてハッピーであると。日本ではいろいろな目的があるけど、必ずプロジェクトにしてい
The
たと。
translation, yeah.
今日
Bro,
は
why didn't he
グレート
say?
ムダ
Why
に
didn't he say? I'm gonna beat you 1, 2, 3, kid.
Kid. No, why didn't he say, why didn't he say, I'm going to strike you down and drop bomb on you in Japan? Ha ha ha. American have big penis. Japanese have small penis.
Oh, it is that.
But watch, I want you to pay attention to the
I don't want to watch
translation.
Masa Saito. It's very disturbing, bro.
No, but no, listen. When Saito's translating, I want you to look at Hogan and the smug look that he has, bro. Look at him, bro. Look at his face. Listen, look at his face, bro, how smug he is. Watch.
今日はグレートムダ
Look,
に
look.
レスリングの恐ろしさを教えてやると。
Look at him,
新日本の
bro.
レスラー全レスラーに対して
But what else are you
恐ろ
gonna
しさを教え
do?
ると。それで一番最初のが現在
The camera's right on him, bro.
5回
Look,
目
look,
の
look.
態度を取ってる男だと。それと IWGP にも
He
も
can't,
ちろん
he's
非
spending,
常に
he's
興
spending
味を
time
持
away
って
from Nasty
今の
Nick.
シェイプはものすごく
Yeah. And Brooke was very young.
IWGP Ichiban belt today.
自分にとっ
Ichiban.
て IWGP は必ずの一番のベルトだと。But Hawk さん、good luck today.
Good luck today. I
Yeah.
don't need good luck today
All
because
right.
I'm in great shape. The Great Muta, as great as he may be,
Because you
will
know
find
Masa
out that
Saito's
Hulk
looking,
Hogan,
he's thinking, how could I get
smarter,
one over on this guy?
wiser.
Of course, bro. There's always a competition.
They're always trying to out-carny each other, bro. That's
Yeah.
one thing I like about the business. Even though they're shaking hands, they're trying to find ways to out-carny. Because
You can't trust anybody, bro.
Masa Saito's thinking, I get close to Vince McMahon. You seen this idiot. I gotta get close to Vince McMahon right now.
Instead, it was a Kiyosato that got to go in there as with Hakushi.
The Inoki-san, no good. It's
He no
Inoki-san.
pay. Inoki-san no pay. Go,
I gotta go with Vince McMahon.
go, Vid. Yeah, bro.
I gotta wear a diaper. That's okay. A diaper, okay.
You're gonna get in trouble for this shit, bro.
Why, bro? That's not. We're literally hearing Masa Saito talk. I'm just making an impression of a man that's talking in front of my TV screen.
Hand towel, bro. You're gonna get in trouble, bro.
What would
All
we do
right.
if Hogan starts saying Nissan, Mitsubishi? See, out of context, I would get in trouble, but I'm actually referencing WrestleMania.
Well, you're still gonna get in trouble.
In the ring. The WWF title is just a stepping stone. I want
A
the
stepping stone.
IWG belt in it.
自分は頭が良くて強くてスマートな男だと。今日は絶対負けずグレートムダに教える。But good luck anyway.
Thank you. Ichiban!
He says good luck anyway, bro. Like if he buried him, he probably buried him.
Bro, what happened to my business, bro?
This American idiot has
What
come here and
happened?
taken our money.
He disgraced the entire title, bro. The entire WWF title, he disgraced it. I love that though. And remember, he had that match with Great Muta at Wrestling Dontaku or whatever it's called in May, and that was a good show, bro. I have that entire show.
I'll post QN2CO to rewind the show, bro. We talked about that.
Did you, I think I may have been talking to you about it. There's a match on that show where it's Bam Bam Bagalo and Vader as a team, bro. The Kellogg's Killers.
So Lord Vader's not in your Mount Rushmore, bro?
I'm still reading mine. So number 2, I didn't even get to number 2. I forgot to tell you number 2. Because you brought up fucking Terry Jean. Number 2 is Stan the Lariat Hansen. He headlined in All Japan and New Japan. He was a top gaijin who had the belt for a long time, beat everybody until the Japanese hero overthrew him. And he's the guy who, even though he had his time in America, I think he's mostly known as being the top gaijin heel for both New Japan and All Japan. And that's a big deal to be in both companies, bro.
And for running over the AWA title with his truck.
He sent it back to him. He mailed it back to him with a crack in the middle, bro.
Maybe that was a hardcore title, bro.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. Because Vern would have really hated Vince then, bro. As if he didn't already hate him. So
Vern killed somebody in his dementia.
That's right. Well, the guy told him wrestling was fake. That's what happened. So, what do you think about Stan the Lariat Hansen, bro?
I love that guy, bro.
Oh, I lost my headphones.
I got a big fat wife and 9 kids I gotta feed. I remember that promo on AWA TV.
He's amazing, bro. My number 3.
And then Justin Bradshaw tried to make, he was a carbon copy of him, but he wasn't as good.
Yes, he was, bro. Yes, he was. So was Steve Madison for a while. He even came out with the cowbell. My number 3 is the legendary Karl Gotch. This man brought American-style wrestling to Japan. He is the inventor of the German suplex. He invented that move. And he has, obviously, the Gotch pile driver. Everyone in Japan knows who Karl Gotch is.
And he trained Josh Hartnett.
You mean Barnett?
How do you? Maybe I was talking about the actor, bro. You don't know that.
I do know that. I don't think that's true, bro.
You're right.
But you know what? He would have been a good pick because he main evented Pride and fucking other Japanese wrestling companies.
Of course, and the Inoki Genome Federation too.
Of course, bro. And he does that one gimmick now. What's the name of that company he does now? Bloodsport. That's it.
Not Battletoads and Battlemania that you were going to say.
No, not that one. Okay, I want to show you. Okay, so my number 4, and I want to show you a little video that might pop you, or you'll probably roll your eyes.
Browser Brody's scaring all the Japanese people.
Him and Abby, bro.
Bro, have you seen that footage, bro? Where he's walking like Gogeta, and then all the Japanese people are scattering.
Gogeta, bro. Gogeta's a Dragon Ball character. So yeah, him and Abby would scare the marks. So my number 4, and I'm shocked that you didn't have him on your list, is Big Van Vader, bro. Super Vader. How did you not have Lord Vader on your list?
I don't respect big fat piece of shit. And he said it himself, not me.
Well, Shawn Michaels, not spelled S-E-A-N, said that to him first, bro. A fat tub of goo.
No,
and then Karma came back. Karma came back to bite Shawn in the ass, bro.
You can't get over that, bro. You're such fat phobia.
You're the one that called it dietarily challenged.
There is
Actually, that was
nothing
me.
wrong, bro. There's nothing wrong with Shawn Michaels' kids except for that they're big. And that pops you.
Yeah, well, okay, that we know of because they're also children of pro wrestlers, so there might be, and you know this as a mental health expert, there might be something wrong with them.
But Sean's a Christian.
And that's good, but there might still be something wrong with them.
He's no longer trying to sleep on his suit.
No, he's not. So I want to show you this clip right here. There's a reason I want to show you this clip.
No, Science Suplex. That was Bam Bam Bagalo.
I want to show you this clip because this pops me, and it'll obviously pop.
I thought you were gonna show me the Boy Meets World clip of Vader, bro.
I can do that too, bro. So these two characters are introduced in Dragon Ball Z episode 176. So this character is basically a parody of the 1992 Shawn Michael Hickenbottom. This episode aired a few months after the barbershop window incident, and that was a big deal even in Japan. So you've got this guy. Now, he's a jobber in the show, but it gets even better, bro. Wait till you see the next guy. Look at this, bro. Look at this. This is so blatant, and that's why I know that Toriyama watched the business, bro. Look at this, bro.
That is definitely
Karoni and Piroshki. So Vader, he literally has the fucking steam helmet that Lord Vader used to come to the ring with, which he started in New Japan.
Yeah, and he put it on there, and then he would do and it would but the steam would.
Yeah, the steam would come out. He
Yeah,
had like,
but we caught him pressing the button.
yeah, he had like a button. Yeah. I think steam comes out of this one too, if I remember. Yeah, there's steam coming out right there, bro. You want to talk about a fucking ripoff?
I don't know.
Look at, there's the steam, bro. Huh?
No, that's definitely Vader. I don't know if that's Shawn Michaels. Is that Sherry or what?
No, I think that's supposed to be Missy Hyatt. Because it kind of looks like her, right? This one I can't confirm, but I think that's Missy Hyatt.
And who's the guy with the mustache, bro? Don't make
So-
me get in trouble here.
Wait a minute. Why? What
I
were
could
you?
say something that who I think it looks like, but I'm not gonna.
I don't know what you're talking about, but we'll leave it there. So that character is Mr. Satan. He's basically, yeah, that's his name, Mr. Satan. He's basically this guy who's like a mixture of like Hulkster and Randy Savage. And
Bro,
his
the Search Liberty. I want you to answer me this. He says, "Oh yeah, we saw this on a Saturday. It's HBK." Now, I'm hoping, okay, that he's talking about it his own time. He saw it on a Saturday.
either that or he's at the Saturday streams that I stream Dragon Ball on Saturdays. I think he's in there. That might be what he's talking about. So the gimmick of Mr. Satan is that he's very weak, but he takes credit for other people's shit. So when a bad guy gets killed, he takes credit for. He's a con artist. And basically the whole world thinks he's the strongest. The whole world thinks that he's the strongest fighter in the world, but he's actually very weak.
So please, I don't want to watch more Dragon Ball. Don't give him ideas.
Show Piroshki eating the helmet. Yeah, he fucking crumbles it and eats it. But anyway, so his gimmick is that he's a con artist, and he's not really strong, but the humans think that he is, like the regular people.
Okay.
Yeah, the Saturday streams what he's talking about. Which, by the way, this Saturday, it's going to be a good one. Gohan being a badass, be there on Saturday. So, let's get back to wrestling. Well, actually...
So this channel is the reason, or one of the reasons, because you're not the only one, why the male testosterone has been at its lowest.
Come on, man.
Since-
Don't put that on me, bro.
No, I said you're one of them, not all of them.
No, don't say that about me, man.
What about the loneliness epidemic? Isn't this contributing to the Saturday streams? Could you at least get some women, bro, to interact with these people?
There's
legitimate women.
There's a woman that
There's
interacts
a
with
woman,
them. There's a woman.
Jesus Christ.
There was two, but one of them, took a walk on the wild side.
Anyways, bro, I don't hate Dragon Ball. I just can't watch it.
You just don't like animation. You don't like any animation.
Why would I hate Dragon Ball?
He does not like any animation. No, not her. Even though I am curious to see what he would think about her. Maybe I should show him a picture of her, bro.
But
I'm thinking about showing you a picture of this girl, bro, and see what you think about her. So, you know what? I'm going to show you a picture of her, bro. And I'm going to get your thoughts on what you think about her. Because I'm very curious to get your thoughts on what you think about this woman. I am friends with this chick, even though I don't talk to her very often. Right? Okay, check this out. So what do you think about this chick right here, bro? Let's see. What's a good picture? I mean, they're all pretty good pictures, bro.
I mean, just put one, bro.
What do you think about this chick right here?
That's like very filtered. Is there anyone that's not filtered?
Well, I mean, Instagram.
Oh, that one.
This
she's
one?
like outside.
Wait,
She
hold
has
on.
glasses on. That's okay.
This one?
Yeah.
Well, that's one, but that's...
See, that's not filtered. She's not filtered. They're all heavily filtered.
Well, yeah, it's Instagram. You know that.
That's some fucking catfishing shit.
Yeah, but that's Instagram. You know that.
I mean,
Alright,
she's an attractive girl. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if that's really her, because the filters are kind of giving me some red flags.
I've hung out with her, bro. That's how she looks.
So yeah, I mean, she's attractive.
Yeah, a lot of people are like. I mean, obviously, you know this.
But think about it.
You mentioned the loneliness epidemic.
Think about it. Guys like this guy, this 32-year-old guy on the stream. You have to have tools that you only could grab onto or learn if you go out there and actually communicate with these women in real life. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to be successful. I haven't been successful. You haven't been successful. But through that, we build our toolkit, and then we could interact with these women. That's not happening right now.
This guy
You know?
popped me, bro. He popped
Of course, I could see that too. Yeah, I agree with you guys.
Yeah.
It does happen. But the thing is, so there's a lot of concern here because this woman, from what I saw in Los Angeles, she would probably be like a 7. But
She's from Los Angeles.
okay, so she would be a 7 here. Okay, everywhere else she'd probably be like a 9. I don't think she's a 10, but like a 9.
Can you give me an example of somebody who you would consider a 10?
I don't think they exist, bro. To be honest with you,
Really?
I think the most would be a 9 because everybody has flaws and everybody has. But let me tell you why this is not good.
No comment.
But let me come on, bro. But let me tell you why this is not good.
There's a story.
Because this girl's getting a lot of attention from these very inexperienced guys, right? All these guys that are on the stream right here are very inexperienced if they're hanging around with you on a Saturday night.
No, that's Saturday night, Saturday morning.
Okay, so her ego's getting inflated, bro, the whole time. Like
Yes. You are correct. Yes,
so
you're correct.
so what she's doing now, let me tell you what she's doing. So now she's going out into the real world with her ego inflated from all these people that are hanging around with other people on a Saturday night on the internet. And so now she's rejecting.
No, she's not on the streams though.
No, I know, but all these guys are kissing her ass, right?
Right. Well, it's not my guys. She has her own audience of simps.
Of course, yes. So when she goes out, she also has a hard time interacting because her ego is inflated to match all these simps, right? So when she meets a good guy out in the real world, she's gonna reject them because he's obviously not gonna be doing what they're doing, which is just this pedestal. So in the end, that's how everybody ends up alone because she's not gonna say yes to a good guy that's her match because her ego's overly inflated, and she sure as hell ain't gonna give any play to these virgins here.
She's already got a boyfriend, and that surprises me that she's still with him after all these years because she's had some pretty successful guys try to get in there, but I appreciate the fact that she's loyal. To him, I mean.
Right.
But yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I think, to add on top of what you're saying, I think OnlyFans has really caused a problem with dating for a few reasons. Number one, guys...
Very conservative statement.
No. It fits with what you're talking about because OnlyFans has kind of replaced strip clubs in a way. So guys don't have to go out and see women dance naked for them. They can see it on OnlyFans. And they're paying money, and what happens is twofold. On one hand, a girl that would be normally seen as like a 5 is getting her ego inflated. If she's a 9, she thinks she's hotter than she actually is.
Right.
And that makes it difficult to date. And on the other hand, the guy is not having real world eye-to-eye experience with any of these women. Therefore, when he's on the computer, he can pretend to be whoever he wants to be. Doesn't have to show his real picture. Whereas when you're face-to-face with a chick, bro, you need to be comfortable in your body as much as possible, and you need to feel comfortable. Like I said, you need to feel positive.
That only
and
comes
confident.
with reps. That comes with
No,
reps.
right. But my point is, a lot of these guys are on OnlyFans and on the internet so much that they never get those reps, and that's bad. They come off creepy.
Of course, and that leads to the loneliness epidemic that everybody's in right now. Including women, because like you said,
yeah, they have their own problems.
If a good guy comes to this 5, that's her match. In the real world, would be her match, right? Because she's a 5 in the real world. Her inflated ego is like she sees herself as a 10. She's gonna reject the guy. So she's minimizing her own market value by having the inflated ego.
That's happened to me. That's happened to me. I'm a good guy, genuinely. And I'm a successful guy, and I've had that happen where a chick thinks she's at a higher level than she actually is. So, you wanted to talk about Marvel.
When did Michelle Georgina to come and give us some more advice?
And give us some tips, yeah. You wanted to talk a little bit about Marvel. We're almost at 4 hours.
We're gonna talk fast. I had a bigger diatribe, but
it's up to you. I'm not tired because X-Men starting in 2 hours, and I have a smile on my face.
No, that's okay. I am tired. So I'm gonna go fast. I want some feedback from you. Is what I want.
Okay, we talked a little bit about this privately, so
Yes. So there's a couple of big developments that happened since the last time we talked. Obviously, the leak came out that goes over the entire movie, pretty much.
Does that include the third act? Because that's the one that everyone's keeping quiet
Well,
about.
yeah, because remember, it ends with Doom creating Battle World and him sitting on the throne, and then
Right.
he brings everybody back from the dead, and then everybody has a brain.
What I said on our show a couple weeks ago.
Correct. So there's a reaction that I would. Okay, so first of all, and I shared this with you. I was very honest, and I shared it with you right away. I wasn't
Okay.
feeling it. Because it's way, but it's my own thing. It's way too comic-y. Like I don't like that shit, you know. But then again, that's why this is my big swan song to the MCU. They're no longer after this and Secret Wars is no longer going to be required viewing for myself. I'm gonna. It's done, bro.
So you're saying you're not going to watch them ever again, or are you just going to watch them on Disney Plus when they come
on Disney Plus or when I get around to it. You know?
Okay.
Kind of
I
like the
got you.
DCU. Like I remember I waited how long to see Supergirl. I didn't even watch it because I don't care. That's not my kind of movie.
It's not that good. I don't blame
But
you.
even so, like I'm not gonna watch. Typically, I don't watch these kind of movies because they're fucking stupid. Except for the MCU, they have something special.
Okay.
So I saw the synopsis and it wasn't really jiving with me. It reads like a Captain America movie for some reason.
That's a good thing though, because Captain America movies are
yeah,
good.
but it should be an Avengers movie, like a big, you know. And it seems like they're relying too much on Chris Evans to carry this movie, pretty much.
Back to the big guys.
So I was like, okay, fuck, that's how I feel, but I know people are gonna love it. But then it
seems like the three leads are Reed Richards, Chris Evans. I'm sorry, Reed Richards, Steve Rogers and Doom, right?
Right. Oh, you mean the real Captain America and Doom? Okay.
The real Captain America. Yeah. Don't say that in the wrong part of town, bro.
Or yeah, already. Yeah. I get a lot of shit. Anyways.
This is a compliment right here, by the way. If it does, then that's a compliment.
Yeah, because it seems like it's relentless. Like there's no breathe. I guess that's what worries me. It doesn't feel like there's room to catch your breath, which is like Infinity War, which is good. Once it gets going, like boom, 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 boom.
It's not boring.
And maybe Secret Wars is going to be the one that's more grounded,
like
more
Endgame.
Yeah. So I wasn't really feeling that. You know, I feel like. I don't know, but it was just
maybe the movie does have breathing room. It's just that the synopsis doesn't really go into
right.
that.
Of course, 100%, and it was all boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I wasn't expecting is that there's a lot of people that agreed with me. A lot of people that have stroke that understand the movie business. They were not cool with the synopsis, and they started to get buried. Now,
Robert Meyer Burnett liked it.
Yeah, well, both of them love it because they knew all that shit. But here's the thing. I kind of didn't appreciate Campia. Now he's backing up on the movie a little bit because the synopsis got such negative feedback. And he said this is a very Dave Meltzer-ish thing he did, bro, where he kind of comes out looking clean no matter what. So he says that he called his sources. Okay, one of them said that the editing is a mess. Right? He said
You mentioned that to me. I wanted you to elaborate on that. What does that mean? The editing is a mess.
So an old terminology for the movie business is we can't find it in the edit. That's the slang.
Okay.
That means that you shoot all your principal photography.
Right.
And no matter how much you try to connect it in the editing room, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't jive. It doesn't flow.
So they have to do reshoots.
So they could do reshoots, but. The thing is that the window for reshoots has already passed. I think it ended last month. They shot some stuff last month, the pickups, because now they got to start shooting. If they want to hit this, that's another thing, bro. The deadline for Secret Wars is starting to concern me a little bit.
For Secret Wars or for Doomsday?
No, for Secret Wars because they haven't even started filming, bro. And here we're already in July. This movie's coming out in a year.
Next year, yeah, next
supposedly, you know.
It might get pushed back, but yeah.
Because think about it. Doomsday started shooting last year in April. So Doomsday got almost about a year.
It was like 2 months worth of shooting, too.
No, it was 6 months. But this movie's
it was 6 months. Okay.
Yeah, from April to around September. So Jan Camp is like, we can't find it in the editing room. That's what his sources told me, which is very, very concerning. And from reading the synopsis, I could see why, because it's very kind of messy. And then he's like, but I called someone else, and they were like, everything's going fine. So he covered his ass either way, bro. what he did.
But sometimes it's like that. Like, take it from me, like, because I do the Dragon Ball shit. Sometimes it is like that, where you hear two different things.
So Science Studios, maybe they're filming one of the. No, Science Studios is way behind. They've already finished filming Doomsday. They finished last year.
Yeah, they finished last year, but then they did pickups about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, what's concerning is they haven't started filming Secret Wars at all.
Yeah, it was supposed to start, I think,
this month.
August.
This month.
Okay, it's July. I knew it was very soon. Yeah,
and so now we're cutting it close to. Are they gonna? I don't know. Don't be surprised if they push it to 2028 now.
That's what I was saying. They might push it to May of 2028.
And then we're not gonna get any movies in between because they would have been shooting them by now. So there's gonna be no movies at all.
There was a rumor they were gonna shoot a movie in between, but they haven't started shooting it yet.
Yeah, but when would it come out? I mean, it takes a year and a half to make these things.
I guess they're gonna what's the word? They're gonna go through it faster and have it come out in between Doomsday and Secret Wars. I remember reading that, but I don't know how true that is either.
I don't know. It takes a lot they run out of time. It takes a lot to make these movies. And
what do you think about this? I talked to you about this. That Secret Wars 2. Yeah, there is a rumor that, and all the leakers talked about it, that Secret Wars might get cut in half into 2 movies.
Yeah, the only thing about that is that all these calendars are filled in 2 years ahead of time. So you can't just take one movie. You can't just plug movies in. There's marketing. There's toys that have already been made. So these little things always get in the way of that. But so I don't know. True. The rumor's very concerning. It's just I feel like these leaks kind of fucked up my excitement instead of enhancing it, you know. But we'll see. I'm still excited for Spider-Man, and that's in 2 weeks. I'm gonna see it early, so that's good.
Yeah, I don't know if the reason why I'm not worried is purely just based on the fact that the Russos have always delivered when they've done their MCU movies, but the scheduling that you're talking about and the fact that the edit, like, the thing about the edit is that the movie has to be stitched together properly, because if it's not, it's going to be boring or disjointed. You can't go too fast, but you also can't go too slow. You know what movie I think suffered real bad from it being a mess like that? Like what you're talking about? The Rise of Skywalker. That movie, the editing could not save it. That movie was all plot and no characterization, and the plot came off like video game side quests, and it was stupid. And I hope we never see a movie that bad ever again. I mean, of course there will be, but
I mean, a lot of people say Supergirl was that bad.
I didn't think it was that bad, but it wasn't good.
But also,
the third act I liked.
But you also didn't see it as bad because you're not as connected to the characters as you are. Remember, with you, it hit you a little more because you were very invested in the Star Wars characters. So it's gonna be like, the pain of a horrible movie is gonna be magnified more so than whatever. You don't care about Super.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean. But the thing is with me, and that's all true, but with me, no matter what, I think Rise of Skywalker is a bad movie. Like, if you look at the movie just based on what it is, even if you don't know shit about making movies.
No, it is a bad movie. It is a bad movie.
You cut out what?
I said I was agreeing with you. It's a bad movie.
Whoa, your internet's real bad. Is it me or is it you?
Now can you see me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I could hear you.
Hello?
I could hear you. Can you hear me?
Everything's robotic right now, but it might be on my end.
Chat, what's going on? Who can you see? Who can you not see? Chat. Oh, see, science says we both sound fine. This guy's lost as fuck, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna continue talking to the audience, bro. This guy's gonna find us eventually. There he goes. Okay, so let me scroll up and read some of the questions. Yeah, CP Houston. I'm also excited about Adam Driver playing Magneto. It should be. Let me see what this guy wants. Beta. Look at this beta. Something is wrong with my internet. We see that, right? All right. I'm gonna tell him on here that I'm gonna kick it with you guys till he comes back. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna chill with the Audience till you get back. Okay. Till you get back. All right. So let me see here. I'll go backwards. Yeah, the Georgia Guidestone's got it, bro. You're right. Other than streams, what do I do? I mean, I am a psychotherapist. That's my real job. And then I'm also into movies. I'm like a big cinephile because I used to work on movies for 10 years here in LA. And yeah, I got a little situationship that I hang out with. Not really my girlfriend, but she's my little situationship. So but work kind of keeps me busy. There's a lot to do always with my clients. Actually, today we started late because I ran into a crisis. We had to help out with the person that was in crisis, so we did that. And I got home and I'm doing this. That's why I have my work shirt on and my hair is combed. Oh, my cousin, I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. He's kind of like, I don't know. He's still around, but hopefully I can get him to come back. Oh, James Styler. I'm going to watch it, and I am excited. Like I said earlier, I'm looking forward to Adam Driver as Magneto. If that happens, and yeah, you're right. It's a historic movie, but I'm not going to be. The thing about me, James, is that the MCU was like it was the first day, like first day Thursday night watch for me all the time.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the internet, bro. It just fucked up on me. I don't know. Sorry about that.
No, it's all right. I've been talking to the people here. So now, okay. James, it's more like I'll watch it when I watch it. I'm still gonna watch it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's the X-Men. By the way, Danny, they've already announced. Kevin Feige already announced that the first movie after Secret Wars will be the first X-Men.
X-Men, yeah.
And think about it. Think about it like this. What we were talking about earlier. They already have a director. They're already starting pre-production. Look at how early they got to start this shit because it takes time to make these movies. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
The fact that Secret Wars hasn't started filming is very concerning, and there is no movie in between because they would already be filming it right now.
Right. Is there any way they can keep that a secret? I would assume not, right?
No, I mean we have Vision Quest coming out in September, but that's fucking TV, bro. And I'm starting to think that TV's fucking. I know. I'm starting to think that TV is kind of like going to be its own thing. Godzilla Minus Zero, I guess. But I'm not going to be like Danny. I'm going to be real. Like, if it sucks, it sucks.
I mean, what? If it sucks, I'm going to say the same thing.
No, I think you're into deep. It's going to be...
No, I'm not. No, it's not. Because, bro, I went to go see X-Men Dark Phoenix after I saw Days of Futures Past, and I shat on that movie, bro.
Yeah, but Days of Futures Past is not Godzilla Minus One.
No, but I consider it a great fucking film. And a masterpiece.
Godzilla Minus One brought you some orgasmic sensations.
I mean, is
Godzilla
a hoss?
Of course, bro. Look at him, bro. You were like one of them females, and you shed tears in the movie theater. Like
I shed tears. I shed tears in the car. I shed tears at home. Yeah. That movie fucking
That's a mental health issue.
That
bro.
Movie dug deep. I don't know, whatever, bro. That movie dug deep.
If I was your
clinician,
I would say in clinical terms, your mood and affect did not match the presentation of what you were experiencing. That is very unusual.
But what do I do about that, bro? Like it happened.
Well, you would have to dig deep and say why your mood and affect are not matching the presentation of what's in front of you. There's no reason why a man needs to shed. No. Let me take that back because I want to make sure that I validate your feelings. You could shed tears for Godzilla Minus One, but don't be shedding tears in the theater, in the car, at home. That's a little unusual and a little.
I kept thinking about this shit. Yeah, it had me. That
bro,
movie dug deep.
The guy's a dumbass, bro, and then he had courage at the end. We've seen that story many times.
I know that.
And then you watched it like 10 times. That's also disturbing.
9 times.
Oh my god!
Wait, did I make it to 10? No, I was gonna do 10 this year.
Let's see. Gogeta Minus Zero. I don't know what that means.
I have not seen. Bro,
Austin King said at least you didn't dance in the theater like yogurt, bro. But didn't Yoga
No, I
dance
didn't.
when that bitch died?
Yes, when Maggie Gyllenhaal died, because
That's
he
mean,
hates her, because
bro.
he got up and started doing a dance, bro.
But the big man upstairs made him pay the penance for that, and we'll leave it
No,
at that.
don't go there, bro. You're fucked up for that.
I didn't
bro.
say what, bro. I didn't say what. You're the one in your own mind.
Actually, I don't know how this guy knows that, but it's true. That Will Ospreay Swerve Strickland match, I didn't cry. No, I won't go that far.
No, but you.
But
said
I loved.
you were getting you. What do you say?
I got emotional. It was getting me emotional. Yeah. That was a tremendous match, and that was a tremendous story they told. And I love that match.
Baby.
Best match of the
So
year.
you agree with David? 7 stars.
Did he give it 7?
Yes.
Stop lying.
He gave it 7 in the Observer.
So it's tied with the Okada Osprey match.
Yeah. So you
I mean
agree with
Okada.
it, bro?
I'm sorry, Okada Omega.
But you agree with it?
Yeah. No, I say 8 stars.
Damn.
If it was in the Tokyo Dome, it would have been 10 stars, bro. But how would a black man be received in the Tokyo Dome, bro? How would the Jap? Well, I mean, they love Bob Sapp.
That's it. But they only have room for one black man, bro.
Yeah, but he's been gone for a while. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract. I'll sign it in blood, you punk. That was a great angle, bro.
I'm also very excited for the continuing adventures of Cliff Booth, because I love.
I thought that was supposed to come out in April.
No, they pushed it to December.
Wow. Okay.
So he's gonna compete with Godzilla.
Well, and Avengers and Dune, right?
Yeah, but that's on Netflix, bro. So they don't give a fuck.
Well, Godzilla's gonna be in theaters though.
No, but I'm saying the continuing adventures of Cliff Booth is on Netflix.
Well, I know that. But you said it's gonna compete with Godzilla.
Yeah.
Godzilla's gonna be in the theaters.
When does Godzilla open? November, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, I got lucky, bro.
I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. That's on the top of my most anticipated this year, bro. That and the Odyssey. But I'm seeing that in 2 days.
But it's not gonna be as good as the Hermana Sante one.
No, that one's too alpha. I don't know if it'll be as good, but that one's definitely more alpha. What about this, bro? I don't think you're ever.
Are you saying that Elliot Page is not as alpha as Eric Roberts, bro?
Come on, bro. Don't fuck with me. What do you think about this question, bro?
What does it say? I'm blind, bro.
Are you really? That worries me.
Theo Driven, you ever gonna work? No, I'm not. Those days are behind me.
Oh, he's right. The Chosen season 6. Yeah, I gotta catch up. I got 2 more seasons left.
Come on, bro. You have guys like the YouTuber Post 87 is doing great work, bro. I'm not gonna match that.
Wait, great work for what? Oh, working in film. Oh, like I see, like Curry
Bro, you
Barker.
have a 20-year-old that just fucking
Backrooms guy.
20 years old.
Very Post 87, bro. Very beta. You could probably make a better movie.
But that's a legitimate. Remember, you always talk about this little fucking superhero bullshit that you think you got with the ND shit. That guy's the real genius, bro. And I'll tell you what. Do some research. I implore everybody to do some research.
I'm surprised you put him over so much.
I guarantee you, right? If you see his patterns, he's not gonna be on any fucking Saturday morning stream. He's creating. His brain is working towards creating, and now he's at 20 years old. He's got concepts that I didn't have at 20 years old, bro. I don't even probably have them now. You know?
But what does that have to do with streaming on Saturdays, bro?
Because we gauge. Remember, because this idea of like, oh well, if you have this thing, you're this. Well, no, you're still suffering, and by suffering, I mean you still have a deficiency that you're dealing with. You know?
I'm so confused.
What I'm trying to say is that when people are on the spectrum, they still struggle. And because what happens is, one of the things about being on the spectrum is that you're overly stimulated really, really quick, right? Really quick, you're overly stimulated.
Okay.
So what you need is to disengage, and people get attracted to these Saturday morning streams, where you just literally have to give the illusion of participation instead of actually participating. Somebody like this 20-year-old kid They don't do that shit, bro, because their brain is working beyond our brain. This motherfucker's brain is beyond our brain.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm confused. I don't really know what you mean by you think you're participating, but you're not. I don't.
Well,
understand.
the illusion of participating means that you don't have to interact with anybody in a fourth-dimensional way, because.
Well, are you talking about me or the audience? Like,
well, it could be both. I mean, it could, because remember, you're both participating in the same activity. Like, it doesn't matter. It could be the audience.
Well, I'm the host, right? I'm just confused about like what. I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding.
But the host doesn't disconnect you from being part of that community. You're still part of it. You're still influencing, just as they influence you, right? You're still influencing each other, and in a way, kind of disconnecting from the overstimulation that the real world could bring. You know, so it doesn't matter if you're the host or not. Like, people do this all the time. You could have NDers that create successful channels, but that's just a distraction from the real world, because the real world is very overly stimulated. And one of the primary criteria for people that are neurodivergent is the overstimulation of information.
Right. I know about that.
A lot of it is very intense. And so when people are in the real world, there's a lot of crowds, there's a lot of dialogue that you have to
This happened with Carol during Double or Nothing weekend.
And so a lot of that shit is very overwhelming, and to disconnect, you create a safe space, and you create channels, and then people also participate in that. So it's both of them are influencing that, you know? And what I'm trying to tell you is that somebody who's like a legitimate genius, right, where the intellect is another part of the brain, the real, where we measure intelligence, they're not doing that because their brain is working in abstract ways that are beyond me and you. Me and you are average. Maybe,
what makes
I wouldn't
you
say
think
below average, but we're average.
I would not either, but what makes you so certain that this guy is such a genius? Like, what is it that led you to that conclusion? The
Because
movie was good, but I mean, still.
But there's a lot of concepts in the movie. There's a lot of things that it's dealing with that when I was 20 years old, I didn't even have an idea about life. But also when I saw a lot of his footage from backstage stuff, when he's working with the actors, like, these are grown actors. Like the actor, he's got the funny name, right? We can't say the name because it's kind of a funny name. But he's a great actor.
The guy from Doctor Strange?
Right, the guy from he's an experienced actor, bro. So he's gonna command respect. And this 20-year-old kid was able to earn it just through his sheer knowledge that he shouldn't have, bro, honestly. He's a fucking kid. And so when you see stuff like that, you start to say, this guy's working at another level that me and you we're just never going to get to. Because remember, his brain is not even fully developed yet. He's not 25 years old yet. So he's going to go even beyond what he's already accomplished. And another thing that's scary, and it's scary in a respect.
You're saying that he's way smarter for his age.
But beyond, because keep this in mind. He actually started at 16 because he created the back rooms at 16. He just got his break at 20.
Right.
So at 16, he was already foreseeing certain things and to connect to an audience, and then get him the eyes that gave him the budget to create this movie.
So he's a prodigy, is essentially what you're saying.
Right. But I think a lot of the confusion is like, well, how do you distinguish somebody who has neurodivergent and somebody who's a genius? Well, then you rule stuff out by looking at their environment and what they do in their free time, and a lot of the stuff that, because these people are creating since they're young. You know, they're creating since like Beethoven started creating since he was like 12, 13 years. He was a kid, and he was already creating the symphonies. So they see the world in different ways. They're not going to be talking about Dragon Ball. They're not going to be talking about wrestling. They just don't do that. I've met a lot of their brain doesn't work like that. The opposite, they're more about creating in an overstimulating way, you know, whereas people like, you know, that have a lot of autism issues, they can't do that. They're very limited. Now, they do have hyper focus. There's different, you know, you could create something if you spend all your time just hyper focused on that, which is a great skill to have, right?
That's a good tool for certain things.
Right. But what do you sacrifice with that? You sacrifice your girlfriend, your friends, your family, but you don't have a concept of that because your brain doesn't work like that. Your brain is like, I need to figure this out. This is what I want to do, and this is what I'm going to do. and so you do it, and then that's why a lot of people that are neurodivergent are good like mathematicians, stuff like that. It's the hyper focus of that gets them that success. But there is still a huge sacrifice in the social aspects of it because they just cannot connect with people. They just can't do it, but ultimately I feel like I shouldn't say that because I've met a lot of NDers that see themselves as being cursed because no matter how much they try, they don't get the social cues to connect with people around them. They just can't do it.
But they oftentimes do masking, which I'm learning about that recently too, about masking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the you're right, 100%. But also, there always comes a point, especially because if you don't expose yourself to it, where it's gonna be difficult to perform. It's gonna be difficult. So somebody might be good at masking and being social around. Let's say you have a group of friends, right? And you have ND and you're performative and you know how to shift through all that. But then let's say all of a sudden you meet a girl and things get serious. You've never crossed that barrier, so that's where you're gonna get stuck. Because like I don't know how to mask this because I don't have no reference.
I see.
That's where you're gonna get. So then
I understand.
So a regular person would be like, let me get through this. Like we talked earlier, through rejection and all that stuff. A person that is neurodivergent, they wouldn't be able to do that because of the overstimulation. So they would just default back and not cross that line, and then you go back to whatever. Nowadays, it's a lot of internet shit. You just go back to your safe space, as they call it.
Yeah, right.
So that's what I'm trying to say. This guy from Backrooms, he's a fucking genius, and he sees things that we can't see.
And you determined that from interviews and from the behind the scenes.
Yeah, and from
footage.
the message of the movie, and just because of the way he interacts with people, he comes off as way older than he is.
More experienced, more. I know what you mean. More mature, I guess is another way to look at it.
Right. The Beatles, same thing. C.P. Houston. The Beatles are they were geniuses because
we talked about that once.
You listen to Rubber Soul, bro.
That's my favorite album from theirs.
Every single song. I don't know about you, but that's all shit that I started learning when I was in my mid-30s, bro.
Every song is amazing on that album.
Like you see the messages of that song.
Which one?
All of them.
I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me. Oh man, that's pretty strong right there, bro.
Yes, and these guys were like 22, 23 when they're writing shit like that, bro.
They were writing good shit when they were like 18. What do you think about this question? Because this is actually a good question.
I think well it depends what he means by that because. Mm-hmm. What is it that you want? Do you want to connect with people because that's gonna take some training because you're gonna need that specific training, or do you want to find a career path because finding a career path is not relatively hard because you're probably gonna be directed by it through your neurodivergent, and hopefully it's something you get enjoyment out of. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all I was gonna add to what you were saying was because of the advent of YouTube, podcasting, and streaming. Now it's easier than ever to take a hobby of yours and turn it into something that can be done as a career. Because like he said earlier in the stream, there's a niche audience for everything. So we talk about wrestling on this show, but let's say you're into, I don't know, ice skating. You better not be, bro, if you're a man. But let's say you're into
I was not the one that was crying in the theater, in the car, in the restroom when you got home and jacked off.
Why are you burying me if I didn't even say I put you over, then you go and you bury me right after?
No, because you didn't want. I'm not allowed to like ice skating.
Are you saying you like ice skating?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
a female,
then
bro.
Don't worry. Exactly, don't worry about it. Then I'm not talking about you. You don't have to switch everything into burying me. But the point is, I'm losing my mind, dude.
You were saying that people
whatever you like talking about. There's probably an audience out there for it. Obviously, you'd have to do your research to see how much of an audience is there. When I started covering Dragon Ball on here, I had no idea that there were this many people that liked it. I mean, I knew it was popular, but I thought, it had been so many years since the series ended, and I was blessed. I was, there's always a little bit of luck involved, and I was blessed because I started my YouTube channel right when Dragon Ball came back with a new show. I had no idea that was even going to happen. It was like I slipped and fell into this. And then at that point, once the opportunity opens up, then it's up to you to, use your work ethic to take advantage of it, because being a neurodivergent person does not mean that it's okay to be lazy. On the other hand, a lot of them are very, very, they're very focused and they're hard workers.
But you also have to understand. See, that's a very judgmental statement, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you also have to understand that there's a lot of comorbidity with neurodivergent people, specifically with depression. You see a lot. You see a lot of depression.
I'm not denying any of that.
So when people that are NDs, they're typically going to have some sort of depression, comorbidity. You can't just say don't be lazy. They're not being lazy. They just can't get out of bed.
No.
They're not able to get out of bed. It's because they're depressed, not because they're lazy.
Right, and I'm not.
So
I'm
that's
not
a judgmental statement, because now you're shaming somebody. Like, let's say there's somebody, you can't shame people.
Okay, but wait. Let me explain something. Every content creator that I know has either some kind of depression, some kind of autism, like
pussy disease.
That's an ongoing thing. That it's weird because it's like every single one of them, and
it's not weird. You see the pattern that where the system will bring everybody together. So it's not really weird. It's actually expected.
It's expected, but I didn't know that at the time. Like, you don't really know it when you're first starting out. Then you start to notice it. So I'm just saying, we all have to deal with that to a degree, or at least most of us do. The key is figuring out how to overcome it, and that's where things can be difficult. I know people who grew their platform and then just bailed on it. Like, it happens. And it's tough. Like, nobody said it wasn't difficult. But sometimes you have to do your best to try to overcome it as best you can.
That's only if you want to continue to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to, you don't want to. But I mean, that's it. I'm just saying that the good thing about this is that you're not alone. And, you will meet people that at the very least understand what you're going through. Just don't make the same mistake I did, bro, and make friends with users and groupies. That was my biggest mistake, and I regret it. But I learned from it. I learned. Yeah. We're all learning here, Tony.
But to answer Ishmael, whatever the fuck his last name is, so what you want to do? Obviously, you wanna. There is a lot of like behavioral specialists that help people with autism recognize their patterns, because the thing about the autistic brain is that it's very pattern based, and that could be very frustrating, because for people that are neurotypical, they have the ability to adapt, and in order to survive in life, you have to adapt. You have to adapt because life doesn't work in the structured form that a neurodivergent brain wants to work. You see what I'm saying? So you have to be able to pivot, and so what working with a behavioral specialist does is that it gives you the tools to understand your patterns and be able to recognize when you're becoming too rigid, and be able to pivot from that in a way that's not going to bring a lot of anxiety. So you want to do that. So another thing too is that you want to be very open with your relationships and say, you know what, I'm neurodivergent, I have autism, I'm on the spectrum, and I have trouble communicating. And hopefully your partner understands that. If they don't understand that, then they're not for you, and that's fine, because not everybody's going to be for this. But having a partner that supports that is going to make them more tolerant when you're stuck in your patterns of rigidity, So that's going to allow you to live a life with less anxiety and less depression, and also understanding your patterns will help you create the career path that you want, because you're going to be able to, like, for example, if you want to create a YouTube channel, you're going to be able to hyper focus on it and work on it really well. But your partner's gonna understand that, and they're not gonna be like turned off by it, you know. Because one thing about neurodivergent people, they're the two, I guess if you want to call them superpowers, is the hyper focus and the pattern recognition. Those are two things that come with neurodivergent people, you know. But the only problem is that they just cannot disconnect from that. So you have to find the tools to disconnect from that. Because again, when life throws you a curveball, you have to be able to pivot. One of my biggest advice to people, I don't shame anybody. I don't say you can't be lazy. I don't care. But what you do have to do is you have to be able to adapt. Because if you look at the history of life since it started on this planet, only the people that adapt to change are the ones that succeed and carry on the gene to the next generation. And neurodivergent people have a very hard time adapting because their brain doesn't work like that. So just, again, working with the behavioral specialist that helps you understand your patterns, and then working with a supportive community where you're very open so that there's no shame or judgment put on you if you can't understand certain social cues. And that's how I would work through this. You know, it's a very simplistic response, but that's how I would do it. So, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it's a very difficult. I'm not gonna call it an illness because I don't like pathologizing people like that. But it's a very difficult. It's very
birth
difficult.
defect. Nah, that's not
I wouldn't
so
call
bad.
it like that. I don't think nobody should have. There's no such thing as that. I don't believe in it. I don't like the DSM for that reason because it's very judgy. But
Spectrum.
well, that's what it's called. That's why it's called that. So it's a very non-judgmental name. But the thing is, let's just say challenges.
They're different, like mutants.
Let's just say challenges. Okay. It's difficult to live with autism spectrum disorder because it's very challenging with building relationships. So there's a lot of people that are very lonely because of it. And it takes training to find out what you're missing when it comes to social cues, because your brain doesn't register social cues. So I get it, you know. I don't work with people with autism because that's not really what I like. I like to work with higher acuity people that are going through depression, anxiety, you know, stuff. That's who I work with. But, you know, I have a lot of colleagues that work with people with autism, and I'm very well versed on it because we had to learn through all that in school. So that's it's hard. It's hard to live with autism. It's not an easy life at all. But the beautiful thing about it is like you were saying, Danny, if you find your right career path, you could be very successful. It's just hard because people want families, people want friends, and that's more challenging to come. But
We gotta get out of here, man. It's at 1:30 in the morning. You said you were tired. Are you still tired?
I mean, when it comes to talking about mental health, I go on for days. So, but
Well,
anyway,
that's
get
good.
we'll get out of here if you want. We didn't break our record.
What do you mean break our record? What do you mean by that? What record?
Well, we were like over 5 hours last time.
We did? I thought it was over 4 hours.
No, last time we went over 5 hours.
I thought we did. I thought it was 4. It doesn't matter. The archives of some of these streams, I can't say all of them, just the ones that have copyrighted shit, will be on the Patreon.
Well, this one will have copyrighted shit because you did play the Yokozuna getting body slammed.
Oh, you're right, I did. Fuck, you're right.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we get out here, talk about Lars Sullivan, bro.
Well, yeah, he fucking said the only people that care about Sami Zayn are Muslims and virgins.
And by the way, Science Suplex did write Sami Zayn the right way, not Billy Zane.
Yes, he did. Well, no, he misspelled Sammy. He used 2 M's. It's 1 M, bro. Do it right, bro. It's like spelling Bret Hart with 2 T's. See, that's the neurodivergence getting to me, bro. I can't see no Bret with 2 T's. Well, yeah, so Lars Sullivan, who is homophobic but also gay, like the atheist Muslim, he doesn't know what the fuck is wrong with him, bro. He fucking decided to bury virgins and Muslims, which a lot of them are the same because they're not allowed to have sex till they get married, and a lot of them keep that promise. He said that, and quite frankly, I don't know if anybody cares. See, this pops me right here. The little Teddy, bro. He's not talking about Joey Pants and Memento, bro. My mother calls me Teddy. He's talking about fucking Percy, bro. Percy.
Sir telling us is mean. He says, I hate Sammy. Just straight up. That's fucked up, bro.
Maybe he meant he hates the spelling of Sammy. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. Who gives a fuck what Lars Sullivan has to say, bro? Honestly, who gives a shit?
I don't care. That was okay. Who's the one that got nervous for work because they wanted to work with
Lars Sullivan. He's
He had
beta,
a panic
bro.
attack, right?
Yeah, he's beta.
But so did Chris Abyss.
Yeah, he's also beta.
Is it Bruce? Do you like it, Bruce? I'm sorry, Bruce.
I'm sorry, sir.
Bruce.
No, I'm sorry, sir. Sir, he kept calling him sir.
I don't want to see that in this new season, bro. I don't want to see Chris Abyss
What,
dehumanizing himself.
what about what they did to Road Dogg, bro? Where Paul was like, sometimes he tends to favor his friends. From the guy who was in the clique, by the way. He tends to favor his friends, and we have to calm him down. Well, they buried him bad.
And you know what's fucked up, bro, is that the Road Dogg was right. Remember, the Road Dogg got heat for saying that, what's her name, Chelsea Green, literally her role in the company to be like the goofy eye candy, right? He was being
That
honest.
is her role.
And then they're all like, no, she's a good worker. And he's like, that's her role. And then sure enough, he's gone now. He quit, and she's still in the same that's her role, bro. So he was right all along, and they got so much heat for that.
That was her role. What I thought he was getting heat for wanting to push R-Truth more.
Yeah,
right.
He called
His
he's
boy.
like, that's my friend. He's my boy.
That's my boy. So recently, you went to All In, the original one, the one in Chicago, right?
Yes.
Okay, I recently popped that show on because I hadn't seen it in a long time. I completely forgot that Chelsea Green was in that women's four-way match, bro. With Tessa Blanchard, one of your favorites.
Oh, there's a lot of people that are on that show that you're wondering, man, what happened? Like they're
Ron Mysterio headlining it.
Yeah, he was rushed because they were running out of pay-per-view time.
Okada versus Marty Scurll.
What happened to that guy, bro? He got canceled.
He's in Puerto Rico. He wrestles in Puerto Rico. They'll tell like anybody, bro. If they let murderers run around the dressing room, that's the only company that would book Benoit if he had survived what he did in 07, bro.
Look at Serge Roberto, bro. No, the wrestler. When I see him, I feel like I'm watching some homeless guy wrestling. Okay.
Which wrestler?
He's talking about Sami Zayn.
Oh.
So what Serge Salinas is saying, let's not fuck Dusty Rhodes, bro. That's what he's saying. Fuck Dusty Rhodes. Why would I want to
I was
out-of-shape
homeless
guy with a blotch on his stomach wrestle? That's what he's saying, bro.
Iron Sheik had a worse one.
What he's saying is that everybody needs to look like fucking John Cena or Hulk Hogan, and nobody could look like
EC3, bro. EC3.
So Serge Salinas would reject Bruiser Brody because he had a big beard and had brushed lip, long hair.
Bruiser Brody was alpha, bro.
Of course he was, bro, but it doesn't make sense what he has. He's like, oh, I feel like I'm watching some homeless guy wrestling. Like, maybe you are. Maybe that's his gimmick, you know?
Seems like
Oh,
it.
that's right. AK Gaming. Yeah, you're right. It was Jesus who said it, not the Road Dogg. He's 100% right. I got this.
What did Hayes say?
Same thing, like we're talking about Chelsea Green.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
But Hayes was right the whole time. He got a lot of heat for that.
She's kind of hot though. Like she has a very nice body.
What do you
Very
think about her
nice.
being with the woo woo guy, bro?
Again, is he alpha for pulling her, or is she beta for getting with him?
This guy collects dolls, bro.
I know that now. She might be a bigger star than him because he's basically a jabroni on SmackDown.
Bro,
he's worse than Garganus.
He hasn't won one match since he came back.
And
remember,
he's right.
He's Matt. No, he's Zack Ryder. No, he's Matt Cardona.
No, he's Matt Cardona now. Yeah. Oh, radio.
Why don't he pick his friend, Brad, the other guy that collects dolls, bro?
Brian Myers, the guy who trained MJF. Kurt Hawkins.
I'm telling you, bro, you would be in heaven the day Gunther wrestles MJF, bro, because you would get both of your favorite theme songs.
They're not my favorite, but I do love them, yes. No, the one I like is elevated, elevate. That's the one I like, bro.
So that's the one you like now.
That's the one I like now, yes. That is the one I like now. How's it go, bro? Fucking rising up to the sound of your name in the crowd, calling out for the revolution. Come on, bro. That's a badass song.
That's my favorite theme song. The Miro one, bro, with the horn.
I sent that to you the other day, bro.
I saw it. The Redeemer. It's called The Redeemer.
No, I know what your real favorite theme song is, bro. You want me to tell the people, bro?
The Allied Powers
Oh, I was hoping that you would forget so I could remind you.
or the radio. Yo, take your pick.
And the picture, bro. The picture of them.
No, but that's a joke. That's because it's such a lazy fucking song. They're two songs just smashed together.
Dun, dun, dun,
Which was worse, bro?
dun,
The Allied
dun.
Powers theme song or the Rated RKO theme song, bro?
The Radar KO one's more annoying. I typed in Allied Powers and I got a bunch of World War II stuff, which makes sense.
Yeah, of course, they were the
The-
Allied Powers.
The Normandy invasion. Look at this match, bro. The Allied Powers versus Tatanka and Henry Godwin from July 10th, 95 Raw. You know what, bro? If you go back and watch 1995, which was not a good year, there were some pretty good matches on Raw, bro. Like Brett versus Jeff Jarrett was a pretty good fucking match. I thought it was better than the pay-per-views.
But there was also some bad matches.
Oh, there were terrible ones. King Kong Bundy against Shawn Michaels, bro. Wacky.
Like Mantar versus PJ Polanco, bro.
Oh, yeah. It's Mantar, bro. But now Sasha Banks is with Great Value Mantar.
Remember when they ripped Jim Cornette by putting him with Mantar, bro? They were always fucking with him, bro.
Always, bro. But, I mean, that's why he's always mad all the time.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna see you.
I just remembered, bro. I got to watch Dark Side of the Ring episode 3 of the Double J story.
Oh, before we get out of here, because we're going to get out of here right now. Give me your opinion on episodes 1 and 2, really quick.
I did a review on it, so if anybody wants to hear the full thoughts, it's on the channel.
It was it was a Jeff Jarrett show, first of all.
It was mostly about him, and I like how Dixie became the heel, bro. She was basically
It's
the
all
heel.
bullshit, is what it is.
Well, I don't think it's all bullshit. I think some of it is bullshit. But I also think that they glossed over a lot, because they said they could have made that a 6-parter, and I think it could have been, because there's a lot to tell. But they really did paint Double J as a babyface. I thought it was kind of cool that Karen Jarrett finally commented on the love triangle. But what they didn't comment on is that Kurt Angle, because he likes black women, was fucking around with fucking Raka Khan, bro. And then there was that infamous story where he was driving around the parking lot looking for her, bro. Khan, like fucking William Shatner in Wrath of Khan, bro.
Bestiality. Remember, Vinny made a joke out of that. Bestiality.
That's right, bro. Bestiality. You mean bestial? No, it's bestiality sex. Wacky, bro. And you know what? Knowing Vinny, he probably would have done it.
So my whole issue with that really quick is that first of all, they made TNA seem way bigger than it really was. They made it like in the very beginning, they make it seem like it was this brand that was really a big competition to WWE, which it wasn't.
It was not. Right.
And then also, like I said, I thought it was very unfair that Dixie wasn't there to give her side of the story. I think that was
She chose not to be, but
no, I know Jeff, because Jeff said with Ari Hawani that he invited her to be, but she didn't want to.
I'm okay with this AK gaming.
But still, it was still something that, like, once she said no, it was like, well, let's just gang up on her, and she's the reason why all this shit happened, which I don't think is true at all.
No, I think there's
because they didn't bring up Triple J. They conveniently left off.
No, they did bring it up. They did bring it up.
They didn't say that he squashed a lot. Remember with Raven, bro. Raven and Jeff Jarrett got the highest buy rate in 2004.
In the weekly pay-per-views, you mean?
Right. And then Jeff
that was 03, I think, though. But yeah,
Jeff, because of political. Well, we're talking about the whole history of the company, bro. Jeff, because of political reasons, never booked the rematch, bro. So they didn't talk about Jeff how he would keep some people down. So that
they just mentioned that he had the belt for a long time, which
but
he
they didn't
did.
mention a negative. It was a negative that he had the belt for a long time.
And they were like, "Oh, well, he knew he wasn't gonna leave or whatever."
Even with AJ, bro, like there's this rewriting of history that AJ was this top guy in the company. Me and you both know he was never the top guy in the company, bro. He was he was upper card guy. But
they tried to make him the top guy in 09, though, but we haven't gotten there. Well, we have gotten there somewhat, but like in 09's when they really tried to make him the top guy.
Yeah, but he would always, once Hogan came in, he was no longer the top guy.
No, hell no. They went with RVD instead.
Right,
Raw Verde.
One of the worst. That's gotta be the worst theme song in the history of the business, bro.
Has to be, bro. I agree with you.
Oh God,
either that or the WWE Network's dubbing of New Jack's theme song. Because that's up there.
or the Sandman's theme song, bro.
No. Oh God. Yeah. Yes, bro. George the Rat. Don't talk about George the Rat either, bro. That's off limits.
And he came on in the Mankind vignette.
That's right. That's right. Mankind was holding him in '96, bro. Jim Cornette paid $1,100 to give CPR to the rat, bro. Try to bring him back to life. George is dead.
Bro,
George is dead.
Did it pop in that Mankind had 2 theme songs, bro? The original version of Mankind.
Yeah, but that was awesome. And the last one's called Ode to Freud, bro. Sigmund Freud.
Ding, 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 ding.
And he would calm down after putting the mandible claw,
Is
putting
that,
his fingers down a
was that our
man's
boy,
mouth.
Jim Johnston?
Yeah, hell yeah. Of course it was.
Oh, man. Because one of the things that we got to do on this show eventually, and this is going to be very much a Patreon exclusive because of all the copyrights you're going to break, we're going to do our top 5 WWE ring things of all time, bro.
That's very hard, bro.
Din, 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 din. That's going to be one of mine, bro.
You know what? The Dude Love theme might be up there, boys. I really like the fake Bee Gees, bro.
No,
Even though there's no lyrics.
And the one I pop for is the Undertaker 1998 theme, bro. The one with the heavy guitar. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. That one, bro.
That's a good one, bro. All of Taker's themes are pretty good when you think about it.
I don't like the original, the one he always uses. I don't like the gong. I don't like that one.
I like it, yeah.
I like the one he had
What
in
about
98.
what about the one he had when he was Booger Red, bro? You're going down. That porno music.
Well, first he had the instrumental, and then he had with the lyrics.
Something like that, yeah. I forget
Bro,
what order
but
it
the
was.
one that I popped for that I've been hearing a lot, bro. Yo, Jimmy, hit me with that AAA shit.
Because you're watching, because you're in 98, 99, is that why?
Because we always forget that we think of the Motorhead, right? Because that was
Well, that was 01, yeah. It was
yeah.
01 when he had that.
But from 99 to 01, it was that one.
Yeah, I know. I remember. My time. Don't treat me like a woman.
No, that
Don't
was
treat me
China,
like a
bro.
man. Don't treat me like you know me.
The Val Venus theme.
There were some bad ones, bro. The Val Venus theme was good. We should do our top 5 worst, bro. Because most of the WWE themes now, I think, go into that, bro.
Well,
Like
RVD is all time. RVD would be my RVD AEW. I mean, TNA would be number one.
What about fucking Chad Gable, bro?
Oh, that's beta, bro.
You know which one I like, bro? The Babyface Bailey. There ain't no stopping us now, and get your hand on the floor. That's a good song, bro.
What about the Tweener Bailey, bro? The role model one.
Nah. She needs to go back to the hugger. She needs to go back to the hugger gimmick, bro. But she might be leaving the territory soon.
No, the Mecha Scion is right, bro. The Gangrel one is an all-timer. That's an all-timer.
Everybody thinks that's the best one. I don't know about that, but it is good.
We're ready. Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun, dun. Wow. Remember, he's spitting up that mysterious red liquid. Remember that? The mysterious red liquid, bro.
And then Vince
Chicken
Russo,
blood.
he literally just put Edge and Christian with him because he didn't know what to do with it.
Oh, that's not what I thought. I thought you were going to mention Russo having Iron Man, bro.
Especially the Road Warriors theme song.
The Road Warriors theme, but his version was a little bit different.
Well, yeah, because Jimmy Hart would just copy all the songs.
Of course, bro. Smells like Teen Spirit for DDP, but it's been cut for some terrible other theme.
And then Raven had Come As You Are. With
Come
Nirvana.
As You Are, yeah. Come As You Are. Bro, now you got me wanting to listen to Nevermind, bro. It's a damn good album.
That's an album that doesn't require you can't forward any songs. They're all great, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're
remember,
right.
for the Batman Part 1, we got Something in the Way, bro. Remember that one? Something.
I don't remember that.
The
I don't
Batman
remember
Part
that.
1, the Matt Reeves one, they centered their entire marketing over that song.
He said Benoit's theme was
Which
awesome,
one, bro? WCW or the?
There's no holding me back.
Or the other one. Dun, 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 dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun, dun, dun, dun.
I don't know which one he's talking about, bro.
Nah, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Alpha,
What about
bro.
this one, bro? Dun, 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 dun.
That's a good one, bro.
When I
His kid comes out to that theme.
Oh, when
now,
I
bro.
saw Steve Border Jr. come on in that dark match in TNA, I popped, bro. Especially because he looks just like him.
He's had the face paint though.
Oh, and what about Hulk Hogan's WCW music, bro, with the King of the Ring '93 promo?
Okay, no, that's great, and you know that. We played it on here before.
Well, Stunning Steve's
the
theme
red
wasn't really his
one.
theme, bro. It was about 4 different wrestlers' his theme.
Yeah, it was the theme for
Steve
Bob
Austin.
Parker before it became fucking dun 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 dun. Of course, right?
What do you mean Goldberg? No, I don't like Goldberg's theme.
I like it. I think it's very fitting for him,
Which he
bro.
stole from Pat Tanaka, but that's okay. We don't talk about that.
That's right, he did. Pat Tanaka had it first, bro. That's it, bro.
I have a trivia for you, bro. Is Booker Hoffman? Is he the only wrestler that carried over his old theme to both companies?
No, because Canyon had it, remember? Who better than Canyon?
And Buck Bagwell for that one time.
For that one, yeah.
Oh, that's a great fucking song. See, we're starting the game already, bro. We're gonna
But
see
see, what pops me though, bro, is
the Superman pose.
there's that, but just look at the way he's dressed, bro.
It's
You
fucked
can't
up
get,
fuck,
bro. You can't get more hickish than this character, bro.
That Jake Hager's. You think he's get knocked out like his son?
That's right. It's Jake Hager's dad. Oh my god, he was probably embarrassed, bro. Because remember, if that happened in the territories, you're out, bro. If Bill Watts saw that happen to Jake Hager, bro, he'd be picking up trash at the fucking Mid-South and the Mid-Southern Coliseum, bro.
What do you think of what CP Houston saying? Aleister Black had a great modern theme,
I like his theme, bro. It was like that Marilyn Manson fucking.
and he would come out of that fucking bed, bro, with the little gimmick with the bread.
Yeah, the vampire thing with Dracula dead and loving it, bro. He hits his head on the fucking chandelier, bro.
100 years old. Where's 100 years old?
I don't know, bro. I am disappointed that he got cut and he didn't really get to do anything, but whatever.
And they brought in, but no, what's more disappointing is who they brought in after he got cut. Like, what's Baron Corbin gonna do?
Baron Corbin, bro. What was his name on the Indies? It was wacky.
Bishop.
Bishop, yeah, that's right. The Bishop, yeah, something like that. It wasn't Bishop like the one from X-Men, which is starting in about an hour.
All right, let's wrap up here, bro, because you gotta go watch that beta show.
That show is not beta, bro.
That's
How dare you?
by people that are not like us.
Well, that's true.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Let me ask you a question. The next time that we do a show, do you want to do it on the 28th, which is Tuesday? It's in 2 weeks.
Oh, shit, I'm looking at my calendar, bro. I mean, you're like, it's in 2 weeks, you dumbass.
Yeah,
Right.
the 28th. Is that okay, or do you want to do it a different day?
No, that's fine. But the only thing we're gonna cover at that point is the go home. We're gonna cover the go home show for Raw, and we should be covering at that point. We're gonna have opinions on Redemption.
Yeah, pretty much.
Redemption's on the 25th or 26th.
Pretty much, bro.
So, but we're not. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to hit SummerSlam because that's the following week.
Well, we'll review it eventually, anyways. I mean,
But we could always come back like really quick for SummerSlam.
we could come back, yeah, because we're already kind of behind because the last day of the month is usually like when we did the last 2 months, so that's probably a good idea.
All right, man, let's get out of here.
It's just stuck in my head now, bro. Every time I play it, it gets stuck in my head. All right, we're out. See you next time.